Oh, I love it. I first stream coming back and I've already fucked it up. Okay, that's a good start. Good start of 2025. Hello, happy 2025. It's been a long time. What was it? When I last stopped streaming, like December 8th? 7th? I don't remember. It's been a long time. I've been on vacation for basically all of December. Happy New Year, happy Christmas, Merry Christmas. Man, I was setting up stream and I was testing my buttons and I realized I hit my stream button by accident. It didn't make me go live, it seems. I better go check that again. It didn't give me like another stream. Did it publish another stream actually? No, it didn't. But it didn't use my original stream. Link, and then I had to make a new one. So thanks, Restream. I don't know why you do that. Thanks. I don't know why you can't reuse the same one that I said for you to use, but whatever. That's something I gotta look into. Is seeing if I could gonna switch off this Restream service for other stuff to do multi-streaming, because one, I learned there's an alternative, free alternatives I could set up to get rid of this, and two, I'm like, do I really want to keep paying $200 a year for this? And it's convenience, but I'm like, also at the same time, I'm like, I don't know. I was supposed to think about that like the last week, but no, I've been jet lagged for like a week. I've been back from Japan since like the 3rd, but my system has been out of whack. I've been like really tired all week. And I don't know if it's because I'm taking longer to adjust or if I just really don't want to go back to work. I think it's the second one. I really don't want to go back to work because it's already going to be busy and I'm still in vacation mindset. This is sad. I don't want to go back to work. I mean, I went back to work last week, but I still don't want to go back. I just want to play games. Anyway, I'm going to be talking about my vacation, and I have a bunch of photos. I can show most of the photos. I think so. I think I vetted through this already. But yeah, that's it. That's this. I'm just going to talk about my vacation. Yeah, I guess I'll just do it. This first photo is from the first hotel. So it was a sunrise. I went with so part of the trip I was with my dad, and then the other part of the trip I was friends. But the part of the trip I was with my dad the first week or so, I was forced to get up early, and I hate getting up early, but my dad likes to work out in the morning, and we were sharing a hotel room, so like it was a regular occurrence for me to wake up at 6 a.m. I was like, I didn't like that. But at least I got the sunrise pic. It was very pretty. We had a sky view from our hotel room where you can see Tokyo. They're building some building across the street. It's nice. This was hotel lobby. They had a Christmas theme. It was December, so there's a lot of Christmas decorations up. They had this decoration. It was very pretty. It was really hard to get a picture with no one in there because everyone was in there trying to get pictures. Hey Borger, happy 2025. Long time no see. I hope you had good holidays, good December. Thanks for the welcome back. I just started going over. I'm talking hard. I just started going over vacation photos from my Japan trip. You only missed one. This was a skyline view of Tokyo from my hotel room, and then the hotel lobby had Christmas decorations. One thing about what is it called? One thing about Japan and Christmas is it's I mean, they go all out for Christmas decorations, but it's more like a party vibe than like a religious vibe. I mean, there's party vibes, I guess, here in like the US too for Christmas, but it's more so like party celebration, somewhat romantic as well for Christmas, but not religious. I haven't seen you since last year. It's not wrong. You're not wrong. That's correct. That is factually accurate. I mean, last year was a whole month. Well, a few weeks ago, but a whole month, kinda. A whole month ago. It's a pretty long time. This is a restaurant I went to in the first few days. It's a standing bar, and they have whiskey, gin, but their main thing is these 1-cup sakes. So they have a whole wall of different cups you can get from the restaurant. And yeah, this wall is just really cool. There's a door, there's a door handle here, which is intentional because if you open this up, that's where the bathroom is. It's a hidden bathroom door. Hi Rose, long time no see. Happy 2025. I hope you had good holidays. I'm going over some of my vacation photos from Japan. Hi Kabu, happy 2025. Hey Mother, welcome back. Just be listening to make dinner. Oh, no problem. You can lurk and make dinner. That's all good. I'll just keep yapping and talking about Japan, in my photos and whatnots. BBGM. But yeah, these are different 1-cup sakes you can get, and these are 2 that me and my dad ordered. I don't remember the names because I mainly just looked at the pictures and if they were not super dry, and I said that one. I mean, they had like an English menu, but they also list the taste, how the sake will taste. I was like, oh, these sound good. Or I just saw a cool picture. I'm like, I wanted to take a picture of this cup. But it's a pretty cool place. It is a smoking bar, so don't like smoke. Well, yeah, you're not gonna like that. But no one's there. No one's smoking while you're there, which was the case for when I was there. Then it's fine. This was another one, and I think I got like 2 or 3 1-cups in total. Had mountains on it. It was good. It was a little. This one, I think this one was a little sweeter than the other ones, but it was tasty. And then we went to a restaurant. The restaurant is called Inakaya, and I always take a picture of the sign so I don't forget. But it's a izakaya where all the food is laid out in front of you. You can see all the food here, and then the people who cook it are literally on their knees, and there's a grill in front of them, and you basically tell the waiter what you want. Every time you tell them what they want, the waiter then yells it back out to the chefs, to the cooks. They respond by yelling back, and then they cook it on the grill, and then they serve it to you on these. Can I zoom in a little bit? These wooden paddles. They literally will take the paddle, put the food on it, swing it around, you take it off there. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's I will say just up front, it's kind of a tourist trap. It's expensive. Like, they don't show you the price. There's not a. I think you have to ask for a menu with prices. But yeah, every time. This has definitely been one of the more expensive places. And because you can't like see the menu or the prices up front, you kind of just. You could run up a bill with just ordering stuff without realizing it. But it's good. It's just kind of a tourist trap. I like it, but kind of. Anyway, this is a. I don't remember exactly. This on the right was like mushrooms. Looks like mushrooms and at least mushrooms. At least mushrooms that was in like some sort of sauce. And then this I think was like some. But I think like maybe an egg, like a little egg omelet appetizer thing. And then this leaf, it's not a leaf, but like this leaf looking thing is pickled daikon or pickled radish. Then you got little crabs. I can say I got crabs on vacation. I got crabs. You just eat these like all shell and all. Like it's like soft shell where you could eat the shell, but like these are so small and like they've been grilled so fast. They're basically, you could think of them as like chips. They're like, if you've had shrimp chips, you could think of these like crab chips, but they're not made of potato. I mean, they're made of crab, but they're not chips. But they're basically like crab chips. They're just really crunchy, really tasty little guys. This guy had a little unfortunate accident being upside down. I don't know what happened to him. This is chicken thigh and green onion skewers. Very good. Nothing much else to say. They're chicken skewers. Very good. These are not grapes, although they kind of look like grapes. These are ginkgo nuts, which you can kind of see there's a skin on one of them that it gets peeled off after it's grilled. But they grill it, and they have like a outer skin on them. Once they've grilled enough, they have like a tool where they roll the nuts in around, and the skin kind of just peels off, and then they salt them and give you a little slice of lemon. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's like a little nice little savory dish. So I think it's sashimi platter. Very good sashimi. You have some tuna belly, some regular tuna. This I think was yellowtail or halibut, or maybe that was yellowtail. I think it's yellowtail and halibut. I'm just forgetting which one was which, but it's really good. Real wasabi, delicious. I like real wasabi much more than fake wasabi. Beef skewers. I think this was technically Wagyu beef, but I would not like A5, but like still Wagyu. It's just not like an A5 Wagyu, but it was still good. It's still Japanese beef, and they give you like little grilled onions on with it, and some wasabi, and you can eat with the lettuce wrap if you want to. It's yummy. Got big prawns. They skewer a prawn and grill it over. You do have to peel the shell and everything, and you have the shrimp head if you want to eat that. But it is good. Good. And then this is just straight garlic. I saw a garlic bulb across the aisle. I think maybe in the picture before. Can you see it? Yeah, there it is, all the way in the back. There's the garlic. There you are. I saw that and I was like, you know what? I want some garlic. But my dad doesn't like garlic, so he said, "Don't get don't get next to me. Don't get next to me after you eat this." But I wanted the garlic, just to see if it was just straight garlic cloves or not. And it's not just straight garlic cloves. I mean, it is, but like they give you a sauce. It was a sweeter sauce, so it's like sweet, savory with the garlic. The garlic's a little sweet from being over the fire. It is good. I like garlic. This was a day when I was walking around. I was looking for some Godzilla stuff because I really wanted to get a picture of the Godzilla hotel. And as I got off the subway station, I was like, okay, I'm looking for where I'm going. And on Google Maps, it says 3D cats. I'm like, what? It's like, yeah, it's like next to you, 3D cats. So I look around, I look up, and sure enough, there was a billboard with a 3D cat. I think this was in, I think Shinjuku, of the Shinjuku district of Tokyo, I think, or around there. It was somewhere in Tokyo because I'm in Tokyo at this point. I went to Tokyo and Osaka, but this is all Tokyo so far. But then I looked up, I'm like, yeah, there it is. There's the cat. It's I don't think it's a live cat. I think it's a video of a cat. But yep, there's a cat on the screen. Very cool. Very Japan. There's the Godzilla head. I didn't get a zoomed out photo because if I got a zoomed out photo, it'd look much smaller. But this is on top of one of the hotels. I want to say it's in Shinjuku. Next to a Toho Cinema Theater. And yeah, I think there actually might be a Godzilla room you can book in this hotel. Probably expensive, but I mean, but on the outside you can see the Godzilla head, and they're also promoting the Lion King movie, as you can see with the poster. But very cool. This was just a cool building. Oh yeah, it is Shinjuku. There you go. There you go. Shinjuku. I was right. Yay. I forget what this building like has stuff. Like, I end up looking it up afterwards. It has like I don't think it's a mall, but I think it's some other like sciencey stuff in it. But like it's called the Cocoon Building because I think it's made to look like a cocoon. But I mean the architecture it's really cool. It's really pretty. By a Toho Cinema, that makes sense. Yeah, there's a Toho Cinema like right across from it, or right next to it. Phantom Evie is raiding me with a party of one. Hey, Phantom Evie, long time no see. Thanks for the raid for my my stream, first stream back that I've already fucked up at the intro, but that's okay. You didn't see it happen. I hope you had a good holidays for Evie. Hope you had a happy New Year. Get raided, get raided, get rotated. Thank you, Phantom Evie. I appreciate it. Yeah, I didn't go inside this cocoon building, but it looked cool. So I took a picture. I think the mode how eco is either companies or it's sponsors or it's something related to the building. is neat. So this is another Godzilla statue. I'm gonna put statue in quotes. This was near a different mall I went by. When I was looking up Godzilla stuff. This popped up on my Google Maps search of a Godzilla statue near a fancy mall. I forgot the name of the mall. But this looks bigger than it is. This looks bigger than it is. It's actually kind of small. It's like maybe 6 foot tall. It's not very big, but I took a picture in such a way that makes it hopefully look bigger than it is. It's like, really, I looked at the subway. I got the subway. I looked at it. I'm like, if I just took a picture of this as is, it looks just puny. So I end up trying to get close and get a blow shot because this makes it look more menacing. Also, you have Toho's screen and stage in the background. What else is that? This says something else under it. Oh, since 1932, Hibiya. Is this near Hibiya Station? I don't remember. But anyway, I think this photo looks more impressive, but it's like a 6 foot tall statue. It's not that big. You're playing Sam & Max, Phantom Movie, Save the World. Oh, I've heard of that. I've heard of that. I think. I'm pretty sure I've heard of that. Attribute, but they kind of left because your internet died. Oh, I'm sorry. That was actually, well, not the same situation with the streaming, but like internet dying, that was me yesterday. My internet was like dropping 30 to 50% of my packets. And I was like unsure if I was going to stream today. And I was also really mad because I couldn't play video games, really. Stuff wouldn't connect. Stuff wouldn't connect properly, and I got, yeah. And it wasn't that fun. I ended up going to bed early. And then I just slept like most of today. I just ended up sleeping most of today. Surprise. Began streaming when you vanished. Oh, yay! That's a nice surprise. Let's fucking go. Phantom Movie streaming. Okay, I gotta pay attention to when you go live. Let's see. Oh, yes, see. This Christmas decoration was right outside the statue, which was right outside a mall. Yeah, just a little more Christmas decorations. This is not the mall, but after I went to the Godzilla statue, I went to Tokyo Skytree, which is this big, it's a big tower in Tokyo that has it's basically a tower mall with an observation deck at the top. But I have pictures of, I did go up to that, but I have pictures of that later. This was a beef bowl inside their food court, because I was hungry, and it was pretty good. It's always random, don't worry too much. Oh, I wasn't gonna worry too much, but I gotta turn on my notifications. I gotta keep my notifications on. And this is not a, this is not a 9,757 yen dessert. That's the balance on my IC card. But if you want to think of it as almost $100 dessert, you can. This is the banana soft serve from a pop-up place in that food court, which is still the best banana soft serve I've ever had. I mean, I haven't had much banana soft serve, but like, I guess banana desserts in general, the banana dessert I've ever had. I don't know how they do it, but it's not fake banana flavor. It's real bananas, because there's nothing fake tasting about it. But it's so good. It's so banana-y. It's so creamy. It's so soft. I don't know how they do it. It doesn't taste like a banana milkshake where it's like too icy and made into ice cream. It tastes like good soft serve with really good bananas. I'm still like blown away. It's so goddamn good. And it's only 450 yen. It's like less than, with the conversion rate, it's like less than $4. It might be less than, maybe around 3.5. It's so good. It's so cheap. Hey Kitty Diamond, Happy New Year, Happy 2025. It is. This is really good. this dessert's really good. I cannot stop. What's the company's name? Banana Biori. I don't know if they're a company or a pop-up, but man, do they make a good banana soft serve. They also had chocolate chip bananas, which I didn't get, and banana juice, which I thought about getting, but decided against it, just because I felt like the ice cream. Yeah. Goddamn, best in. I love bananas too, so biased, but still, it's so good. It's so good. I don't know. I legit don't know how they do it. This was at the basement floor of the Sky Tree. They had a Christmas tree and a dress on top for some reason. I don't know, but have you ever seen a dress as the star of the tree? I haven't until then. I was trying to decide if I should make a last year joke or not, and then my brain froze. But yeah, they had a dress at the top of the Christmas tree. Yeah. More Christmas decorations. Took a picture of this one in particular because it's by the JRA. JRA is the Japanese horse racing association, and they had a lot of advertisements, but ever since I like played Uma Musume, the mobile game, and watched some of the anime, like the JRA really advertises a lot around Christmas. I mean, there's also a major horse race in December, but man, they want to remind you happy holidays, and remember there's horse racing going on. Oh boy, they want you to know. They want you to know. Normally the tree dresser goes on the bottom. Oh yeah, the tree. Yeah, you could think of it as like a tree skirt, except it's a tree dress. Yeah, that's right. That's what they call the bottom like cloth they put around the trees. It's a tree skirt. I forgot about that. Instead, they put it on top, and it's an actual dress. Hopefully, not like a expensive dress. This was an illumination of dead trees, but they put lights all over it. So like the street extends pretty far up. And it's just all trees that would normally have leaves, but since it's winter, there's no. Okay, well you see leaves, but they're dead. They're dead basically. I mean, not dead, but like not producing leaves. So they line them all up. It's very pretty. This is at the bottom of the street. It goes pretty far up, and there's a crosswalk towards the middle of it. And they had security people out there because what happens is, people will wait for the crosswalk to change, and as soon as the car stops and they're allowed to go in, they go in, they all crowd in that crosswalk, and they're taking pictures up and down of the illumination from there. And they had people with security people with not like security tape, but like portable security lines that they could bring in to like rope it off, so people stay just within that crosswalk. They had megaphones, it's probably saying in Japanese, it's gonna change soon, you gotta get out of the crosswalk. They were watching people like hawks during that, but also so many people wanted to go in the crosswalk and take the picture, which I mean was a good picture. At the same time, like this is a pretty good picture too. This was on the bottom of the street, and there was less traffic up here. Like you can kind of see like there's a lot more people around here. That's around where the crosswalk was. There's also a little bit past the crosswalk, because this was next to a mall. There was actually a bridge over the crosswalk, which probably gave you better pictures, and you didn't have to go into the crosswalk. But I don't know. I don't know if that was being used as much, or people were not seeing that. I don't think people really knew that was there, unless you were in the mall, which you could have been. It was literally right next to them. But maybe this is just more of a viral thing because of a social media thing. Sounds a little dystopian. Maybe a little bit. I think it's just it's memories and social media clout. The other thing I saw a lot of, and you can kind of see with these two or three, I don't know if she's involved, but these two girls, a lot of them would put their phones against these trees, and they would be doing what I assume are TikTok dances, because they were all doing some sort of dance. They're all recording it. They're all trying to look cute and get lights in the background. There was a lot of that too. What's funny is because this was around beginning of December when I first got there, and then a few weeks later I came back to this area after Christmas, and it was dead. it was the same time. This was like around 7-8 o'clock. Super busy, you can see it. 2 weeks later after Christmas, it was dead. There was very little people here, very few people here doing all this. Some people still going through the crosswalk, but not as many. But like it was just so dead. It's so interesting seeing all the traffic before Christmas. Christmas happens, everyone's gone. Everyone's not stopped trying to go for the clout all of a sudden. I don't know. Maybe I mean, I would think New Year's would also be a good time to post social media stuff, but I don't know. Either way, the point is not all the amounts of people going for those pictures. The point is, look how pretty the trees are. That's the point. It's a really pretty illumination. There's a lot of these illuminations in different parts of Japan, but this one's very nice. There's just a lot of people. There's a mall. Oh, hey Kit Kat. Hey Kit Kat, long time no see. Happy 2025. Thanks for the raid. Hi Kit Kat's viewers. I'm going over my vacation photos in Japan. So if you like Japan, you can listen. You can listen. If you don't like Japan, I'm sorry, but you should like Japan. Happy New Year, Kit Kat. Happy New Year, Gates. I hope you guys had a good holidays. Oh, Kit Kat. I've been procrastinating a lot. I see you can move now. Congratulations on moving. Let me go back quickly over the stuff that since we got a raid in, that people missed. It's not much, but it's a hotel view, Christmas decorations, sake, good food from a restaurant, delicious food, kind of a tourist trap. Cats on a billboard, well, not a billboard, electronic monitor. Godzilla again, but less impressive. It's like a 6-foot tall statue that I try and make look more impressive. Food, best banana ice cream I've ever had in my entire life. And then now we're here. So there, you're caught up. Oh well, pretty photo. Yeah, pretty photo's nice. Japan Josie. Hey Chris, happy New Year, happy 2025. Yeah, you may be jealous, but now you can enjoy pictures through me and my stories, maybe, hopefully, and not hate me. You can hate me. No, you can hate me. That's fine. I should have picked you up on the way there, Kit Kat. I couldn't convince the pilot. Yeah, they had to like keep me strapped into my seat. The 3D monitor is trippy. It's I guess it's not like a 3D monitor, but it is like the screen is curved and jutting out a bit to make the cat seem more real. Are you kidding me? First stream of the year and I get a bot. Let's fucking go. Should expect that. And okay, so now we're here, which is now we had the best banana soft serve of my life, and now this is the best yakitori, the best chicken skewers of my life. Well, not my life. This is the best. This is my favorite yakitori restaurant like in Japan. Period. I haven't found a place better than this, but it is smoky, as you can see. That's just the charcoal right there. There is a vent up top that is sucking in air, but if you're in front of the bar, it gets smoky. But it's delicious. If you haven't had yakitori, it's grilled chicken skewers, but what makes it special is the type of charcoal that's being used, because it imbues a different type of smoky flavor into the meat. This place, they have like a little like display box of the skewers, and they let you take a picture. Yes, you are seeing bacon wrapped lettuce as the front runner, but like a lot of their stuff is just bacon wrapped as well, which you can't really see, but you're about to see them now. Let's see, let's start from the left. So on the left, these are ginkgo nuts with their skins on and a little bit of seasoning. This is one of my favorite skewers, bacon wrapped quail egg. Bacon wrapped quail egg. I mean, if quail egg is already really good, but wrap that in bacon is delicious. It's like quail eggs don't taste like chicken eggs so much because they're really small. I mean, the egg white tastes about the same, but the yolk is much smaller. They cook really fast, but I feel like it's not as like the yolk when it's cooked is not as like dry as a chicken egg, if that makes sense. I think because it's just as small, so there's not as much of it, but it's tasty. It's delicious. You got some pork belly here. This is I believe this, let me see, it's either chicken skin or chicken butts. I think it's chicken butts, and chicken butt is just a lot of fat. It really is just a lot of fat, but it's good. There's a little meat, but it's a lot of fat. This looks like chicken thigh. It is, that is chicken thigh. This was labeled as Iberico pork or Iberico ham. Very tasty, very tasty. This is chicken neck. If you haven't had chicken neck, this chicken neck's really good. It's kind of like if you've had pork cheek, this is like the pork cheek of chicken for me. It's like a little fatty, a little meat, not too much fat. It's really tasty. We're about to eat the screen. Well, I mean, viewer discretion advised. Don't destroy your screen for food. You don't have to apologize, Gates. What's up, chicken butt? You don't have to apologize. That's good. That's a good line. And if you want to ask what's up the chicken butt, don't ask what's up in the chicken butt, but what's up chicken butt? Fat, delicious fat. And this end one's a beef skewer. But they have a whole bunch of skewers. This particular 8 is a chef's omakase. You just it's on their menu. What do you want? Like you say you want these 8 skewers, they gave you 8 skewers. You really can't go wrong. And they're like basically guaranteed to be all or mostly meat. As you can see, it's like all meat except the nuts. It's good. And a lot of their stuff is bacon wrapped. A lot of their vegetables are bacon wrapped. You can't really go here if you're vegetarian because all the vegetables are bacon wrapped. But it's good. It's delicious. And they got like drinks and stuff. I didn't take pictures of the drinks, but like you're there for the skewers. Speaking of skewers, I got 2 more. This is bacon wrapped scallop. Very tasty. And this is bacon wrapped asparagus. Also, just delicious. It's just delicious. Didn't know the yakitori places did it omakase style. Some do, but this is just it just says like 8 skewer platter or something like that, and it's just chef's choice. I guess it's what chicken butt. You said it wrong. It's close enough, Kate. I think you're close enough. What's up, chicken butt? What's up in the chicken butt? Don't look there. You want it? It's good. You should get it. I mean, if you were able to go, you should get it. It's yummy. Oh, and this is chicken meatball, which is just ground chicken meatball, yummy. Yeah, the scallops are pretty good. The scallops are very tender. Kit Kat going feral for food. She is a cat. Cats love food. Can't go wrong with scallops as long as they're not overcooked. If it's like sushi. Yeah, usually you can't go wrong with them. But as long as they aren't rubbery, because if you overcook the scallop, it's rubbery, and then it's like it's like an overcooked shrimp. You don't want that. So I mentioned there was a mall next to Illumination. This is the mall, and they also had tree lights, and there's some more tree lights around the mall. Very pretty, more colors. You'd rather be stuffed and happy than skinny and unhappy. Oh yeah, no, I agree. I agree. Dude, I'd rather be eating a lot more favorite foods than not eating at all. One of the things that keeps me going. Delicious is looking forward to delicious food. Right, happy tears when COVID didn't take your taste away. Like the long-term effects. Yeah, me too. I mean, I had COVID. I didn't have my taste. But yeah, I'm glad it came back. I'm glad it came back after like the week or so I was sick at the first time. Because then I could go back to enjoying stuff. It was weird not having taste. Also, I want to point out that is a spider-like art piece that has been there for as long as I can remember. I don't know why this is here. If I'm being honest, this is all like. I've been to Japan, I think I'm up to 7 times at this point. I always come back because I'm like this area is where my dad stays, so I was here a lot. This mall always has the spider statue. I don't know why, but it's always there. I mean, it doesn't have it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 legs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, there's 8. Just obscured. It doesn't have like a full-on big abdomen. But it's labeled as a spider statue. And it's always there, and I don't know why they decided to put that there, but they did. Have you ever wondered what Nara's mascot was? That's Nara's mascot. Which I only took a picture because I watched the Shikanoko, My Dear Shikanoko anime, and this mascot shows up in the show, and he represents Nara. And there's an advertisement in one of the stations for going from Tokyo to Nara to Osaka, and here he is. He's funny. He's a funny guy. The brain rot anime is a brain rot anime, but it's pretty funny. It felt like Shikanoko anime was kind of like a shitposty anime, but it was really funny. It was really funny to watch. Not something that, I mean, I wouldn't like watch on repeats, but to watch it once, it's pretty funny. It's pretty entertaining. This is me just out and about. This is the building of Tokyo Station, or near Tokyo Station. I'm at Tokyo Station, or this is on top of Tokyo Station. Either way, this is part of Tokyo Station in some regard, but it's like it's an older building. It's made of bricks still. Yeah, I think it might have once functioned as City Hall, I think. But it is cool to look at. This was inside one of the SEDs. I think this was the inside of one part of that station, and as you can see, the architecture is looks older. I was gonna say European, but I'm like, no, I don't think that's right, because I'm in Japan. But yeah, older style architecture, very pretty. This was at a ramen place in Tokyo Station. It was tonkatsu ramen. They had some mentaiko on top with the pork and the soft-boiled egg. Tokyo Station has a bunch of restaurants, but they have specifically a ramen street in their underground. Like in one of their underground malls. There's like an underground mall. There's like an above ground mall, and that goes into an underground mall in Tokyo Station. And one of the places you can go to is the ramen street, and there's literally just like not like a literal street, but like a hallway of just a ton of ramen places, and you can just walk around like, oh, I'll try this ramen place, I'll try that ramen place. But it was good. I don't think you can go wrong. After I finished this, when I walked around the corner, because I was like, this place was easy to order at, and I was like, yeah, I like pork ramen. Right around the corner, there was another ramen place that had like 20 people in line for it. I'm like, ooh. I did not end up going back to try, but I'm like, ooh, maybe next time. Maybe next time I'll see what that's about. Delicious looking. I love how orange Japanese eggs are. Oh yeah, the orange yolk. The orange Japanese yolk is so good. It's so much more. It's fattier, but it's so much more flavor. Like the yellow yolk chicken eggs. Making you want a ramen Kit Kat. I mean, look how good it is. Pork. It's making me kind of want ramen too. Except I've been eating chicken soup for like the last week because I made chicken soup. So maybe I don't want soup right now. Mither would love Hawaii. I probably would. I've been to Hawaii twice, but it was both on a school trip. It was when I was in a robotics club and there was competition in Hawaii. Oh no, sorry, no, once was the competition. The second time was a vacation with my family. But I was a picky eater, so I didn't eat very much. We stayed at some hotel on Maui. Either way, I probably like Hawaii. I like the food for sure. In Tokyo Station, there was a Hololive store, and I had to go because I was gonna buy stuff from it. But also, the talents were there, and not there, but like they were there at one point. They signed some of the posters they have up. So there's a Bao Bao from Fuwa and Moko, and then Bibu signed it. There were some other ones. You can actually kind of see Hachima's drawing in the background here. I saw an Okayu drawing. A few others I can't remember off the top of my head, but I couldn't get a picture because there was people there, and it was kind of it's small. It's a very small store, so it's like I didn't want to block very much. Didn't want to block too much space. But I took pictures of what I could. I did take another one, but it's later. There's also a Pokemon store, so taking some pictures of the mascots. They had a little Pikachu in the in Tokyo Station uniform. He don't work there, but I mean they got him there. And then they also had Pikachu. I think these are chocolates. Bibu was here. Yeah, Bibu was here at one point. She's got a very good signature. The Fue Coco Derby Boy. Yeah, they got him. Got the Fue Coco. They have to. Most recent starter. He doesn't work there. No, I never seen Pikachu work the rails. He'd be wearing the uniform, but I never seen Pikachu on the subway at the subway cars. I've never seen Pikachu. What are you doing? What are you doing? I don't see him working. Pikachu powering them. Okay, fair. Pikachu is probably the generator, but he doesn't need a uniform to generate. I don't think so. This was in Akihabara arcades, and I just took a picture of this because I was like, why am I was like, there's a Minecraft Dungeons arcade game, and there was one machine on one floor of the Gigo arcades, and I was like, and what am I looking at? why is this here? To the left you can see, well, I can't really zoom in on it, but there's this whole floor actually had a Pokemon arcade game, but they didn't want you taking pictures of that because people were playing, or like, don't take pictures of other people while they're playing. I'm like, that's fair. So no one was playing the Minecraft arcade game, so I was like, I took a picture of that, but I was just like, what the new? Why is this here? Is this? I was just like, huh. And then this is Gigo. It has been destroyed. This was like a floor above that last floor, and there was a Gundam arcade game that I would have played a lot, except I forgot my cards to play it. So I didn't play it because I knew I was going to lose like every game, and I didn't want to waste. I mean, I could have gotten more cards, but I didn't have all my good cards. I was like, nah, I don't want to. But they had a little diorama of... Diorama? That's not the right word. A little model of, I guess, what would happen if Gundams came through the Akihabara Main Street and just blew it up. Except the Gigo. The Gigo is actually mostly fine, and for some reason we still got a Genshin Impact advertisement even in this model world. But I thought this was pretty cool. This wasn't here in past years. Girls Band Cry poster I saw, because I was also looking for Girls Band Cry merchandise. This was at one of the secondhand stores in Akihabara. The Botan Ramen. This place had a Botan ramen collaboration, or it's a ramen place that had a collaboration with Botan. I didn't get a chance to go, but I got to take a picture of it. That's about it. That's about it with that. And then I went to Nobu. If you don't know Nobu, it's a high-end Japanese restaurant, which is, it's not really known for steak or seafood because they have both. It's more just known for high-end food. It's like very high quality ingredients, very well prepared dishes. Which we're gonna see some of them. But they have Nobu. They have Nobu around. I guess around the world is accurate, because there's some in the U.S. I guess there's one in Hawaii. There's one in London. I know that. My dad has had the privilege to eat not only at Nobu Tokyo, but other Nobus around the world. I think maybe only I think it's just maybe 2 other Nobus. But he likes Nobu Tokyo the best. And I haven't been to the other Nobus, but Nobu Tokyo, pretty good. It's pretty damn good. You're gonna see it. Your favorite sushi place is a hole-in-the-wall place, all omakase, with a Japanese sushi chef that barely speaks English. Ooh, that's all good signs. That's all good signs. Japanese chef, hole-in-the-wall, it's all omakase. You're gonna get fresh fish because you're in Hawaii. All good signs. Yeah, that sounds like it's gonna be it sounds like that place would be hella good. Let's see. Me and my dad got there early. This is I apologize for the focus. I didn't realize how out of focus this was. But it was a raspberry martini that the bartender was recommending. He did admit that he created the drink, and I think it was just like raspberry puree, vodka, some other ingredients that I forget, that it was way different from a regular martini or something like that, but it was pretty good. It's pretty good. MitherVt's photographer era. I just take a lot of pictures because people ask me to take a lot of pictures in Japan. And I also like taking pictures of my food. This is nice. That is a piece of bamboo. That is a piece of bamboo that's been hollowed out, and then the inside it's been chilled, and inside it there's sake. There's we asked for like some sake, and they poured in that. They also give you some hollowed out bamboo cups, and it's really cool. It's really cool. Yeah, I didn't know you could use it with bamboo, but they have it as a container. I assume it's all tree and all that, because I mean we didn't taste anything woody or whatnot. But it's just really cool. You get your sake presented in like a bamboo, a hollowed out bamboo stock and bamboo cups. That's pretty cool. It is a fat bamboo. It's a thick bamboo too. That bamboo is thick. 3 C's, and it has delicious sake inside it. It's a win-win. This was the first course because I ended up getting a set meal. Nobu chopsticks. Oh wait, you can't see the Nobu chopsticks. I'm in the way. Nobu chopsticks. Anyway, on the left, oh, this was an oyster with a little garnish on top of it. This was minced tuna, I think fatty tuna with some caviar on top and a little bit of dashi in the bottom. And then this was, I think, a piece of halibut with some dashi powder, I think, and some olive oil. Very tasty, all very tasty. I think it just goes without saying, this is all going to taste really good. You have to trust me, I guess, but it was all really good. I'll tell you if it's not good. Like I told you at the first place, I thought it was a bit of a tourist trap. Nobu is not a tourist trap. No way. Nope. I mean, it's expensive. With the US dollar to yen exchange rate, it's not that bad, honestly. But it's really good. It's really good food. So then the second course was nigiri. We had tuna. I believe halibut. This looks like mackerel, and this is either a nago or unagi, either saltwater or freshwater eel, which I'm not remembering which it is. Just looking at it, but it was good. It was good. And then we had, I think this was just some sashimi, some snapper sashimi. I believe this is that abalone? Is that abalone? I can't. It has some sort of sauce in it, but I'm not sure. I'm not used to hearing fish names in English. Oh, my bad. My bad. This would be tuna, so that'd be maguro. This is halibut. That would be hirame. Horse mackerel was aji. And then I said that one correctly. I'll try to remember to say Japanese names. The snapper, what is snapper again? I've seen snapper. I'm forgetting snapper. Okay, I forgot snapper. And abalone, I don't know what abalone. I don't remember what abalone is. But it was good. It was good. The presentation. What the presentation? Yeah, Nobu has very good presentation. All the food is presented very well. Hey Yuki, happy 2025. Wasn't that uni? No, it wasn't uni. It definitely, either this one or this one is, neither of these were uni. I remember they were not uni tasting. This is a seared fish. Seared fish, which name I'm not remembering. It's not salmon. What is the? What was it? I don't remember. I think it was a whitefish, but I don't remember what type of whitefish. But it was good. It was seasoned, I think, with soy sauce or some other marinade, and it had a little sauce on the side. This was, I think, bamboo, maybe like a baby bamboo that you could eat. That's been pickled, something of that nature. But you could eat all of it. It's good. Nobu Bear have amazing presentation? Oh, they do. They do. They do. They make sure you're being treated well. And then this was the Wagyu steak. There was a shadow, so you can't see. It is red. It is not overcooked. I can guarantee that. This was I believe this was A5 Wagyu, so it's very fatty. It melts in your mouth like as soon as you're, basically as soon as it enters your mouth, it just starts melting. With some asparagus, or not asparagus, it's like baby broccoli on the side and like a teriyaki reduction. Amazing. If you're not used, if you don't like fatty foods, you probably want to eat a lot of Wagyu because it is very fatty. But man, just a little bit. Oh man, it's delicious. Although I could eat more. I could eat a lot of it. My dad can't. A few of my friends can't because like too much fat in the stomach can upset your stomach. But me, I'll just keep eating. I'll just keep eating it. I was like, say fuck it. I'll pay for it later. And this was the final dish, which is udon, some soba noodles and a little udon broth. It's a cold dish, meant to be a palate cleanser. I like that they save like most of the starch to the end, so you don't get full quickly. And then desserts. Both of these are creme brulee. One is the regular creme brulee with, I think it had like it had caramel apple infused into the cream, into the custard, and then the other was a matcha creme brulee. Very good. I think this whole thing was like 16,000 yen, which with, again, I'm because I'm working off the USD conversion. With the USD to yen conversion, that's like 100, maybe like $110 or something like that. For the food that I got, the quality I got for $110, that's a steal. that's a steal, honestly. I mean, maybe not a steal, but it's a really good deal. It's still like in the hundreds, but it's worth it for that quality. Like that much money I could pay at a similar restaurant. Well, no, not even a similar restaurant, and I would not get this type of food. Not the same quality. This is outside the hotel. This is actually towards the top of this. This is that Illumination Street, but towards the top of it. This is the view like from exiting the hotel. Yeah, more trees. It's pretty. This was lunch. My dad wanted to get lunch at an Italian place. Why am I getting lunch at an Italian place in Japan? Because my dad likes it. Granted, Italian food, high-end Italian food in Japan isn't bad. It's unexpected. I'm not gonna go there for this, but my dad wanted to go. It's not the worst, but like I went because my dad wanted to go. That's why I'm here. So like they had a pumpkin soup, which was very tasty. I liked it. And I got a chicken salad for lunch, which again, fine. It's good. Tasty. But I would not go here on my own. I went here because my dad's wanted to go for lunch. I'm like, he likes it. I'm not gonna say no. I already voiced my grievances about this, but like he likes to go and it doesn't stop him. So like, we're just gonna go. You gotta bite the bullet sometimes with family, you know. I am back in Akihabara because I love Akihabara. There's gonna be a lot of Akihabara pics. Yeah, they were setting up a audio festival. There's some audio festival, and I actually walked around it the day of. I didn't take any pictures inside, but it was basically just a bunch of companies that make microphones, headphones, and they're just showcasing their products. I think some were doing like raffles on some like commemorative bags, because outside one of the booths, there was a bunch of people, and it seems like they had tickets, so they're waiting for something. To get sent off, but I also took a picture of the outside because that's Suisse from Hololive, and the composer she works with for Midnight Grand Orchestra, whose name I'm not remembering, but he's a good composer. I was like, oh, that's cool. My friend likes Suisse, so take a picture. But yeah, when I walked through it, it was just like different audio booths from different companies. Here's headphones. There's microphones. They had like some. There's like a line to play some games with using the headphones of a company that they had. They had like some gaming PC demo station. Yeah, it was interesting. This is just the gorilla with the hat on. I don't remember where I was, and I think I was still in Akihabara, but I don't remember where I was exactly. But I'm like, hey, he's a gorilla. There's just a gorilla statue with a hat on. That's funny. So take a picture for monk for gorilla. This is a bowling salon. It is not like a salon where you get like your hair done. It's a bowling alley. I don't know why they call it a salon. But this was underground, not underground, it was in the basement of a hotel where I was having dinner at with my dad and his work team because I was invited to their corporate dinner. So we went bowling beforehand. There was a bowling, because they had a bowling alley at the bottom of the hotel. Hi Aiden, happy holidays, happy 2025. I hope you've been doing well. I'm just going over pictures. Yeah, I was on vacation, Aiden. I'm just going over pictures from when I was in Japan. And talking about my trip. This is the bowling alley. I will say, I went to a bowling alley in Korea that was really fancy. This was kind of what I expected for like your average bowling alley. There's like no there's nothing like fancy really about it. It's what's it called? It's your standard bowling alley. Just happens to be in the bottom of a really nice hotel. I did not take a picture of my score because I didn't want people to see, but I will say I got like I think I bowled a 70. I did not do very well. I got a bunch of gutter balls. Anyway, let's move on to food again. So in the hotel there was a teppanyaki restaurant at the top. Or towards the top of the hotel. This is like on the 37th floor, but you have, as you can see, we had a view of Tokyo Tower, which is awesome. If you said this particular teppanyaki station, there was like 4 of them in this room, but one had a picture of Tokyo Tower, or not a picture, a view of Tokyo Tower. It's very pretty, very pretty. As you can see, it looks also very, very fancy. Definitely was very fancy. I don't know how expensive it was, but I bet it was very expensive since it's very high up, but the food was also amazing. This was an egg quiche they gave to us, and I think a little bit of prosciutto in that glass. Tasty. We were having lobster and abalone, and you can see some pumpkin on the right, so this is them cooking it. I didn't take a video, but the lobster and the abalone were all moving while they were being cooked. The lobster was dead, but like all the muscles were still acting, the nerves are still going. When they were moving for quite a bit until it was like fully cooked. Same with the abalone. The abalone was like that's the shell, and that is the flesh on the bottom of it. It was face down, but it was twisting. It was trying to get away. It was trying to get out. It was trying to get out. It was trying to get off the flat top. I mean, it wasn't going anywhere, but it was trying. It was moving around. That looks like where an evil boss on a game would have a monologue. Oh, this view? Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It does. This definitely seems like a Dr. Eggman telling Sonic his evil plans type of vibe. You want to say he needs to eat dinner? That's okay. Well, that's okay, Kit Kat. I mean, it's okay to me. It's not. Maybe it's not okay to you because it was missing pictures. But I can talk to you more. I can tell you more about it later. Go enjoy your dinner, Kit Kat. Have a good night. Have a good night as well, Kit Kats. Thanks for stopping by, and well, I'll probably see you. I'll probably see you sometime. But yeah, go eat, Kit Kat. Have a good rest of your night, and congrats again on moving, and being able to move. You know we're gonna collab again. I will. I should. Yeah. I'll message you. Well, that looks crazy. It does, Aiden. Yeah, it is pretty crazy. It is pretty crazy. The lobster and the abalone moving on their own, being cooked up. But it also was really very good to eat. This was, there is some fish. I think this was also halibuts. There was a lot of halibuts. A lot of places had halibuts. but they're kind of obscured by the flowers and the radishes. They have a little bit of savory sauce. I think this was some garlic sauce, little dollops, and some fish eggs. Very tasty. And here's the finished lobster. No longer moving. It is what's it called? It is dead completely, but it was cooked. It was cooked very well. Not tough at all. Not overcooked. Abalone, same thing, very tender. Abalone has a tendency to be chewy if it's either not cooked properly or overcooked. And this was pretty perfect. There's a little bit of chew, but not like it's rubbery chewy. So there's a little bit because it's still there in the abalone, but not like it's rubbery. So it tasted really good. And that came with some fresh wasabi, some ponzu sauce, and this was, I think, like a garlic onion oil sauce, dipping sauce. I was just eating all that, using that for everything, because I love me some garlic and onions. Here is the wagyu of the night. There was two types. One was, I think one was a sirloin, one was a fillet, which really only meant like how much fat do you want. I got to try a little bit of both. Oh, the next picture was that. I got to try a little bit of both, but you can see, look at all that fat marbling. Look how fatty that is. I mean, my mouth's watering just looking at it again. But it's gonna. You already know it's gonna taste really good. You don't have to cook it that long either. You already know that's gonna taste amazing. This was like the appetizer side right before the meats, and it's just some mushrooms, some of the pumpkin that was on the grill earlier, some green beans or edamame, and I think there's an eggplant behind that. There's the beef going down with some other like of the fattier bits that it's using the fattier bits as the oil, so it's basically frying its own fat, which is nice. You don't know because you never had wagyu like that. That's fair. It would be delicious. Like, you can, if you like fat. I mean, if you like fatty food, you'll love this. But I guess it's just the preference, like, on how much fat you would want in your wagyu yuki. But yeah, really only find this in Japan. I don't think you would find this. I mean, you probably could find it outside, but it'd be really, really, really hard. It'd also be a lot more expensive. It would not be it would not be, I mean, this was already expensive, but it'd be even more expensive because of import fees and whatnot. Did you like fatty food? You probably really like wagyu then. You probably really would. Even if you didn't, I bet you would really like the steak. It's so good. Nick, can I tell you something? Yeah, Aiden, you can tell me something. Just make sure, just make sure you're okay. You're comfortable saying it in chat. Man, you really want steak? I also want some steak now. I mean, that when you see wagyu like that, I'm just, your mouth waters. Your mouth waters immediately. This was a salad. That's nothing special. But there you go. This, look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at the meat. It's so good. Yeah, so this is the finished product. You can see it's been cooked. It's been cooked very rare, and that's basically, like, I normally like medium rare, but I'll eat this rare because the fat is melting. The fat melts so quickly, and there's so much of it. You just need to sear this off really fast. You just need to sear it off quickly and not cook it too much, or else the fat will just all leave. And then there you go. There you go. Delicious. Absolutely delicious. Absolutely delicious steak. Hello, Viva Cristo Rey. Hello, hola. Welcome to the stream. I'm talking about happy 2025. I'm talking about my Japan vacation. Sharing pictures right now. I hope you're having a good day. Good night. Isn't most wagyu out of country kind of fake or hybrid cows? If it's hybrid cow, they have to list that. I guarantee you people aren't. But yeah, I would say a lot of places that label stuff as wagyu is usually a hybrid breed. Like if it's in America, there's American Wagyu, which is a mix of Wagyu initial cows and another non-Wagyu cow, which still makes good meat, but not like this. I don't know if it's fake. People could just be straight up lying, which I don't doubt either. Some farmers that are named Wagyu to try and trick people. The Wagyu farm. Oh man, that's shady. I haven't heard of that. I haven't heard of people naming the farms Wagyu to trick people. If it glistens, it's good. Oh yeah, you can see. I mean, it's also because of the oil, but you can kind of see like right there. Look, that's just fat. You can see the fats are rendering in there. It's delicious. Oh, it's also like Wagyu burgers, because that's Wagyu ground beef, which is very different. That's probably not. It's not going to have the same like fat content. That's just going to be like, that's just like ground beef from cows, like the less fatty parts ground up. That's another way people kind of try to trick you with that wordplay. Fuck, you're making a sandwich now? Sandwich. I'm sure the sandwich can be good, Phantom EV. I just got toys from Santa and I got a sea scope of the aquarium we can see underwater. Oh, Aiden, that sounds awesome. That means you gotta go scuba diving, go underwater and use your new toy. That's pretty awesome. I'm happy for you. So tasty. Look at that meat. I know. It's really good. It's really tasty. It's really tasty meat. This was one of the final dishes. Again, I like in these course meals in Japan, they give you the rice or the starch last, so you're not too full. But this is garlic rice, where again, I think they use some of that Wagyu fat. They fry the garlic in the oil. And then this garlic chip is really cool. So I haven't seen a place do this. All the burnt on rice that's like stuck on the grill, they end up taking that, scraping it up, and then forming it together, and they make little chips out of it. So then they garnish it with the chip, and you get a little crunchy rice chip along with your garlic rice. I'm like, oh, that's delicious. That's awesome. Yeah, this was one of the best meals I've had in Japan, like in my entire life. This was excellent. Absolutely, like one. If it's probably, I can't even speak. It's so good. It's tied with the. It's tied as like my favorite teppanyaki restaurant. My other one that I've seen is actually Iron Chef Morimoto's restaurant. He has one in Tokyo where they do teppanyaki, and it's also really, really good. They're about the same. These two are about the same level. I just want to let you know your mom's mouth is watering. Mine is too, and I ate this food, but mine is too. Just looking back at it, it's yeah. I understand. It's really good. Usually eat all your rice because I save the best for last. Well, it's the opposite for these teppanyaki restaurants, because it's not like, if this was like the US, I'm pretty sure this rice would come out first. But I think it's the end. One, because they want you to eat all the good stuff, and then two, you can kind of use the starch to sop up anything in your stomach afterwards. I don't think they're trying to get you full early up front with the rice either. I think other places might do that, but yeah, you don't get the rice first. You eat what's given to you in front of you. You eat the best now. I mean, this rice was still really, really good, which I could argue is still like a best for last, but it's not like Wagyu good, but it's good. It's good. And then desserts. This was a little chocolate cake. There is like a little cake thing on the bottom. Little whipped cream. I think it's just cherry. They put some gold foil on top to make it really fancy. But you know, it was tasty. But I mean, it was a good dessert. But I'm like, that's the main point. That's not why I'm here. I'm not here for your desserts. It's nice. It was a nice dessert. Again, delicious, absolutely delicious. Oh, I mean, so the not pictured, after this meal, I went to karaoke. If you maybe have seen towards the end of the year, I was practicing Rolling Girl a lot in karaoke streams. Yeah, I sang Rolling Girl in front of my dad's Japanese coworkers, and they liked it. Or at least they didn't say I was bad. They said I did a good job. I don't know if that means, like, I think they could understand me. Like, they were nice enough to not say like they couldn't. But yeah, I think all the practice paid off. I sang Rolling Girl and I sang I by Connor Rhea. Both of those I got applause. I'm like, okay, sweet, I'll take it. I'll take it. Practice paid off. Now I can rest easy that the Rolling Girl karaoke were not in vain. And now we can pivot to other Japanese songs to learn. So this is the Botan Ramen place again, because I was gonna go on the last day, which was a mistake, because as you can see, look at the line. Not pictured. This is one part of the line. All the people being over here are actually being ferried over to the end of this line. And off to the right, which is not pictured, there's another part of the line across the street that there was a guy ferrying people over when there was time. But there had to be like 50 people like waiting. I was like, yeah, I'm not getting that today. Rip. Rip that. But you know, it's cool. It's I don't know. I forgot this was going on, and then I saw it was going on. I'm like, oh, it's like, oh well, kind of thing. But like, yeah, oh well. But I get a picture out of it. Just wanted to let you know your mom is watching stream to see how yummy the food is. Aiden, tell your mom that there's gonna be more food coming up. Don't worry, there's gonna be more food coming up, and you might need some water. I need some water because my mouth's gonna be watering again. But I have more food pictures. Time for Japanese rap. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, Phantom Movie. That's like S rank level. That's like S rank level. I don't think I'm there yet. But no, I should probably practice Japanese to get that down. This was just a car. I don't know what that character is, but this was a anime car I saw parked on the street. Talking about nuclear fusion and the ability to manipulate it. I don't know. I don't know what the character's from, but I just thought it was cool. That's the big camera. This is the main Akihabara street in Tokyo. From one of the big crossing sections. You got your game station arcade. You got the big camera as a big department store with a lot of electronics and alcohol and video games, and there's plastic models. They got a lot of stuff. That's going from from stage 1 GDR to electric Beethoven. I didn't even know there was electric Beethoven. But I would not want to attempt electric Beethoven or DDR. DDR is tiring. Same street, different view. One of the arcades I went to had a retro game floor, and I went there a bunch of times, but they had added a machine up there. I don't even know how they got it up there, to be honest. I don't know how they get the buildings are small in Japan, but I don't know how they got it up there somehow. There's a bunch of retro games. There's like a lot of American retro classics like Time Crisis, Metal Slug, House of the Dead. And then there's some Japanese old arcade games, and one of them that one they added was a horse racing one, and I watched people do it. And it's a mechanical horse, and the instructions, even though it's all in Japanese, they show how the pictures. They're saying you have to really like push on the horse reins to get it going. You're not like taking a gentle stroll. You're doing a horse race. They're making you act like a jockey. And I watch people do it. Like, I'm like, oh, it looks fun. I'm gonna try it, but like they're really going hard into those horses. So I tried it, and I was so fucking tired. My arms were hurting, my legs were hitting the sides of the horse machine controller thing. I'm trying to push up, but my arms getting tired, and then I started falling behind. It was so hard. It was so tiring just to play on that horse controller. I say it's a controller. You're riding a horse, essentially. Riding a mechanical horse. It was so hard to ride that horse. I tried it twice, and I'm like, I thought I could do it, and then like halfway through, it's like, oh, my arms hurt, oh, my legs are hitting the sides, I'm getting tired, and I finish 8th every time, but like, and then I get off, and I'm like, I feel like my arms just like droop to myself, like my arm, just my arms are so tired. I didn't think it'd be this tiring. It was really fun. It's fun. Okay, it's fun until I get tired, but it's fun before that. But I've never seen a game like that before. This is at a katsu curry place in Akihabara, and it's not like it won't blow you away, but it's still very good. Like, it's not like the best katsu curry I've ever had. That I have to think about, but it's very solid, and I keep coming back here because good katsu. The curry is tasty. You get rice, cabbage, very yummy. I love katsu. I love tonkatsu. I like katsu curry rice, so I try to get it a lot when I'm in Japan. Just remind you, oh, you adopted a kitten, Aiden. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Congratulations on your new pet. I hope the kitty's doing well. Coco Go-Go. It is Go-Go Curry. The name of the place is Go-Go Curry. There is, I think yeah, Coco Curry and Go-Go Curry are the main chains, I guess, for curry rice in Japan. This was Go-Go. I like, both are good, but I guess I like Coco. I like Go-Go's a little bit more than Coco. I also, well, no, I was gonna say I see more Go-Go, but that's only because I'm in Akihabara, which has 2 Go-Go locations. So I can go to 2 of those, yeah. Not gonna lie, I thought those long noodles were hash browns for a second. What? Wait, what? What? Wait, what? What noodles? Wait, what? Did I show? Wait. Noodle? Huh? What? Wait, what are you, Phantom Evie? Which noodles are you talking about? You're not talking about the noodles from the teppanyaki, were you? Or something else? You thought so, Yuki? If you've seen Go-Go Curry, Go-Go Curry's is a darker one. It is like a darker brown curry than other curry places, so I think that makes it more distinct. You got your cabbage. Wait, Phantom, did you think this was cabbage? This was noodles to cabbage? Noodles were long hash browns. The yellow on the left. That's cabbage. That's cabbage. Those are not noodles. They're also not hash browns. This is, I mean, your closest could have been the katsu, which is breaded. Kind of looks like a hash brown, a little bit. But no, that's cabbage. As your palate cleanser when you've had rich curry and katsu. That'd be interesting. Noodles and rice and curry and katsu. That could probably work because curry udon's a thing. Just do it without the soup. You are a blind man. No, you are a hungry man. You are blinded by hunger. That's all. There was a Naruto Boruto tour bus driving around. I was like, oh, that's cool. Yeah. And then there was some Girls Frontline 2 advertisements around one part of Akihabara. It was funny because I had just started playing Girls Frontline 2 before I went to Japan. I couldn't play it at all while I was in Japan because I don't have enough space on my phone. But it's funny that these these advertisements were there when were there when I first got there, and then like 2 days later they were replaced with Nikkei advertisements for their New Year's events. It's like, oh, well, that was quick. I mean, this probably had been there longer before, but I was like, oh, that was quick. And we're going back to tonkatsu. We're now going to the best tonkatsu I've had in Japan, not just Tokyo, like in Japan, period. I need to try. Maybe I need to try other high-end katsu places. Maybe, doesn't matter. This is gonna be really good katsu. You're gonna see. This is the outside of the restaurant. The restaurant's called Butagumi. This is not katsu. This is appetizers. They gave, last time I was here, they gave crackers with a meat spread on it. This time they just gave us shumai straight up. So there's 3 shumai, some tomatoes, roasted cherry tomatoes, and more pumpkin. was yummy. Ordered some Japanese pickles alongside it as part of the appetizer. Named the kitten 7. Oh, nice name, Aiden. I like the name. Kitten 7. Or 7. Just 7. Ah! I dropped the water bottle. Also, speaking of cats real quick, there are cat pictures coming up as well. There are cat pictures. And here is the food. This is the best tonkatsu. It's just the best tonkatsu I've had, period. This place allows you to... they get different cuts of pork from different regions of Japan, and like it depends on what they have on different days, but they always have like one from one place, like the regular sirloin, sirloin with a little bit more fat, a deluxe sirloin, or deluxe sirloin with more fats. And I always get like the deluxe, a little bit more fat, because it's unbelievable. It's juicy, it's not dry. These are big pieces too, that I don't know how they fry it without it overcooking, but they don't. It's amazing. It's tender. It's so delicious. They also have pork belly katsu, which is not something I've seen any other place do. But they always have pork belly katsu as an option. So if you want even more fat, you can get even more fats in your katsu. I had it once, not this year, but past year. I had it once. It was really good. But this deluxe sirloin, I can't get over. I can't get over. I don't know. It's so good. It is hands down the best tonkatsu I've had in Japan. I've yet to find a place that trumps this. You ever seen a chandelier with a bunch of wax? With this much wax anyway. So after that dinner, I was with my dad and my dad's coworker, and the coworker recommended we go to he used to live in Japan for a bit. Go back to the bar that he used to frequent that was near him where he lived. And this is something that's like a showpiece. It is just a giant chandelier with a ton of wax. A ton of wax that hasn't been cleared off. The drinks themselves were pretty standard, and it was definitely a very local place. Very much seemed like if you didn't live around there, you wouldn't know this was their type of place. But this was the coolest thing there. They had the chandelier with all the wax. I was like, oh, that's well, I don't know where else I'll see that. That's pretty cool. The following morning, because I had to go up in the morning, there's this cafe that's like, I guess, based on Australia, but it was a very chill cafe for breakfast and lunch. They had all their seats were like not traditional tables. They were like basically benches with cushions and blankets on them, very casual. And I would have taken a better picture of the inside, but again, it was full of people and they didn't just want to take pictures of them. And yeah, you got all this. They had this all very chill setup. End up getting eggs Benedict with salmon, or salmon Ben. No, it was eggs Benedict with salmon, or salmon Benedict with hollandaise sauce over toast. One of those, but it was good. I took off the olives. I don't like olives, but it was good. Near Akiba? No, this place was not near Akiba. This place was near the district of Roppongi. But not in Roppongi, it was the district near Roppongi, which I'm not remembering what the name of it was. But I mean, this is the name of the place. It's called Bondi Cafe. So if you looked up Bondi Cafe, you'd find it. You'd find where it is, but it's not near Akiba. It's like 35 minutes from Akiba, probably. I think that's a fair estimate. Talking backwards. Talking backwards is hard. Let's see. I went back to Sky. Oh no, I said I went back to Skytree. I did go back, but this is with my dad and the dad's coworker. We went to Skytree. So there's a picture of above. This is when we go up to the observation deck. It was really busy because it was a Saturday or Sunday, and families, lots of people were there. Everyone trying to get view of views from the observation tower. We can see that is Mount Fuji in the distance. This is the first time I've been able to see Mount Fuji from Skytree, because the past times I've been up, it's been foggy, which makes it hard to see anything. At least anything, or at least especially Mount Fuji that far away. But you can see Mount Fuji clear as day here. Oh, I took the zoom in picture. I need to zoom in. But you can see there it is. All very snowy. Just overall pictures of Tokyo from the observation deck. Golden building. I think I take another picture of that later. I think that's the, if I'm not mistaken, I think that's the Asahi headquarters, or something related to Asahi is in that building. More pictures. I like the shadow of Skytree, because I was looking, I'm like, damn, so if you're just in this area, you just have a Skytree shadow depending on the time of day as the sun moves. It's like, that's pretty interesting. You get the Skytree looming over you at all times. There was also a Jujutsu Kaisen collab going on in Skytree. So they had some cutouts of the characters. They also had some, well, you'll see there were some other pictures on the walls. There was an elevator themed around it. There was like a little like alcove space where they had Jujutsu scenes playing. They had a Christmas tree star. Yeah, there's a close up of the golden building, whatever that golden topper is. Mount Fuji again. This is a see-through glass floor, just to show how high up you are. Then you can take a picture down into it. Yeah, a lot of people were standing over this trying to take a picture, so it was hard to get one. This is an elevator going up to, so this observation level was I think 350 meters up high. And if you, that's one level, and you can pay a little bit more and you go up an additional 100 meters. So this elevator that's Jujutsu Kaisen themed, is going up to the very, very top. So yeah, it's just got scenes, screen caps from the anime. You got more cutouts. You go up, you got to see even more. Another picture of Mount Fuji, but higher up. Whatever that character's name is staring at you menacingly. I don't know their names. But yeah, there's actually a walkway with a whole bunch of characters on the wall, and I just took a picture of this one. And this was the little alcove space where they were playing scenes from Jujutsu Kaisen, probably from one part of the anime, I don't know, but it was there. Yeah, there was a lot of Jujutsu Kaisen promotion going on. And then they had this little thing where you it was like in a box, and you put your phone in the box, and like it's all like you do all this. You just like put your phone in the box, you look through it, and you can take this little picture. It's like, hey, I think that's it's Skytree, and I don't know if that's Jujutsu Kaisen stuff on top of it, text on top of it or not, but it's there. It's just very cool. And then we went to an aquarium, which was also in Tokyo Skytree. Because they have an aquarium called the Sumida Aquarium, and it's nice, kind of small. Like, I've been to the Osaka Aquarium in Osaka, and it's, what's it called? That's a good aquarium, and that's a full-on building, but it's around the same price as this and as the Skytree Aquarium, and the Skytree Aquarium is smaller, but that might be me just nitpicking. Your mom set a timer for 10 minutes for her phone because you had to go to bed. Okay, well, I mean, if you gotta go to bed, Aiden, no, that's okay. But if you got that, whenever that 10 minutes goes up, I hope you have a good night. Hope you have a good night, and I'll try to get through more of the pictures while you're still here. Get through a lot of the pictures. So yeah, so these are just some little fish, some more little fish. I don't remember what kind of fish. More little red and blue fish. I like the red and blue fish. Don't know what kind of fish, but they was very pretty. And then jellyfish. There was actually quite a bit of jellyfish in this aquarium. So we had like, there's a ton of different types. As you can see, and yeah, you can kind of see they're just all going around being jellyfish. They had really, really tiny jellyfish. There must have been like 20 different types of jellyfish, I feel like. And I didn't even know there was that many types of jellyfish now I think about it. But they had probably 20 different types of jellyfish in the aquarium. There you go. This was probably the coolest shot, like top-down view of this like night pool, like all these jellyfish just like floating around. And then there was a bigger aquarium with fish, but they had like a shark going around. Wasn't eating anything, so it's probably just chill. And then there was a stingray landed right here. More fish. More fish just chilling. Your fear is spider and heights, Aiden? Yeah, I have a fear of spiders too. I hate spiders. Heights, not so much, but spiders, yeah. I do not like spiders. See, this, you got the Finding Nemo Dory fish right there. The main reason I was taking that picture. Penguins. Had a whole penguin exhibit. Or I guess not exhibit, because all these are like pretty much right next to each other. Like a penguin area. Or just doing penguin things. Sea worms that kept coming in and out of the ground. Say hi. Some koi fish ponds. More koi fish ponds. Or goldfish. Maybe, yeah, maybe this is koi and that's goldfish, I think. Oh, and that was it. As you can see, I mean, yeah, no, I didn't take a lot of pictures, but that's basically all there was in the aquarium. I think there were some sea otters too, but they were not, they were swimming around a lot, hard to take pictures of. But yeah, it's small. It's small overall. Then we went to a cafe. This is a royal milk tea. And then we got some souffle pancakes. This was a souffle pancake in the souffle with the chocolate sauce. It was very custardy. And then other Japanese style pancakes with, no, I was going to say mushrooms, that's wrong. Strawberries and chocolate ice cream, a Merry Christmas decoration. This is very good, a nice dessert to have. Nice dessert after Skytree Aquarium. Hey Denji, long time no see. Happy 2025. Yeah, I'm going over my vacation pictures and talking about my time in Japan. That's where I was, like, basically, like, most of December. And yeah, I hope you've been doing well. Hope you had a good holidays. Wonders like the stream. Don't tell. I don't care if people like the stream or not. That's up to people. I don't need to. I don't care how many people like the stream, but I get it. But thank you anyway, Tenji. Fine. So this is Harajuku. This is a main street in Harajuku where it was really fucking busy, as you can tell. So I didn't really take much pictures, but we just walked down it because my dad had not seen Harajuku. I also thought I'd see more crazy fashion, but I didn't today. But we did go into a few souvenir shops. My dad got super surprised. So in Japan, there's a lot of animal cafes. There was a small pig cafe, and my dad was dumbstruck. He just could not believe so many people were going into this to pet mini pigs, and that really was like, what the heck is going on? And I had to tell him no, this happens. There are a lot of animal cafes, and he just couldn't believe it. But it was also kind of funny because he looks so confused. I'm like, yeah, cat cafes, dog cafes, there are pig cafes. We saw a sea otter cafe. There's hedgehog cafes. It's a lot of animal cafes. Are the pictures of Japan? Yeah, these are pictures in Japan. Currently, these are pictures of Tokyo. Different areas, different parts of Tokyo. Yeah, this is all in Tokyo so far. This was just a cool building we saw in Harajuku. Cool building in Harajuku that I think it was a mall inside, but at the top they had that mimic, like they're trying to mimic nature on top of the building. I thought that was pretty neat. And then this is oh, this is a little bit past the main street of Harajuku, but it was just another busy shopping street with a ton of people and a lot of nice shops. Did I also go to a maid cafe? Did I take a pic? I did. Okay, now I'm thinking. I mean, I know the answer. I'm like thinking, did I take pictures? I don't think I included the pictures of the maid cafe, but I did. Yes, I did go to a maid cafe. I think at this point, yeah, I did go. Me and my dad went to a maid cafe. My dad likes the maid performances in the maid cafe, so we went to Maid Dreamin', and well, we ordered the dessert set, and my dad ordered a live set, and I picked out a song, and they did they played the song, they danced, they acknowledged us. We got light sticks. My dad had a great time. I had a great time. He really likes the dancing performances. And we also paid to take a picture with the maid, with different maids. So I did, but I did not include the picture. I did not include those pictures here. Did go to a maid cafe. I went to two. I think there are pictures. The second maid cafe I went to was less of a song and dance entertainment, and was more focused on the service and the food, like more like traditional maids. But that's towards the end of the photo album, towards the end of the trip. Yeah, wait, what if you went to vacation of the United States? I mean, I have gone on vacation to different states in the United States. I've done that, but I don't take as many pictures. Or I just don't say where I'm going in the United States. But I have gone on vacation to different states. And within my own state. Did you go to sleeping pods, hotels, like things? I did not. The hotels I stayed in were, like, I won't say like regular hotels, because that probably has different meaning for different countries. But no, I didn't do the sleeping pod hotels. I stayed in more Japanese standard hotels. Sleeping pods, I had a big suitcase, so it wasn't gonna fit in the sleeping pod hotel. But I also just wanted a little bit more room. Sleeping pod hotels are cheap though. That's a cheap way to go about staying in Japan. This is an izakaya I went to, and this was potato salad with a soft-boiled egg on top. Very tasty. Let's see, this is, I think, what green vegetable was this? I want to say maybe spinach, but it doesn't look like spinach. It's some green vegetable with a sesame paste. So you really just taste the sesame paste, and it was delicious. A sashimi platter with various fish. Sashimi is basically any fish I got was like great. It was like really good in Japan. So it doesn't matter if it was sushi, izakaya, as long as it wasn't like something too. I mean, no, I didn't really go to any place that were like too sketchy. The fish was really good, and there's some uni in this one. That's what's on the spoons. Some uni pieces. And then this was a fish, not like a fish soup, but a fish in a broth, kind of like a chazuke situation, with some grated radish on top. Very good. This was a fun treat, because when I was looking at what's good at this particular izakaya, a lot of pictures of the place had this tamago yaki, this rolled egg omelets, with a solo yolk on top of it. And when you just have the tamago, the egg omelets on its own, it's good. But then you match that with one big Japanese egg yolk, and you spread that around. Oh, it's so delicious. It's what's it called? It's really rich, but it's so good. It's so good. So much flavor gets imparted into it from the yolk alone. It's delicious. It's amazing. These are some pickled vegetables. Had some fried chicken. Good karage. Very, very tasty. And then we had a bunch of sake, but this one in particular tasted like lemon, and not like lemon as in It's like a fruit forward sake. And it's like it's like one of those ones of like you see like, oh, it's just a fruit flavored sake. This is sake with a hint of lemon in the taste, and I thought that was really cool because I haven't seen it like that. I've had like sake that's sweet, but not that was like distinctly lemon or like distinctly that fruit without it being overly saturated with fruit. Does that make sense? I'm not sure. I'm not sure that makes sense, but basically this was a really cool sake. What was my favorite food in Japan? My favorite food, oh, that's tough. I mean, my favorite food overall is tonkatsu, the deep fried pork cutlet. But like having also Wagyu beef and really good sushi is also up there. Like my overall favorite food, my favorite dish, my favorite place I went to. That's hard. That's hard. Like it might be the teppanyaki places because it's such a unique experience. But my favorite food is the tonkatsu. Let's see. This is just me taking pictures of the roads. I just thought it looked cool. And then I went to Kura Sushi, which is a conveyor belt sushi place, and I just ate conveyor belt sushi because I like conveyor belt sushi. This is salmon on the left. I don't know what happened to it, but it was all right. It was just all right. And then you got some bonito here. Some mackerel. I think some mackerel and something else. I was probably confusing the cooks because I'm at conveyor belt sushi, but I did order fried chicken. This is popcorn chicken, and I think I ordered this twice. So they're probably like, "What the hell are they? Why is he not ordering sushi?" It was on the menu. I was like, why? Yeah, let's just do it. Let's just see what it is. Let's just see what it is. More sushi. Can't remember. One of the broiled pieces. It's not. I can't remember. I'm really just trying different types to see what tastes good. This is in Shibuya. This is the Shibuya Crossing. Shibuya Crossing, if you haven't seen, is just a famous crossing in Japan. But basically you see you just want to see all the people walk. All the lights for traffic will stop, and then there's the directional crosswalks and a diagonal one, and everyone just walks everywhere until the lights go back to being red. I didn't take a video, but you could take a video. It's cool. Glad I had a fun vacation. I have to go to bed now and catch you later. Okay, Aiden. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for seeing what the pictures I could be able to show you. At least I'm glad you got to see some of the good food. But yeah, have a good night. Get some sleep. Have a good rest. I'll see you next time. And see, the reason I was in Shibuya is for this Disney collection by this artist Mika Picasso. She's done some online artwork. One of my friends really likes her. He's the one who actually told me about this. It was in the basement of one of the department store. Not department store. We'll call it a mall. One of the malls in Japan, and they basically were commissioned by Disney to draw the characters in her art style. I have close-ups of all these later, but you can see she uses a lot of Technicolors. She's very Technicolor forward in her work. So there's a lot of bright colors. It's very pretty. She has got like the different colors going on with her eyes. It's all very impressive. So this is her rendition actually, I'll wait till I get to. You can see the characters, but I'll wait till I get to them. I have close-ups of each of them. 3D Mickey collage, and then the same Mickey collage but in 2D. And then she drew some of the Disney princesses. So you have Ariel here. See, all very, very colorful. Jasmine from the Aladdin. Alice in Wonderland. Also very nice frames. Also, all these were for sale. Does that price show up? Yeah, that price shows up. Is it showing up there? Not quite. Oh, now it does. Perfect. Oh, 1 million yen. This could be yours for 1 million yen, which is like 10,000. something like that, I think. Where's that 100,000? Quick check. I mean, it's a little bit less with the conversion. Oh, it's a lot less. I'm dumb. It's like $6,300 for $6,300 US dollars. This could be yours in your living room or wherever you're gonna put your photos. She did Snow White and Cinderella, all very, very colorful. Then there was a collage of Donald and Mickey and Minnie as they are. But then, yeah, so then she drew the main Disney mascots as Tokyo fashion. It says right there, Tokyo girls, Tokyo fashion girls. So that's Goofy. That's Donald. Mickey. These are all acrylics, by the way. These are all big acrylics. So I think does it have a price there? It does. 300,000. That could be yours for 300,000. A big acrylic stand. I don't know if it comes with a stand because they are being suspended. Minnie Mouse, Tokyo Girl. Daisy. And then Chip and Dale, which is cool because you got 2 girls for the price of 1. Still only $300,000 or 300,000 yen. But yeah, it's really cool. And there was a wall where there were post-it notes. You could write your post-it notes, put on the wall, and it would it's just a message to Mika Picasso. And I'm sure at some point she's seen and read them. But there was English, Japanese, I'm pretty sure I saw Chinese. I think Thai or Vietnamese was also someone wrote in there. Maybe Indonesian as well. There's a lot. People were doing some artwork too. You can see people were drawing there. You got a little scrungly Mickey there. Another Mika Picasso. Or Mika Picasso Mickey. Yeah, people were drawing. It was a Kingdom Hearts Mickey. Play Kingdom Hearts, or I didn't notice this at first. Play Kingdom Hearts, or else Kingdom Hearts 4 where? Oh yeah, there's one from Thai. So yeah, you could. I did not put anything on the wall because it's already pretty full of post-it notes, but you got to see this. It's pretty cool. Also in like the little gift shop they had, all the regulars, like the small acrylics, were sold out except for Goofy and Chip and Dale. Don't know why. I mean, people are just probably buying the other ones, but those are the only ones you could get for acrylics. Do you One Piece? I haven't. Well, I've seen like some of One Piece, but I don't watch. Yeah, I haven't watched One Piece. I haven't watched One Piece at all. I've seen scenes from it. That's about it. 2 for 1. Nice. Yeah, you got two girls for price of 1. Even the acrylic stand was the same price. And then I went to another pop-up. Another pop-up for the Girls Band Cry anime. They had a pop-up with like the characters in like Yakuza attire, sort of. Like there's the Yakuza jackets, and it's just all very like cool. It's not like gang style, but like very much like that aesthetic, that vibe. It's also a cool shirt. I ended up buying this shirt. And yeah, they had a bunch of other acrylic stands. You can kind of see them. Well, no, you can't because I'm blocking it, but there's just acrylic stands of these poses. I like this pose because she just got her fist and she's ready to beat people up. She's ready to let out her anger on anyone to piss her off. I like that. So Goofy Lovey's a good dad. He is a good dad. Also, Goofy's just it's a good character overall. But people didn't want to buy the acrylic. I mean, no, I'm sure people were buying the acrylic, but not as many people were buying the acrylic as they were for the others. This is just another building in Shibuya. I think this might be the Shibuya, because this is Shibuya Scramble Square. This might be Shibuya Sky. And if it is Shibuya Sky, oh no, yeah, I think it is because because it has that rooftop. I recognize that. That rooftop, you can go up there for a price, and you can take you can not you get a view of the city, but you also can get a great view of Shibuya Crossing, so you can take pictures of it. Like I saw people just at the wall, just there, but I'm sure they were taking pictures or just watching. Don't know how much it cost though, because well, I never gone up, I never checked. This was a dinner with my dad. He wanted to go try a steakhouse, so we're trying a steakhouse and a big shrimp cocktail. This is a salad that they called, the place is called Empire Steakhouse. This was their Empire salad, which is tomatoes, onions, and bacon. And that's the salad. It wasn't bad by any means. It was just interesting. It was like, huh, it really, because I thought there'd be lettuce, because, well, it said salad, and the ingredients, they didn't list lettuce, but I'm like, oh, maybe it has lettuce. No, it listed these three, and then it was only these three. It was fine. It was good. Just didn't expect it to be only these three ingredients. Good bacon, though. It was really good bacon. And then, this is a Wagyu steak that I couldn't get. Well, I could have cut open and taken a better picture, but they cut it up already. But this was all Wagyu, so again, fatty. I think this is like a New York strip cut. Very tasty, very delicious, very tender. We had some sides of asparagus and big onion rings. I ended up I ended up not being able to finish them because I thought we were gonna share, and then my dad tells me he's not an onion ring person. I was like, well, if I had known that, I wouldn't have ordered the onion rings. Cause now I have to eat. I was like, I'm not gonna leave onion rings left, cause I feel like that'd be rude. But I like could only. It was a lot of fat. That's a lot of fatty food. And I was getting really full. But I think I finished all but 2 onion rings. I was like, damn it! But I can't. Like my stomach is too much. I can't go on. See Dragon Ball Daima. There was a little Dragon Ball Daima pop-up store in Tokyo Station at one point, so I took a picture. And I think after this is when I'm heading towards Osaka. Kirby Cafe, well, I couldn't go to the Kirby Cafe, but this is the Kirby Cafe store. They have a big Kirby statue, and I like Kirby. I did end up buying. I don't think I took a picture. Maybe I did. I'm not sure. But the Kirby Cafe store in Tokyo Station has little desserts you can buy, and one of them is a pudding, or is it pudding? Yeah, it was a pudding in a small jar that has Kirby's face on it. So I ended up buying one of those because I wanted a Kirby face jar. I don't know if I took pictures of it. Oh wait, no, I'm not in Osaka yet. Not yet. Jumping ahead of myself. I found this. This is a Korone Miko pop-up store that was in the same building as the Mika Picasso exhibit, and I only knew about this when I looked through the website on their events and I saw this pop up. I'm like, wait a minute, that's Korone and Miko, and I know they're doing their 24-hour stream later this month. They also had a pop-up store where you could buy merchandise for their New Year, with them modeled off the New Year's clothes, and I couldn't take a picture inside. But there was just a bunch of merchandise of Miko and Korone and New Year's kimonos or yukatas, and like stickers, some t-shirts you could buy. I ended up buying a few an acrylic and a few stickers, and some other stuff from the store. It was really cool. And then we get to another fancy sushi place. Well, not another fancy sushi place. This is the first fancy sushi place, but another fancy place. This was at Kyubei, which is a Michelin star Japanese sushi restaurant, which I think is 2 or 3 stars, Michelin stars. So like, not like, they're not messing around. They're not messing around. It's really, I don't remember how we. Oh no, I had to we had to make reservations by asking my dad, and my dad asked the Japanese team to have someone on their team to make a reservation for us. It's the only way. But this is also like probably the best sushi I've ever had. It's like tied with sushi place run by Jiro Sons. By Jiro Sons. By one of Jiro Sons, Sushi Jiro Sons. If you haven't heard of Sushi Jiro, he has that whole documentary of Jiro Dreams of Sushi, who like was just like an amazing, still is an amazing Japanese sushi master. I've been to one of his son's places, which was excellent. This is like on the same quality of that, if not better. And this place has 3 Michelin stars, 2 or 3 Michelin stars. So this was some marinated octopus we had. That's sake. That was an appetizer. Sake, because, you know, I love sake. A noodle dish and some sort of sauce, which I'm not really sure what it was, but it was delicious. And this is just how our plates looked. And then we got our first piece of fish, which I think was halibut. Maybe. Some fatty tuna. I think this was medium fatty, maybe. But man, look at that fatty tuna. Look at that. Look at that marbling. This is one of the chefs cutting the bonito fish. We had some grilled squid, I believe. You can even see like some of like the tentacle, not like the tentacle cups. Like they're not gonna choke you out, but like they're there and there's texture when you're eating it. There's a sliced bonito. These were fish bones that were been battered and fried. I don't know which fish, but it was just a little crunchy snack while we were waiting. And it's like the crabs, like they're fried so much that you just bite through the bones and they just disintegrate. So it's like a fish chip, except it's bones and deep fried, and it's pretty tasty. This was mackerel, maybe? Or maybe it was a cod that was grilled, and there was a plum, Japanese plum, on the side that you could eat as a garnish. This is lean bluefin tuna with some soy sauce brushed onto it. That is something with a shiso leaf. I'm trying to remember what had shiso. Maybe hirame? No, that's halibut. Can't say everything's halibut, but I don't exactly remember which whitefish this was. That's squid. That's just squid. That was just squid sushi. Raw shrimp. We were actually given. They showed us the shrimp, and like that while they're still alive, and they asked, "How do you want it?" So I wanted it raw. My dad wanted it cooked, and my friend who was with us also wanted it raw. So we watched them kill the shrimp very fast and carve it up for us. Serve it. My dad got his boiled or steamed because he's like, "No, I want it cooked." I'm like, "But you can see it moving still." When it's still raw. And I preferred the flavor of raw shrimp. This was also tuna. Is this the chutoro? This is either the chutoro or the otoro. One of the fatty types. Just brushed with soy sauce. I think, was that eel? That was either eel or a type of shellfish. Maybe that was a type of shellfish, actually. Oh no, it doesn't really look like it though. No, but I can't remember. It's either an eel or a type of shellfish. This might have been a mackerel? A type of mackerel? I think. It was good, I just can't remember the name of the fish. These were two types of eels. Okay, maybe this one then was a shellfish. But this was, I think this was anago. Anago, yeah, anago, which was the freshwater eel, I think. That's correct. And it's the same eel. One is brushed with sauce, one is brushed with salts. So you get to try both types of preparations. Clam soup. There's a little clam inside there. They gave us the shrimp head. I did not eat the shrimp head, but I gave it to my friend who ate the shrimp head. And you just suck out the guts. You don't eat the whole shrimp head. At least I don't think you do. And then they served the maki. Like they served like the rolls, like the rolled sushi. I was like, I did not expect that, but they had it. And yeah, it was tuna, minced tuna, cucumber, and I forget what that was. Wasn't a fish. Wasn't a fish. But it was good for like towards the last piece. And then like the dessert was or the final piece of the course was the egg, the tamago. Need my water. And it was, I think this egg omelets was like cooked sweeter because it tasted sweeter. And then this was the real dessert, which was some pears. Very juicy, very tasty. Yeah, excellent sushi from Cube. The other thing that we didn't get a picture of, we saw the owner. We saw Mr. Cube, and he actually had on his uniform, it said Mr. Cube on it. And I was like, whoa. One, I didn't think you'd still be working, and two, well, actually, yeah, that's it. I didn't think he'd still be working. He's old. He's been around for a while. But he gave us his quote unquote business card, and it's just this newspaper clipping that he must have made, because it's like there was an article about Cube in English, interviewing him, but also there's pictures of the different celebrities that had gone there, and we saw like Will Smith and Tom Hanks and a few others. I was like, oh, that's really cool. We wouldn't have gotten that if he wasn't here. So that was a fun little surprise. The next day, I end up going with some friends to a gyukatsu place, it's just deep fried beef cutlets, and you get rice soup, some mochi for dessert. So they cook if you haven't had gyukatsu, they cook it all rare. They fry it up rare, and then they give you a hot plate where you can cook it more if you want. So you can either eat it rare as it is, or you can cook it up to make it a little bit more done for your doneness. And then you have some sauces on the side. This was grated yam. This sauce up here might have been sesame oil. This is soy sauce, and then this was something I don't remember. It was good. There's a pop-up store for Nikkei in Tokyo, so we end up visiting that. Didn't take pictures inside because there's a lot of people, but this is the poster outside, and yeah, that was the most recent character released at the time. One of my friends went to an anime art gallery that he saw. This was kind of just when we happened across, and took a few pictures of what was there. Don't know any of the character. Oh, not that one. Don't know any of the characters in the game, or the anime or whatever it was from, but it was cool. This was an art gallery my friend was really looking forward to because he really liked this artist. I was allowed to take pictures, but I don't want to get in trouble on YouTube. Twitch, I don't really care because the VOD will be deleted at some point anyway. But on YouTube, if they see like, there's nudity. There was a lot of nudity, and I'm like, let's not risk that. But this was to the entrance to the art gallery. And it's the safest picture I can show, but there was a lot of like big chest, big booba, big butt. It's the revealing artwork. It was really cool. Only was opening for 9 days. It was really cool. But I can't show it. Just to be safe, I'm not showing anything on stream. This was in Don Quixote. They had a Miku section, and they had little statues of the different Vocaloid characters. They had Miku, they had Lin or Ren. Which one's Len and Ren? Which one's, wow, fuck. Ren is the girl, Len's the guy, right? Oh, there, no, wait, I can see a Len. That's Luca. So there's a Len there. Rin, okay, Rin's the girl. Yeah, Rin, so there's Rin, there's Len, and there's Luca. And then above the screen they had, you can kind of see it here, up top, they were replaying one of the Miku concerts. I think one of the Magical Mirai concerts. It was neat. And now I'm at yet another nice teppanyaki restaurant, but this one my dad found after hearing the CEO of his company went to this and really liked it, so he wanted to go try it. And if his CEO was saying it's good, and CEO has good taste, it's probably going to be really good. And spoiler, it was really good. They specialized in Kobe beef, like beef from Kobe. Now, yeah, beef from Kobe, Japan. It definitely, I mean, at a certain point, a lot of Wagyu kind of just tastes the same because it's all the fat, but it did taste very, very good. This was the first course. They were making a seafood stew in these heat-safe plastic bags. I've seen these before. Apparently, they're like safe to like 200 and something degrees or something like that. So there's no like microplastics going to my food, I hope. This was the finished product. It was, oh no, I think it was more like a beef soup. Maybe it was more of a beef soup. Either way, it was tasty. Had a little bit of beef broth, some vegetables. A good start. A little salad with some dressing on the side. We also had lobster. I didn't take a video of this, but behind, so where we sat was this half circle teppanyaki grill. And then there was the chef, and behind him you could see the lobster and the abalone that they had there for when they cook it. They just keep it there. So when we said we wanted lobster and he put the order in, we see tongs just enter in from the water, and a guy's trying to grab a lobster, but the lobster's fighting back, and like he grabs one. And it's like, but they start shaking a lot, and then he just gets out and he zooms away, and then he comes back and the lobsters start moving around. They're all trying to escape, which I guess now that I say is maybe kind of sad, but like, this is your fate. You're gonna get cooked. It's like we say, I'm cooked, chat, but like now you're literally cooked. But it took them like 6 tries before one got into the tongs, and was able to hold on before they took him out. And then they got grilled in front of us, which I didn't take pictures of the grilling process, but as you can see there, it's not in the shell like the last place, but it's the lobster. It's lobster meat there. We got a little bit of sauce that was made with I think it was like it's like the guts of the lobster, which maybe sounds bad, but like it's cooked down and mixed with a few other ingredients to make a really like flavorful seafood sauce. You have some mushrooms. This is a plate with vegetables on it. Onions, pumpkin, zucchini, bell pepper, I think. And then there's the Wagyu, as you can see. Beautiful marbling. Beautiful marbling. And then once again, beautiful cooking. We got some garlic chips on the side. I love the garlic chips. Eat that with your steak with a little bit of sauce or the wasabi. They give you some wasabi to put on it. Again, excellent beef. It's just excellent. It's just really, really good. Just really, really good food. So I think, oh, excuse me. Water tried to kill me. This was, so like we got one of each. So I forget which one I got. I think I got the fattier one of the two. My dad got the other one. That's his. And then once again, I got me some garlic rice for the finisher. Basically, if any place has garlic rice as the last course, I'm gonna get it because it's so freaking good. That I love that garlic. I love that garlic fried rice. I love garlic in general. And then for dessert, we got some, I think it's a sorbet. We got a raspberry and a matcha sorbet. And yeah, it was delicious. It was very good. I think the first teppanyaki place I showed was better, but not by a large amount. These are pretty close. These are pretty comparable quality. And then afterwards, because I hadn't been drinking enough. Actually, because I haven't been drinking enough. This was at the hotel bar, and I got a gin and tonic on the left, and on the right is a dessert. It's a little ice cream sundae, sort of. Ice cream with chocolate sauce, brownie bits, brulee bananas, and then there's some rum just poured on top as well. So you kind of like have like a banana Foster situation a little bit, with less of the brulee flavor because it's not cooked all the way. But I mean, they cooked down the rum, but it is really good. Rum, bananas, and ice cream goes very well together. Okay, and now I'm on my way to Osaka. So after this, I think this is the last night. My dad was there. He was leaving the next day. I got kicked out. I had to get kicked out of the hotel room kind of early. And I went to the Starbucks downstairs, and they had a Hojicha Frappuccino, which was actually really good. Actually, one of the best Hojicha drinks I've had in Japan, which is kind of weird to say because that's not what I think of Starbucks. But Starbucks in Japan is they have different stuff there than they do in the States. And they got a Starbucks Frappuccino. They got a Hojicha Frappuccino, which was delicious. And then they had a sausage and like a puff pastry. I was like, I gotta have that. That's a good breakfast. I gotta have me a hot dog. So I got a hot dog. It was good. It was good. It was nice. I could rest for a while. But honestly, that Hojicha Frappuccino, pretty good. Pretty good Hojicha drink. This is the Shinkansen, one of the bullet trains that I took to Osaka. And the trip was like the fastest bullet train's like 2 hours, 10 minutes or so. And it's on time, and it leaves on time, arrives on time. It's so fast. It's very chill. Very, very, very chill, very fun. This is the hotel I stayed at, and I just took a picture mainly because of this bear. See this? This bear's been drinking, and it's not even 5 o'clock. I think it was past noon. I think it was like 4 o'clock when I got here. But that bear was like, no, that bear's already hangover, already wasted. Random Osaka building I saw. Oh man, I don't remember where I went, but I found a place that had katsu curry, and I was like, I gotta go. And it was pretty good, but I don't remember the name of where I went. Damn, why not? I really don't remember. I don't remember the name of where I went, but it was pretty good. Pretty good curry, pretty good katsu. I visited a bar that I like to go back to with one of my friends. Is when we kind of made friends with the people there. So this year they had the owner got gifted some Oshinoko tumblers, and they had them as cups. They were using them as cups, so we got one. We didn't. Well, I didn't get one as a gift, but like I got to use them when I was getting drinks there. And I was like, oh, that's neat. And then we talked about Oshinoko a little bit. Who's your favorite girl? Yeah, some other anime. They have a Switch in the bar. When we played Switch Sports, played a lot of bowling. Actually, pretty much played only bowling, but we played all the high difficulty levels, which is really fun because it's just very different from bowling. Just obstacles you have to maneuver around. I have Switch Sports. I might play it at some point on the stream, but I wanted to play the soccer game, but that requires me to be standing up and moving, which I'm afraid I'll make too much noise. Well, maybe in the future. This is the entrance to Dotonbori Street, which is a pretty famous street in Osaka near the Shinsaibashi area. It's just got a lot of restaurants, and it has some shops. It's mainly like a touristy thing. You see the bridge, you go down the street, it's kind of like a bridge. There's small bridges that go over the Dotonbori River. You can take a picture of the river. I think we're gonna see it. There's like a Running Man sign that's very popular to take pictures in front of. This Giant Crab, which is apparently a really good crab restaurant, which I haven't gone to yet, but I should at some point. Okay, I didn't take a picture of further down the road, but there was like also a whole bunch of people just walking down that path. This is a Burosoba that my friend found. He just said it had good recommendations on Google Maps, which is usually a good indicator. And it was very good. Good noodles, good egg. They had started with kimchi, got some pork, and then as a side dish, some karaage, which is actually not the typical karaage batter. It kind of just seemed a very light batter if there was any on it, and then they just dropped it in the fryer. But still good, still tasty. And then rice with a raw egg on top, which is totally safe. Well, maybe not totally safe, but it's a lot more safe in Japan than it is in the US. So, yep, ate that together. It was good. It was very tasty. Good lunch. Came across this boba place nearby, and my experience with boba in Japan has been not great because it's been usually pretty expensive, like more expensive and smaller cups. This place had, I'll call it reasonable prices, but they had large cups. I was like, okay. They also had a hojicha, which might be the best hojicha milk tea I've had, period. like apparently it's a chain I think from Vietnam or Thailand. This Koi the, and they had other drinks, but their hojicha was excellent. It was delicious. I went there a second time and got it again. But I was like, huh, okay, so there is good boba in Japan that's like a large cup and like not too expensive. Like I wasn't really worried about the price, but when I saw other places that served me small cup charging almost as much as this did, that this would cost, and I got the large cup, I'm like, that's not a deal. That's not a good deal. But this, very good deal. Very good hojicha milk tea. So Toha Cinemas again. This is that Namba Marui, I think is another mall. No, it is another mall. Hell, you can see some of the stores listed there. Just taking more pictures. There's the Running Man. A lot of people trying to take pictures in front of the Running Man. There's a lot of tourists and Japanese alike trying to take a picture with it. It's a famous sign for the Glico company. I don't know what the Glico company does, but they got the Running Man. And then this is me trying to take a picture on said bridge, but again, there's a lot of people, so hard to do. You can see down here is a major shopping street with further down is two big department store malls, and with a lot of shops. And as you can see, there's a lot of people out, especially during the holidays. Especially in the holidays, trying to find stuff for Christmas. This was another illumination street elsewhere in Osaka. You can see there's more colorful lights. This street actually was pretty big, so it went down for a while, but this is the best picture I could get at the time. There's another illumination, a different part of Osaka, near a station, I believe. Can't quite read that, the English words under it because of the brightness. Me and my friend had a fun time looking at this sign because we're like, Rappy T, that's one letter away from something really bad, but it's supposed to stand for rapid transit line or something like that. Another cool building nearby. Don't know what it is, but it looks cool. Then me and my friend went to a hole in the wall place that he found a year or two ago, and the gimmick is it's a main guy, a guy who owns it. He employs like up and coming Japanese idols or underground idols to come and work there, and they serve you food and drinks. So they made sushi for us, which is pretty nice. Nothing like nothing special about it. I mean, you can even see the salmon in this. I didn't really notice this at first. You can't really see it. Actually, I'm blocking again. Can't really see, but the salmon is kind of missing maybe the knife maybe wasn't that sharp, but it's fine. You're going there you're going there to talk to him and the people working there. That's the appeal, and then they have food and drinks. Here's I believe there's like a beef stir fry or beef stew. No, it's not stew. It's like a beef stir fry of sorts. I can't remember what type of beef. But you know, when you drink it, it tastes good. It tastes a lot better. They had some sashimi. This was some good sashimi. I think it had squid and a mackerel, maybe, or maybe it was a snapper. Very good, very tasty. It was fun to talk with the owner and the people working there. There's still like a bit of a language barrier, but we use Google Translate and basically emotion, like passionate Japanese, passionate English to talk. But we get our messages across, and he's happy to see us. We're happy to see him, and yeah, it's always a lot of fun. This is a different day. We got takoyaki because in Osaka you have to get takoyaki, or okonomiyaki. Takoyaki is just a rolled little pancake balls with a piece of octopus in the middle, and they are an Osaka staple. Like, you pretty much only get Osaka. You get this in Osaka because they make it better here, and that is true. I've had takoyaki once in Tokyo. It was fine. And then the Osaka in Japan was just a lot more flavorful. Not sure what they're doing differently, but they're doing something differently, and it tastes a lot better. This restaurant also had like a chicken green onion dish, so we ordered it. It was like a recommended dish, and yeah, it was pretty good. Just grilled chicken thigh with green onion on top of it. Very tasty. There was a Godzilla, not poster, paintings, artwork piece in one of the big malls in Osaka, and there was this. It was weird because you could take a picture, but also, oh wait, you can't see it. It's not pictured here, but there was a sign that says you can touch it. You can touch this, which I thought was odd, but you touched it. It was textured. It's a textured piece of Godzilla. It's like kind of rough, kind of a rough, rigid feeling. But I just thought, like, just overall the art was really cool. There's a lot of Godzilla. There's actually like a lot of Godzilla stuff I saw. There was some, don't know why, there was like some Godzilla collaboration stuff for goods. I don't know why, because I don't know if it was a Godzilla anniversary or something, but there was something going on with Godzilla. I mean, people like Godzilla, but eh. This is a restaurant in one of the food courts of said mall. And I saw like a roast beef and garlic rice dish, and I was like, I'm gonna get that. And my friend got this duck breast. I think it was a cooked but chilled duck breast. It was pretty good. Sorry, my throat. And then this was the roast beef with garlic rice. It was really hot, so it was sizzling a little bit, but that doesn't really show up in the picture. But it was pretty good. Very tasty roast beef, good garlic rice. Can't go wrong. This is a ramen place that had a special ramen. I think they specialize in like seafood broths, if I'm not mistaken. They also laid the pork on the outside, which I've seen a few places do. Not sure why, but they do that. It's a cool presentation. But they had this fish cake. This is a big fish cake with something written on it. I don't know what it was, but I haven't seen like big fish cake normally in ramen. So I was like, oh, that's cool, interesting. You could see the pork and like how. I mean, you can see the fat glistening a little bit, but that's also kind of soup broth. But you can see that fat's been rendered out nicely. See, this is. I think we had to get up early for an event. So we went, we were there and we found this little cafe that was all right. But I had a katsu sandwich for breakfast and / lunch, and I think a tea, milk tea maybe. Pretty sure I had some sort of tea with it. And then we went to this place called Kuromon Culture Factory, which was this like underground area where people came and did little performances for stuff they're passionate about. It's basically like this little stage where people with different like singing abilities, musical abilities come up, and like they I think that they book a time and they come in and sing a cover or a song or do a little performance of something. I did not take pictures inside, but we knew someone that was doing was part of a choir group, and they did a little choir performance. It was also kind of funny because they had brought their kid in, and their kid's like 2 years old. But then the kid's watching the kid, but then when he was up singing, the kid wouldn't leave his side, and then she started crying, and during mid song, and he had to pick her up, and like it was okay. It was not. This is not like like super serious, but like they had to like watch her just like make sure she was okay. I mean, she was just like, I want dad. That was basically what she was saying, but it was really cute. We saw that performance. There was a duo where someone was doing like a narration voice acting, and then the other person was singing lines from like part of like the script or like the scene that was going on. That was really cool. There was a duo, that guy who played the guitar, a girl that did a few covers. I recognized one of the songs because she sang one of Aqua's songs when she was in Hololive, one of the original songs that she did. And then there was like a was it a group of 5, I think, that did like a group performance with a few songs. I think one of them played piano too as well. They had live piano. But it was really cool. It's a lot of like, we'll call it amateur acts, but like people who are just like passionate about what they're doing. People who just who are trying to do performances either for like practice or because they just like it. Either or, it was just a really cool place to see like these small performances, because we wouldn't have known something like this was around if we didn't know this, like a person in Japan, a Japanese person, to tell us about it. And then we saw his performance. There's also quite a few like people with like opera voices, which I don't know why, I just didn't expect that. I didn't expect opera singing, but it was cool. It was really cool. And then we went to a club. Well, not like a club in the traditional sense, but there's a DJ club that does different. There's DJs that have different remixes. They bring in guest DJs, play different types of sets. But this time around was a Vocaloid event, and boy, did people show up for the Vocaloid event. People cosplay as Miku, people cosplay as Ren or Len. I think I saw a Luca cosplayer. Someone dressed up as Miku from the Mesmerizer music video. From that song, that Mesmerizer song that came out earlier in 2024. It was packed, so I could only move my arms for a little bit, so I took a picture now. This is when you can see one of the guys. I think this was the guest DJ. He was going hard. Everyone was going hard. When he switched into certain songs, people were singing the choruses for some of the songs. That Mesmerizer Miku, I said, when he switched into that, the Mesmerizer Miku was up front. Everyone got down in front, so people could see, and the Miku started to do the dance from the chorus part. So she did part of the chorus and everyone was cheering her on. It was so cool. It was so awesome. They also had a raffle going on towards the end of the sets, and I ended up winning a t-shirt. I won a t-shirt with a few of the Vocaloid people on it. And I was like, hell yeah, I didn't do anything, but I got something. Let's go. There was also one of these plushies, either the Len or the Ren, where like they had called the number and the person wasn't there for the plushie, and there was a few people that really wanted it. And when it came down to the last 2 people, because there was 2 prizes that people didn't claim, there's 2 people they were gonna give it to when they called the numbers. But it was funny, they each wanted the other prize, so they ended up they got what they wanted. But they even said, like, they made them play rock, paper, scissors for it, but they even said, no, we want this and that. We want separate things. They're like, no. And I think they're telling them, like, no, we're still playing rock, paper, scissors. But they ended up getting what they wanted. So that was really cool. It was really fun. This is a train ride to, subway ride. Well, that's a train. Train ride to Kyoto. I spent more or less like the most of a day in Kyoto. And I was just walking around, checking out different things. This was a river that I ended up walking along for a little bit, so it was very, very calm. At night, I walked by this river again and it was very busy, but during the day, not a lot of people. Very chill. There was a beautiful day, as you can see. I went to a tea shop. I ended up buying a bunch of tea from there. But what the fuck? Alright, well, someone just revved up their engine like crazy. I ended up buying a bunch of tea from there, and yeah, they had a tea shop or a tea cafe inside, so I was like, I'll go there and try a tea that they talked about, but I wasn't really sure about. So I had this tea that they called the Gyokuro, and it was described as umami, like savory, and I was like, really? Really? I was like, I don't know, but I was like, I'll pay to try it. I mean, I guess it was kind of expensive if you think about it, like how much the tea was, but I don't care. I get to sit down in a tea shop. It's fun, and I get a little sweet with it. But then I tried it, and the moment I tried it, I was like, holy fuck. It is really savory. It is actually like, I don't think they're using like seaweed or kombu to brew it in, but it is really savory. It is, yeah, it was really savory. I was like, wow, that is really savory. They were not lying about that. I could see that this tea being good for like a savory dish, like when you have like that tea and rice with like chicken or some other meats as like a finishing dish, the chazuke or whatever it's called. That I could see it being used good for being good with that, but on its own, I'm like, shit, that's savory. I would not drink that on my own. But it was a fun experience. This is me walking around. I saw a building. What did I see? I saw something. Oh yeah, there's a theater apparently over there. This was one of the big shrines that was nearby. It's empty. I think they're doing some renovations on the shrine too. Couldn't take pictures inside the shrine. They did not allow that. This is when the clouds were coming, or the sun was coming out a bit. Also, when I was walking around, I was like, there was a bunch of museums nearby, but I went on a Monday, and apparently they were all closed on a Monday. Like, a lot of them were closed on a Monday. I'm like, fuck. Damn it. It's not even like a holiday thing. They're just not open on Mondays. So we'll just walk around and see the sights. So this was a library that was either closed or I didn't feel like going inside. Giant torii gates. A lake that I ended up walking by because I was on my way to other shrines, and an incline that should be next. Yep, there it is. This incline, it's just an incline you can walk up and down. But what's it called? This used to be used as a railway. You can see the tracks. And when this was the major canal for Kyoto, they deliver water, they had to use this tracks to deliver supplies up and down the canal for when it needed either ferry supplies down there for various reasons or to bring them back up. So this is a major railway for the canal at the time. But now it's not, and well, you can just walk up and down it. And this is the view from being at the top. It's actually pretty cool. It's like not that steep. I think it looks steeper than it is from the pictures, but it's not that steep. It's very walkable. But it's nice. It's actually a pretty nice view from the top. More shrines. Big shrine. I walked up a hill, found big shrine. There's also a gift shop that I ended up buying some snacks from. A little park up a little bit past the shrine. I didn't end up walking around. More shrines. I basically just went on a shrine tour. And there was a lot of people at this particular shrine. Lots of shrines. Major intersection at some part of Kyoto. There was like a bunch of restaurants, some shops, and a mall nearby. I went inside said mall, and they had something called Kobe Beef Factory, which was kind of hesitant about, but I tried it anyway. It was all right. My main gripe with this, I got the little bento option, so I got a little bit of beef, some tempura, salad, ground beef over rice, a beer. My main gripe is this was kind of expensive, and they didn't ask how I wanted the beef cooked. That was not an option on their ordering tab or their ordering system. It was like all through my phone. And I was looking at, they have ones where it's just the steak, just the Kobe beef steak, but they also don't say how you want it cooked. And that to me, I'm like, and that's not a good sign. This wasn't bad, but like, if I could have said I wanted to be cooked, it would have been better. So it could be better. It could have been better. It could have been better. Either way, it was still fine, but it could have been better. And then I went to a bar called the Bible Club. If you're wondering why it's called the Bible Club, it's modeled after 1800s America Prohibition era, where pretty sure that's called the Bible Club, so that when you say you're going out, it's like, where are you going? Oh, I'm going to the Bible Club. I'm not going out to a bar or speakeasy, because it's very much looked like a very old speakeasy. It was very cool, very interesting. The entrance to the Bible Club is literally, there's just a door, and the Bible Club is on the outside, but it's so like, there's no big sign, there's nothing else. It's very intentionally hidden like. So I walked past it like 2 times before I found it. And if you're wondering how they find a bar called the Bible Club, I just searched cocktail bars on Google Maps and this showed up. So I went to the Bible Club. It was really cool. They have a little bit of twist on their drinks. This was what they called a spicy Moscow Mule. And it's not spicy as in like hot spice. It's spicy as in they've added a lot of ginger. And there was a very strong ginger. It was a very strong ginger ale. Moscow Mule is like ginger. It's ginger beer. Sorry, I didn't use ginger. I used ginger beer. Ginger beer, vodka, and lime. They used a very strong ginger beer, and I tasted the entire way through. It was really good. This was, oh man, I should have taken a side profile of this drink, but I liked it because they spelled out Bible Club on top. But I think this was their twist on a Negroni, but I forgot what the twist was. And then this one, I don't think I'll ever forget. This was, they had the dessert drink section. I was like, okay, take a look at that. And one said like popcorn at the movies. I'm like, what? And I read it, and this is soda water, a cola reduction, like a cola syrup, popcorn, butter popcorn flavored vodka, and whipped cream and sprinkles on top, which is the one element that doesn't make sense out of all these. So I was skeptical, but I was like, they're trying to they're marketing this as like you're at the, it's like it tastes like you're at the movies. You got cola, you got popcorn. Well, that's the vibe. So I tried it, and I was really surprised because it actually did taste like that. The vodka tasted like butter popcorn. It had popcorn essence. The cola, I'm glad they used the cola reduction, because if they used just straight soda, it would have overpowered the entire drink. So having that in separately just made everything more balanced. And I was really impressed. I'm like, damn, this actually does taste kind of like butter popcorn and cola at the movies. I mean, I'm not at the movies, but if I was at the movies, yeah, you have the flavor profile going on. That's really impressive. And the whipped cream was there, I think, just to make more dessert, because they had no other use other than that. The other thing about the Bible Club. Apparently, there's 2 locations. One is in Osaka. The other is in Oregon, in the U.S. I don't know why their other location is Osaka. Osaka is the sister club, the sister location. But the original Bible Club is in Oregon. I was like, huh? Why did they choose Osaka of all places? Like, there's no other locations in the U.S. They chose Osaka. And, I mean, they were doing well. It was busy. But I was just like, huh. That's very, very interesting. I did not expect that. This is, I think, the following day. There's this udon place that my friend found where they basically don't start making anything until you get there. Like, until they open. And it's... they literally don't start making the dough for the noodles until you get there. So you have to wait like an hour to get udon. But it's probably the best udon I've had in Japan. The noodle texture is like perfect. The soup is delicious. It's really what sells it is the noodles. The noodles are like the best noodles, the best udon noodles I've ever had. But they do have like stuff while you're waiting. Like this is some oden that you can order. That's, I think, tofu and it's not rice on the right, but it's like some root vegetable, I think, with some of the spicy mustard on top. They have little fried udon sticks. They take the dough and they deep fry it, so you have a little crunchy snack. They salt it. It's very tasty. And then you can't see the noodles because I ordered curry udon, which was very good. But the noodles are under there. But it is, man, is it good? Is it good? The noodles are so goddamn good. It's like a family restaurant too. It's so good. The noodles are like springy and a little chewy, but like they still like, they just have such great flavor. The udon is delicious, but man, it's so good. It's worth the hour. It's worth the hour of waiting. You get there early before they open. You wait an hour, but then you get the best udon of your life, and it's a mom and pop store, and it's all handmade. Like they have, I didn't take a picture, but they have a machine. You can see them putting the dough in and making everything. It's great. It's amazing. I need to find it. I need to look up where this is again, but like it's so good. And then we saw a giant ducky. There was a giant ducky that I guess goes to different countries or something like that, but giant ducky was chilling in one of the rivers. So took a picture. Giant ducky. Just cool pattern on a building. I think this building was advertising an Osaka Metro Fair that was happening later this year. But I think they painted the parts of the building to have like the main colors of the event. And this one I just found funny. Okay, you can't quite see it on thing. I have it zoomed in a lot. So let me fix that. So this is a California roll. Takeout. Okay, 8 pieces. Now, I'm pretty sure this is a scam because if you look up a little bit, 1,800 yen, which is like, we'll go with like $13 or so, but still, a California roll? This intentionally seemed like marketed to tourists. This very much seemed like this place was intentionally trying to market the California rolls like an international, like, oh, look at this foreign sushi thing. I'm just looking at them like, actually, what is the price right now? I just looked at them like, I'll just take my average California roll and not pay. Like, it maybe they do use like premium ingredients. It's possible, but like, I'm not here for California rolls. Maybe it's real crab. If it's real crab, it's justifiable on the price. But like, I'm not here for your California roll. I know you're trying to do. I know you're trying to you make people comfortable. You get the California roll. It's a new thing. No. It was funny though. It was funny. It's a good attempt. We found a Mr. Donut that had the Pokemon collaboration going on. They had little Diglets. I was trying to find like, because some of the Diglets at different locations like get kind of messed up if they're not prepared correctly or prepared too fast. But no, this is a relatively good normal looking Diglett. They also had a Pikachu donut, but I've seen the Pikachu donut. It's nothing special. It's really just for the collab. They had some merchandise that wasn't on sale at the time I was there. It's like the day after they started selling it, but I'm like, I didn't care too much about it. We went to this building, I forget what it's called, but it is another another like observation tower type building. It's not a mall, but it does have a big observation level up top. You can kind of see that with the hole in the wall. Hole in the wall? Just a hole in general in the middle. Nice little like tree area out front of that building. They had a whole Christmas festival going on. A lot of beer, wine, churros, pretzels, oddly German themed, which I've noticed is somewhat of a theme in Japan around Christmas. They have, what's it called? They have like German influenced Christmas fairs. Not really sure what the deal is there. Don't mind it. But yeah, no, that's there. I had a lavender flavored beer, which was interesting. Kind of expensive, but interesting. But when was I going to taste a lavender flavored beer? I've never seen that before. And it was alright. It was alright. This is a view from the observation deck. Funny, the observation deck was actually free. And you go up, there's a gift store, but if you wanted to go up an extra like 50 meters, that's where it costs money. But me and my friend were like, this is basically as high as Skytree, and we didn't have to pay, and we get the gift shop already. They also had a restaurant up there, but it was closed because it was in between hours. But I was like, okay, no, this is cool. We don't need to pay. I don't need to go up an extra 50 meters and pay the price. It's like, I basically see it. You still get a nice view. Oh, these tubes are escalators. They actually connect the two sides with escalators, and yeah, they connect the two sides with escalators, which I thought was pretty neat. This is another view from the observation deck. It's actually probably the best picture I got from the observation deck. I think this is by or through one of the windows near the gift shop. Just a nice view of Osaka. And as we're going back down, just looking up top at the hole in the middle. They had a explanation, like a quote unquote lore of this hole, like the idea for why this hole is there. And it's like, oh, an alien UFO was there, but then it left. And now there's just a hole. We're wondering when they'll come back. Not like they actually believe it was an alien UFO there. That's the story they designed behind it. But I thought that was cool. Try to make it more interesting. This is another gyukatsu place that me and my friend found, and I think I end up liking this one more because this had, you could choose different cuts of beef for your gyukatsu. It kind of reminded me of the pork katsu place, the tonkatsu place. So this one is wagyu katsu, and I grilled like one of the pieces, but like no, it's that whole like rare thing. Like it's cooked rare, and that's all it really needs to be. And it was delicious. Again, fatty, but so delicious. It melts in your mouth. It was melting. It was basically falling apart just on this metal grate. And we got a curry dipping sauce, some pepper. These are two. One of them is, I think one of them is soy sauce, and the other is a different one. I don't remember the name of the sauce. And then they give us what they call the onsen egg, which is just an egg. I don't think you can call it a soft boil. The whites aren't set. Just a very lightly cooked egg with a raw egg yolk in some sort of, I think like a little like sauce or dashi broth, and you just dip your beef in the various ones. The only downside to this one was I wanted more, and the portion was kind of small. I mean, kind of small. It's wagyu. It's still very tasty, but I wanted more, and they couldn't give you me more. There was a side menu for refills, except for the wagyu. So I'm like, damn. But that's okay. It was delicious. Oh yeah, I saw an okayu cutout. And I was like asking myself, why is there an okayu cutout? Oh, there's some QR codes. I'll scan the QR codes. And I was like, oh, she's apparently getting a video game. There's gonna be an okayu visual novel released on the Switch and PC. I was like, oh, that's why it's there. And I thought that's cute. Well, she's cute, but also they also have the stray cats. They put the cats together. In the store. This was walking around a mall that had an ice rink. I was like, oh, cool, ice rink. It was a really busy mall, really busy ice rink. Cool to see. Another udon place that was not as good as that first udon place I showed. They gave me a really big bowl. It's a really big bowl, but they didn't fill up to brim, which I'm glad they didn't. Because if they did, I would be very, very full. But it's a fun presentation. But it was alright. It was overall alright. The udon from the family place, much better. I don't remember where I saw this, but it was some store, and I saw they had I was just walking through the mall, and they had a My Hero collab. I think clothing or casual wear or something like that. Yeah. This was a nice surprise. So this is back at that bar that we kind of know, like the person who owns it there, and it's another hole in the wall bar. But one of the patrons who also knows us came in with this fruit platter on Christmas, and he said we could have some, and it's a beautiful fruit platter. I don't know how much this was, but I know fruit in Japan is really expensive. Like I saw I think a bunch of a bushel of grapes, like a single one for I mean the grapes are big, but I think there was maybe 10 or 15 grapes, was $10 to $15 just for those grapes. I can't imagine how much this was, but it was really good. The grapes were good, the strawberries were good, they had apple, pineapple, mango. It was, yeah, very elaborate, very tasty. Really, really good fruit. I mean, I guess the expensive fruit, when you buy it, it's probably gonna be some of the best fruit, but is it worth the price? I don't know. I know some of the melons in Japan are really, really good, but I don't know if it's worth the price per se. But I don't know. I haven't bought expensive fruits. I want to buy the fish, which is really cheap, which is really cheap in Japan, which is not cheap here. This is a different mall that had a pasta pop-up, and one of my friends went to it past year, and they were still there. So I was like, okay, you know what? I'll try it. And I got some carbonara with black pepper, the pancetta. They gave me a raw egg yolk on top, so I can mix it together. Kind of a small portion, but for the portion, pretty good. There was a pretty good carbonara. Very creamy. Not like they didn't add cream, but it tasted very creamy. Tasted very luxurious with that egg yolk, very elegant. It's overall pretty good pasta. And like, I know I earlier said like I wouldn't have Italian food in Japan but there's some exception for the nice places. The pop-up places I'll give a try. Because it's like, okay, this place is specializing in certain pasta sauces and dishes. I'm like, okay. I mean, Japan, Asia in general knows how to make noodles, so it's not a stretch to know they would know how to work with like different pasta dishes. They also had like a little matcha bisque cheesecake. It's like the burnt cheesecake top, and it was tasty. It was pretty good. And then I went to we'll call it the cat cafe, but it's closer to like a cat sanctuary that lets you show up, lets you come in and like spend time with the cats, like a cat cafe, but they're more of a cat sanctuary. These cats seemed better taken care of than a few other cat cafes I've been to, because cats were friendly. They told me which cats I could pet and couldn't pet. One cafe I went to, the cats, they wouldn't let you pet them at all, and I was like, oh well, okay. I mean, you can take pictures and I can chill. You can buy them treats, but you can't actively pet them. These ones you could. For the cats that they had like a chart. It's like, these are okay, these are not okay. And yeah, this little guy was really friendly. He came into my lap a few times. He liked the attention. This guy was not allowed out. he was caged up. I don't know why. Maybe he was still getting like used to humans. But he was in there the whole time. This guy liked to play. I played with this cat a lot, so there were some toys I could use, and I just played with him. He was very chill. This cat was going around, climbing up above. You can see there's like some ceiling stuff that they can walk on. He seemed curious about me, but he was also very cautious, so he didn't let me pet him. This guy was sleeping. This guy was also sleeping. A lot of them were sleeping. A lot of them were tired. There's that cat that likes to play again. I got the cat to look at me this time, but he was meowing a lot, but I mean, you can't get out, buddy. You can't get out. There's another little guy. You might notice that a lot of them have like missing parts on their ears. I don't know why that is. My guess is that they were street cats. Like, where is it? He has one missing. He has one missing. My guess is they were street cats, and they, like, maybe they lost an ear in a fight or something else happened. I don't know. I mean, not all of them have it. Like, this guy got both his ears. This guy's ears are fine. Can't see those. So yeah, I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why that is. I hope they're doing, but it seems like they have a better life right now. And then yeah, there is, because that's the cat sleeping up there. I didn't notice him towards the end of my time. I'm like, oh, he's just chilling up there. And that was it. That was a lot of fun. I would go back to that cat place again. It was just really relaxing, and you can tell the people there care about the cats a lot. There was one cat that was just staying by there was like two workers there, and they were doing stuff on their computers. One of the cat was trying to get their attention, so they played with him, but I guess didn't have his claws trimmed, so he was biting and like scratching a little bit, and they're like saying, "Ow, stop!" I mean, kind of funny, but like, you know, cats playing. This was another bar that I found that I got recommended to, and it was also on the Asia top 50 best bars for last year. They had like they had jazz playing. That's the bar over there. The bar was full. There's a little table off to the side. That's where I was sitting. But they made really good drinks. This was a rum and grapefruit and kombucha drink. So they have kombucha, rum and grapefruit. Yeah, it's all that mixed together. But I was like, I've never had kombucha in the drink before, so I'm gonna try that, and it was good. Although I would have got this drink last because it was lighter, and I had a stronger drink right after this. I'm like, I should have had this as like the finisher drink, but it's okay. This was an interesting drink because they called this spring. They call this a spring drink, and it was supposed to be like a taste of spring in a glass. So what they had was, it was gin that was flavored with cherry blossoms or sakura petals. They had vermouth, so it's going the way of I think of a martini. I think they had one other thing. I think they had some bitters in there, and then they had a little bit of salt water, which I thought was, I guess, odd. I don't know. It caught my attention. I'm like, salt water, but then I tasted it, and you can taste the salt. Oh boy, could you taste the salt? It was very strong. Very, I mean, it's like basically all alcohol. No, yeah, it's basically all alcohol. It was good, but it's a very strong drink. I can't recommend it unless people like what's it called? Unless people like what am I trying to say? Unless you like either interesting or strongly flavored, strong alcohol drinks. Because the salt will get you. The sakura petal gin will get you. And it's all that. It's all that in a glass, and it's very upfront. And then I had because of that, it's like I was like, oh, I need something else to wash. I need something else like just to finish off with. And I was like, okay, gin and tonic, because it's me. I love gin and tonic, so I got gin and tonic. And they used good gin, good tonic water. They gave me a big orange slice. It was tasty. They also had some food, and I decided to try. They had a Wagyu beef jerky, which didn't know what I was gonna get, but it was like a lightly dried. It was still like, it wasn't like brittle. It was still like it was a lightly dried, still tender piece of Wagyu meat. Really tasty. Not obviously not one of the really fatty cuts because that wouldn't work for this situation. But definitely one of the better beef jerkies I've had. I mean, if you're having a Wagyu beef jerky, it's probably gonna be really good. Yeah, it was interesting. It was good, but I could see why I was on that top 50 bar list. There was one drink I wanted to try that wasn't there. That I was like, I was gonna get that, but couldn't because they were sold out. There was one that's called. It was just called Umami ? And I looked at it, and it's Kobe beef bourbon, which I've never heard of, some savory bitters, and simple syrup. It's an old fashioned, but they're using beef bourbon, and I'm like, what are they talking about? Because bourbon has to be made in the US, and Kobe beef bourbon, like, I'm assuming means they mean fat washed bourbon, like either fat was put into the bottle or put into the distillation process. But I'd never heard of such a thing, like using Kobe beef fat for this. I'm like, well, I have to try it, but apparently so did everyone else. So did past people because they were sold out. I imagine they don't have a lot of this type of bourbon, so I gotta try next time. Also, like, another fun fact about the bar location. This bar location is like in one of the, there's like a mall split between 4 buildings. It's in the bottom basement floor of one of these malls, but a lot of business workers were getting off at this station. It was like connected to a subway station. They get off the station, go into the mall, and they would hit up the izakayas there. There was like 3 or 4 izakayas in particular had long lines and a lot of Japanese business workers there. They were like, this was their place. I was like, oh, okay. There's probably some interesting places to try here then, if the Japanese businessmen and women are lining up and waiting for this and sitting down for this. I'm like, there's a lot of them. I'm like, okay, I gotta try some of the food places. I did end up trying one food place. This was still in the same mall building as that bar, but I mean, I love tonkatsu, so I had more tonkatsu. This was not one of the ones people were lining up for, but it was still really good. They had like a premium katsu, which was kind of like the budagumi, not as good, but still pretty good, like still pretty good pork. Yeah, I had that, some salt, some potato salad. There's actually 2 cutlets under here. I thought there was gonna be only 1. I was like, oh, I'm getting full, and I saw the second cutlet. I was like, oh fuck. Oh fuck, I'm actually getting kind of full. There's a whole nother cutlet under this, which is actually a really good deal now that I think about what I paid for. But I ate it all. I was just extremely full at the end, but I was like, oh, that was so good. I was about a 20-minute walk from my hotel, which I could have taken the subway for, but I was like, you know what, I'm full. I should probably walk a little bit. And it was nice. It was a nice night. This was a river I walked by. They had, one of the buildings had like this like star up for Christmas. They also had the Tokyo mascot, the Osaka not Tokyo, the Osaka mascot for their Osaka Metro Fair or whatever is going on this year. It's an interesting mascot design, but they got them all Santed up with the Santa hats. Another Illumination Street that I saw when I was walking back. Didn't go down it because I was just too full and I just wanted to get back to my hotel, but it looked pretty cool. This is from a place that's called Yakuniku Like, but you see a sign that's on it that says Quick Tasty Value, and it's just you can see there's a grill up here. You get raw meat and you grill it on your own. Very easy to do, very fun, very cheap, very affordable. They had a Kobe beef set for Christmas. I didn't get that, but my friend did, so I tried some of the beef, and it was pretty good. It was pretty good beef. I got like a pork rib, or no, the thing is a beef rib set with some onions, got rice, got some kimchi. This was not very expensive at all. Like you can get like it's crazy. You can get like something like this or something that's like this but a little bit less, and it's like 600 or 700 yen, which is like $4 or $5. It's ridiculous. It's such a good price. It's like you think about fast food nowadays, like fast food isn't like terribly priced in Japan either. Like I went to the McDonald's a few times because we wanted chicken nuggets, and they have better quality chicken nuggets and chicken sandwiches in general. But you then just places like this, like you can sit down, you grill up some meat quickly, eat, you pay, you're out, and you don't break the bank at all for it. It's kind of like a conveyor belt sushi place. You can get sushi and it's not that expensive at all either from the conveyor belt places. Quality's down, but like it's not like it's not terrible. We saw a bochi cardboard pop-up cardboard cutouts. Bochi, I don't know. There was a bochi. There's some bochi merchandise at the store. So bochi to rock. This is me back in Tokyo now, or back in Akihabara. This is go-go curry again. But I got fried chicken with it this time. It was good fried chicken. I was a little bit hungrier. More pictures of the main street. Akihabara was really busy at this time because it was around New Year's. It's a lot of travelers, a lot of Japanese. Everyone's out looking at the shops, trying to play the games. There was a lot of angel beats. Kept seeing angel beats in Heaven's Burn Red advertisements. Saw that everywhere. This was another curry place. This was actually a pretty good curry place. This was a pretty good curry place. You can kind of see like there's like a little they have like a little anime female mascot she's blocked by the fried onions I got on the side. But this has a pretty good curry. This curry is actually spicy, at least spicy to me, but spicy compared, and especially in terms of Japanese curry. Japanese curry is usually a little bit on the little bit sweeter. It has curry flavor, but not curry spice level. This had some spice level. This has more spice level. And they offer tonkatsu, but they also offered deep fried bacon and deep fried pork belly. So I got the deep fried pork belly, and a side of fried onions, which was a lot of fried onions. But I mean, I was feeling some crunch. But this is a pretty good curry. This is like one of the better like katsu curry places I've been to. I think it's mainly because, I mean, the curry has a lot more flavor. The pork belly makes it interesting, makes an interesting topping, is also very tasty. Yeah, it's an Akihabara. And then I saw Ina, Ina Standy, because she's the Ami Ami special ambassador. So they had, this was in the Ami Ami store, and they had a whole Ina shrine of her merchandise. She did some art for Ami Ami specifically. You can see all the stuff that she's released. There's something else that she signed right there. I don't know if she drew that or not, but it's very cute. More stuff. I think you could buy, yeah, you can buy stuff. Pretty sure you can buy the stuff down here. Did not end up doing that. I did buy something Ina related that will show up at the end, but it's not there. We'll see it. Ina with the Ami Ami mascot girl. Funny enough, the Ami Ami mascot girl is now a VTuber, so now there's a VTuber Ami Ami mascot girl. Maybe they'll collab in the future. Who knows? Let me see. How much of this stuff do I have? I have the slippers. I had the big button. This is not something she released. I don't have that. I can't remember if I bought this or not. I have the bag. I have that. I have the laundry basket. I have the bag. Can't remember if I got the Alcoon book. I did not get the backpack and the sweatshirt, but I might get the sweatshirt. But it was very cool. View of Tokyo Tower outside a mall, and then this is something new. This is something I didn't expect to find. I was told about this when I was when I got to Japan. There's this Pokemon exhibit where it's like stone and woodworking sculptures of Pokemon, porcelain stuff of Pokemon. I mean, we're gonna see it, but like you can see this Jolteon. This Jolteon looks more. It's trying to be made realistically. So there was like some realistic depictions of Pokemon, and yeah, it was really cool. Like here's some of them now. This is the Vaporeon. You can see it's like a stone. I think this was stone. I think it was made out of stone, or yeah, stone or metal maybe. I think stone. But it's like there's texture. Like they're trying to give big eyes. It's like semi-realistic, which is actually really cool. They did the same for the Eevee. Again, big eyes, but like all this stuff, all this different like texture, like metal working or stone working to make the Eevee look more, just make more real. Hi Crumble Cookie, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm going over I've been talking about my trip in Japan. You were on the Pokemon gallery section. This is a gallery at this this mall, Azabudai Hills Gallery. That this is a really cool gallery of different Pokemon pieces. Very, not like straight anime pieces. Very, very stylized, very different Pokemon pieces. I might need some more water. I mean, I'm almost at the end of my pictures, but I might need some more water. There's the Jolteon. So again, it's just so cool to see this all together. Like it's like a collage of metal or stone. I think this might be metal at this point. But then the big eyes, the teeth, the realistic looking nose. There's a Flareon. What the Flareon tongue doing? That's a big tongue. But then they got textured or arranged in a way to make it look like it's on fire, or really fluffy, or both. But also it's just really interesting. I've never seen art like this before. This was one of my favorite pieces. It was the Mewtwo, because it looks like a life-size Mewtwo, but because they got this shadow at the top, so you have like the imposing effect, like it's Mewtwo sculpture, but then you got the Mewtwo shadow. It makes it more imposing, but I like that. Also, but really big eyes, really big Mewtwo eyes. So you got Ho-Oh going it's like rainbow. The rainbow streak in woodworking form. A Beedrill coming out of a Kakuna, molting or evolving. Got Gyarados. I believe these are made. I believe these were made out of metal, or maybe they're wood. This I think is wood. It's Butterfree evolving from Metapod. We'll call this realistic looking Squirtle. This is definitely porcelain, I think, or something like of that nature. But yeah, this was you looking at me kind of. I don't like the way his his eyes, but I mean, it makes me laugh. Like realistic, semi-realistic Squirtle. This is probably a more realistic Magikarp. They really got his eyes. They really got the eyes down. The eyes are good. Spooky. The Squirtle will haunt your dreams. The Magikarp, actually Magikarp will most likely haunt your dreams. Look at that. Yeah, just look at that. That's a real koi fish if I've seen one. Venusaur. So definitely they try to make it look more beastie-like. It's very cool. That is spooky. Yeah, the Magikarp's gonna get you. If you're not careful. It's gonna be split splashing into your nightmares. So yeah, yeah. I kind of wish I could have touched them. Like, look at the bumps and all that. They're trying to definitely trying to make it look more like beastie. That too. Kingler with a lot of spiky bits to make it look like a real crab. Very cool. We have an Arbok. I think we're back to being stone or something like that. Got the Arbok sculpture. This is pretty cool. I had to zoom in on this one. Not gonna lie, couldn't tell what that was. Which one? The Arbok, the Kingler, the Venusaur, or is it the one I was just on? I gotta zoom in on this one though, because this porcelain jar has a ton of little Pokemon on it, and I couldn't get all the pictures. Oh, the crab one. Oh yeah, well, I mean, if you reckon, yeah, it is a Kingler. Big eyes. I don't remember his eyes being that big. Actually, I don't like that. So I apologize for zooming in. But yeah, it's very it's very textured. But yeah, back to the jar. So yeah, there's a ton of small Pokemon like engraved on this porcelain jar. You get Togepi, Igglybuff. You got the baby Pokemon. There's a Snubble there. Scorbunny. I don't remember this Pokemon's name. Bulbasaur. I mean, they're everywhere. Even just looking at this now, I'm like, I can't believe they put so much detail. Like this is, and I have another picture of on a different side. There's a Cyndaquil, Charizard, Sylveon. Wait, was there a Sylveon? Oh yeah, no, yeah. Oh wait, there it is, right there. How they missed that? I don't know how I didn't miss that. I don't know how I didn't see that. Literally right next to them. But there's so much. There's so many little Pokemon engraved on this jar. It is really cool. I can't imagine how long this takes. This probably took a long ass time to make, but man, is it impressive. You have a Sylveon Build-A-Bear plush. They have Sylveon and Build-A-Bear? I thought I saw that at Pikachu one time, but it has Sylveon or Eevee evolutions? That's pretty cool. That makes Build-A-Bear a lot more appealing, I would say. Very nice. Trying to see if I recognize others. The Keyring Pokemon. There's a Gardevoir. There's a Jigglypuff. Moltres. Buskin. Yeah, so that's one side, but then there's another side. Take a picture of. We got Rotom, Molga, Forterra. I don't know. Can't tell if that's a Blastoise or not. Pikachu on a Voltorb. Lantern, the Raichu, the Zebstrika. I think that's an Arcanine. Orchik. Marowak, but it's the a variant Marowak. Serperior. Ludicolo. Yeah, there's so many little Pokemon engraved on this porcelain jar. It is really cool. It's so cool. I'm gonna say that a lot. It was all of it was really cool, but it is. I don't know how else to describe it. Oh, I did. I took one more. I took one more side. Oh, Articuno, Swinub, Steel upside down. There's that Dugtrio with the hair. Scizor, the nose pass evolution when he gets a mustache. I'm not reckoning. Oh, that's a Sandslash, I think. There's Glaceon, I think. I think it's Ice themed. This is the Ice themed side. There's the Ice Cream Pokemon. Yeah, very cool. This is a Rayquaza Kyogre Groudon plate. I have all three. This actually, for some reason, this kind of hurts my eye. No, it doesn't hurt. It just kind of looks trippy. I think it's just because it's not in focus fully. But you can see you have the three main legendaries from Gen 3 on there. Very, very neat. This is a little Pokemon box. You have like Pikachu on top. You got the Meryl. There's a Delibird. You got other Pokemon engraved here. You get a Bellsprout. And there's a penguin with the ice on his head. Can't remember what else the other ones are. Can't see them. This is an opened up version of the box, and then they have 8 Pokemon inside that I can't tell. It might be, I think it's one of the ones from Scarlet and Violet's, the motorcycle Pokemon or whatever it's called, whatever type it is. The one I didn't play Scarlet and Violet. This is another little porcelain ball that has Xerneas. It looks like in the bottom from Pokemon X and Y. Can't tell if there's anything up there. There's a different Xerneas colored in. Different porcelain ball. And on the outside you got like little flowers. Again, little Pokemon. There's a Skitty. And I can only... Oh, there's a Turtwig. I've seen that Pokemon but don't know the name. There we go. Oh, hey, there's another Sylveon. Got some evolved forms. Sylveon, there's a Kricketune. Cast form and with the Sun mode. Hoppip. I've seen that Pokemon, but forget its name. I've seen that Pokemon, but forget its name. Don't recognize others. Love Sylveon. I can tell. I can tell from if you got the Build-A-Bear plushie. You've been calling out Sylveon. Sylveon's cool Pokemon. Good thing I got some Sylveon pictures then. This was inside a box with a colored in version of that motorcycle Pokemon. Now this is neat. It was a forest and it looks like yarn from the outset, but when you zoom in, it's actually a bunch of different Pikachus on threads, just hung down from the ceiling. So it's a bunch of like yarn or cotton woven Pikachus. Or cutout Pikachus, designed Pikachus. A bunch of different strands, like 4 different types of strands, and they were put down. And they were hung down like a forest. So I couldn't touch them, but you could take pictures of them. And yeah, this is a close-up. They actually sold some of these in the gift shop, and that's how I knew there were 4 different styles. But I wasn't gonna buy a bunch to put around my place. I was already buying other stuff from that shop anyway. But yeah, it was all these little Pikachus in the yarn or the thread or whatever material this is made out of. These were some stones that I don't remember if these actually have Pokemon significance or not, if I'm being honest. I don't remember. They might have been like to represent like the stones used to evolve different Pokemon, like Thunder, Fire, Water Stone, that type of deal. But I don't remember. It's still cool though, just don't remember. And this was the weirdest thing there because it was not Pokemon related. This was off as you're going through the exhibit, this was like off to the side by itself in a small square room. It just says Untitled and it's just a black obelisk. And that's it. There was no explanation. There was no artist. It was just there in the Pokemon exhibit. And that's about it. That's about all it was. I don't know what it's supposed to mean or why this is there, but it was there. So I took a picture, but then I left. Then I went through the rest of the exhibit because I was like, I mean, there's nothing here. It's just an obelisk. They had Pokemon kimonos or yukatas designs. So this one had Magikarp and some other sea Pokemon. And it got Corsolas, the happy version. You got that squid Pokemon. I don't know what that is. And yeah, it's a cool little sea Pokemon kimono. This one might weird you out. Because you have you got the trainer from Grass and Shield, Sword and Shield, going off on their adventure. But this is actually a base or a jar, and it has a design all the way around it, showing the different aspects of the trainer's journey. So this is them getting their first Pokemon and heading out. There's the Fox Pokemon from Sword and Shield, I forget their name. You get the Wingull, you got the little teddy bear Pokemon, little bunny, the Chewtle, the Lotad. It's like the first starting town. And now you're out fishing, still with your Grookey starter. I think there's a Goldeon, there's a Sea King, got the Pelipper, there's a Gyarados over there. What's it called? Nuzleaf, this panda Pokemon, the squirrel Pokemon, the Churrum. This is my favorite though, the Ludicolo. I love the Ludicolo's face here because it just looks so out of place and so derpy. It is great. It is good art. It is good art. And then this is the other side of it. There's the Corviknight flying people around. The panda, first form of this panda. There's that big bear, teddy bear Pokemon evolved. Trubbish, the garbage Pokemon. This is the side with the Gyarados. You have a full-on Gyarados, Electrike, some other water Pokemon. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool design. And then they have Leon at the town that he's at, and the phases, I'm sure you noticed, look kind of weird, but that's how they designed them. There's Charizard. I'm not sure what Charizard is. I feel like Charizard's trying to have a conversation here. He's got his hand up, like trying to make a point. He looks really smug too. Still have Corviknight and this Pokemon with the beam, whose name I don't remember. And then you have the trainer. They're still here. They got their Pokemon. There's the legendary from Sword and Shield, one of the legendaries that you have to catch or defeat, or else it's gonna kill all of you. You don't want that. Zatu and that Linoon, the like gangster Linoon or whatever, the punk Linoon. But yeah, these jars were really cool. There's 3 jars in total. These were 3 different jars, all with their different sides. It was very cool. Very, very cool like idea of how to illustrate like parts of the trainer's journey in Pokemon. And this one was how they showed a video of how this is made, but like there's like they have a design of the Pokemon. They actually run like a film through like some like electronic, like it like shoots electricity through it, and that will make these lines, and then they plaster it onto the side of their container or their thing they're working on, and that's how you get this like effect. It's really weird. It's really cool. I just never seen something like this, and I just never seen something like this before, so it's weird to me. But it's so cool. They had one for each of the original starters: the Squirtle, the Charmander, the Bulbasaur. I've never seen like this. Yeah, there's never seen like this process like this. This one is a bunch of it's a bunch of numbers, but you can kind of make out the Mewtwo silhouettes. It is showing Mewtwo and it is doing the pointing thing. It's like its original pose. But hard to see, but it's there. You love all the starter ones. The star ones are all very cool. I think it also made a good choice to use the original starters for these. A little bit, yeah. You can. It's hard to make out, but you can sort of see the shape of a Mewtwo. It was better. You can see it better in person, but like, there's only so much I can do with my phone camera. But yeah, you can make out. You can see that's like a little bit different. This is a artist rendition of a Pokeball. If it was a container. Actually, I think they said this specifically. This was a tea container, so you could have tea container for a Pokeball tea container. There we go. There's the sentence. They were not selling this though. They were not selling the like remix or redid remakes of these in the shop. This one is cool. They made their own little like mini obelisk, and then that's all different unknowns, different unknown letters. I don't know if it actually spells something, but they had a video on how this was made, and basically what the guy is doing, or the artist is doing, is metal. They're using a precise laser cutter, cutting all these little unknowns out of metal, of a thin metal sheet, putting them on this block. Then they put some liquid over it, which I guess is some sort of resin or something, to hold them, I guess to hold them in place. I mean, he's gluing them on, but then he puts on, and like, they don't move, but then you get this like black like aesthetic like from the resin or whatever it is. And I think it just like also just keeps everything together over time. But it's so neat. It was so neat. I've never seen the process like that before either. And now we're getting to like, well, the weird one. This is a trainer suit. There was a bit in Japanese about this, so I used Google Translate on it. This is what the artist would have thought trainers would use if they needed power suits to use their Pokemon. It's just kind of weird. The doll face is kind of creepy. I don't like that I can see the rib cage of the guy. Robotic hands potentially, probably has hands in there, but it's kind of weird. The shoes are cool, I guess. It's just kind of weird. I was like, oh, okay. It's yeah, odd. Odd is how I would describe it. It's odd. It really is just the deadpan look of the kid. I mean, I know they don't have much in way of expressions, but still, it's just kind of weird. It's a skin tight suit. It's kind of weird. It just, yeah, just seems out of place. Let's go back to Pokemon. So then we have the, I think that's called Rookidee. That's evolutionary the Corviknights. They showed a little video of like how this is. It's kind of like a Gunpla, like a model figure, because basically the guy created the parts individually and then he attached them together, and it's like a model kit. He made it kind of like a model kit. I was like, oh, that's cool. I don't think again, they weren't selling these, but like I was like, oh, that's cool. So it's they made like a model kit, not like a singular piece of metal or something like that. They could like move. They can move and shape it. Like that's how you see the Rookidee here, and he's trying to fly. That's movement. They move the wings. I mean, they made a separate one for it, but you can still move it. It's still cool. They had a Pikachu section. They had Pikachu cups. More Pikachu cups with Pikachu on the sides of these drips. I don't know why they're on the drips, but you know he's on the drip. You got the Pikachu drip. Pikachu on the, what's it called, on the I guess on the cup as well, in the molten metal look. And then you got Pikachu Golden Cup. And yeah, that was the end of the Pikachu session. Section, yeah. We got another kimono design, but with Swablu. Looks very much like air Pokemon, or not flying Pokemon themed. Air Pokemon, what am I saying? We got the Swablus. This is a Moltres canister. And I think they also said this would be a tea canister if they had it released. This was a jar with the evolutions of Seadra, or Horsey line into a Seadra, into Kingdra. This is all in this one jar, very cool. Hey Kit Kat, welcome back. You ate dinner, watched a movie with a friend, now you're home. Oh, nice. If you're not tired, you can see. Actually, I'll go back to the beginning. I'll go to the Pokemon gallery, so you can see from the beginning real quick. I'll breeze through it, because this is the most interesting Pokemon gallery I've seen. Okay, because it's all out of stonework and woodwork, and like semi-realistic Pokemon designs for some of them. You have see like the Vaporeon, like the Eevee. You can see it textured very well. It's like it's very realistic looking. Same with the Jolteon. The Flareon kind of makes it look like it's on fire. The Mewtwo is one of my favorite pieces because I like the light shadow they got going on behind it. The Ho-Oh with its rainbow trail. You got the Beedrill, coming out like Kakuna, a Gyarados, Butterfree, realistic looking Squirtle that may or may not haunt your dreams. A Magikarp that probably will haunt your dreams because it's got with its mouth and its bulging eyes. Venusaur, which like again, semi-realistic depictions of Venusaur. It's like very menacing looking. It's gonna eat my face. It's no longer a grass type. Kingler, it's very spiky. Got an Arbok. This one's cool because there's a bunch of little Pokemon on porcelain. This is on this porcelain jar. You have like to zoom in and like I have to zoom in and like see the what's it called, the different Pokemon that they have on there, but they got a lot. This is a different side of it, different Pokemon. You might have seen this on TikTok or Instagram. That wouldn't surprise me. It's been going since November. It keeps going until February. You can see other stuff, just the vase thing. Oh, we're almost at the vase thing. Let's see. Another side of the jar, there's an Articuno. Porcelain plate with the Gen 3 legendaries on it. Rayquaza, Kyogre, and Groudon. Little box with Pokemon on it. Pikachu, Delibird. Some others. The inside of said box has that legendary from Sword and Shield, or whatever, that star Pokemon from Sword and Shield, the motorcycle one. Or not Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet. Xerneas from Pokemon X and Y, colored in. The outside of the ball has got a little Pokemon. There's the Sylveon. This little forest thing is cool. It looks like it's a bunch of strands, but when you zoom in, it's actually a bunch of Pikachus. And there's like 4 variations of the threads there, the streams that they put up. So there's like 4 different ones with different Pikachus on it. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I don't know how long this took. I'm sure they had help, but like, yeah, like these all have variations of Pikachu on it. It's pretty cool. I think these stones were meant to represent the stones for evolution, like Thunderstone, Firestone, all that. But pretty cool. The thing that made no sense, this black obelisk, which was off to the side in the same exhibition hall, all it was called was Untitled, and there was no other explanation. So it was just a black obelisk in the middle of the room, and you could look at it. I took a picture, and that's about it. There was no other explanations. Like, okay, we move on. Sea Team Komodo with Magikarp and some other water Pokemon. The vases, which is, I'm guessing this is the vases. These are the only vases. We ran through them, but you said you've seen that, so I can just go fast. Look at Leon's face. Sorry. Look at the face. No. And then we were about here. So these are like different. I was saying before, these are like the it's each of the original starters on a box, and like they like they showed a video how this was made. They ran like some electrical current through like a material, and then that's what creates these line effects. So that's how they get these line effects on the box. This has you can kind of sort of tell Mewtwo. Kinda. It's hard to see here, but there was a Mewtwo. Like, you can see the purple-ish, but there was a Mewtwo-like shape on the box. Pokeball, rendition of a Pokeball box. This one's really cool because they also had a video on this in the exhibit, and what the artist was doing, each of these unknowns, they cut out with a metal. They cut out of a thin sheet of metal with a laser cutter, using a computer, they glued them on to their little obelisk here, and then they put on some resin or something on it to like make it shiny and I think the whole stuff in place. I mean, they already glued it on, but then it just, yeah, I've never seen something like that to get like this type of artwork out. I wouldn't have guessed it was all metalworking too, like this was individual metal pieces. But it was really sick. This was this was the weird one. This is the weirdest thing there. This is an artist's rendition if trainers need power suits to play Pokemon. But it's just kind of weird. The face is strange. I don't like that I can see his rib cage, and it seems very skin tight. The metal hands, big metal hands, the big shoes. It's just kind of weird. Our brains are so crazy for making arts, or just in general? Which I think is yes to both. I don't know what people think of this stuff. How people express their creativity is fascinating. That is true. That is true. I don't know how they think about this stuff, but you know, something comes to you. You have a jolt of inspiration or something. There you go. I questioned this one though. I wonder where they got the idea for this. I feel like they might have like got an idea from Mega Man or something. But I think I'm basing that off the helmets. Rookity little metal sculptures that actually do move. There's a video next to this on this as well, and it's kind of like a model kit. It was designed to be kind of like a model kit. And then we're at the Pikachu section. Pikachu cups, Pikachu on the drips of a cup. They had the gold Pikachu wall with Pikachu's face on it. Pikachu on the molten metal, still in the cups. Gold Pikachu cup, and just all over. And now we're about to where I was. So you're caught up. This is the Swablu kimono. Very cool. The Moltres tea canister. The Seadra Kindra jar. And then, okay, and then I think this was also, a lot of these were like, said like they were tea canisters, like you just hold some like tea leaves in them. This one had a Ho-Oh on it. There was a Lugia one, of course. And then they had a little Umbreon, which they were selling as pins, little Umbreon pins. So this is a sleeping Umbreon, alerts, barking at you, angry Umbreon, and just normal pose Umbreon. Let me go back to the Pokemon. If I could have a Pokemon kimono, that'd be so awesome. It would be pretty cool. It would be pretty cool. They were not selling Pokemon kimonos in the gift shop. I can't imagine how much those would have been though. Because that seems, yeah, those are probably fetch pretty high price. I already know kimonos are expensive in general. So add the Pokemon rights on top of that, you're gonna be, yeah, you're gonna be, what's it called? You're gonna be paying a lot of money for that. But these Umbreon pins were cute. And not as expensive as the kimono. Alright, so this was a piece of fabric, but I had to zoom in to take this picture because it said Haunter and Gengar. Now at first I thought I saw both Hunter and Gengar, but then as I keep looking, I just see Haunters. Like there might be a Gengar in here, but I like mainly see Haunters. It's still very cool. There's a lot, this is zoomed in, so there's a lot of these, a lot of this pattern. I just didn't see the Gengars. Pokemon would make bank if you made them. Excuse me. Yes, they would. They would make. They would get the rich weebs. They would get the rich Pokemon fans. They would totally shell out for it. I think it's upside down the Gengar. It might be. I just can't. I just cannot tell. Because this is definitely a Haunter. And if this is, I thought this was supposed to be the Gengar. I think it's the Gengar, but it looks too similar to the Haunter, so I'm not sure. I mean, I believe there's Gengars there. I just can't fully make it out. But if it's like this does look like a Gengar-ish because it's a little bit rounder than the Haunter. Maybe we're looking too close. We could be. We could be. This is already a zoomed-in shot. But taking a picture of the fabric at normal scope, you wouldn't see any of this. They also had a Poliwhirl and maybe Poliwrath, or was it Politoed one? Either way, you see the Politoed / Poliwrath. Pretty much all I see, but I feel like I'm being hypnotized. And then this one had, I think it was the Mushroom Pokemon. You can kind of see it. There we have Mushroom Pokemon, and I think it was 2 forms of the Mushroom Pokemon, but it was kind of hard to see because of the fabric color. So not really, yeah, kind of hard to see. This one was kind of hard to see. And now we're in the plate section. There's a bunch of plates for Pokemon made in them. So we have Piplups. Got Piplups. We got a Wingull in the plates. Just open Instagram, click on what? Did you see Pokemon Gallery stuff? That'd be my guess. Wingull in the plates. The first post is from your friend with pics from this exhibit. Oh, no way! Let's fucking go. Did they go to the Did they go in December as well? Or are they there now? That's good that they went because, well, I mean, it ends in February. You don't know when she went? Ah, well, hell yeah, though. But at least she ended up seeing this. That's awesome. That's also a funny coincidence. You've seen my pics and now you see her pics. She might have better pics, but you now got 2 perspectives. 2 perspectives of the Pokemon Gallery. What's it called? I think there might have been like I think there might have been a first half and second half of the gallery, because so there's a little cafe outside the gallery, which is a collaboration cafe with the Pokemon theme, which I have pictures of that because I ate there. They said the menu had like 2 drinks, one that was not available anymore. I think there was at one point. I think at one point there was a part 1 and part 2 of the gallery, and I think there was like some slight differences between what was up and also the food at the cafe. But because they were mentioning there's some stuff like on the brochure like that wasn't there and wasn't on display, so I think there was a part 1 and part 2 or something like that. It's okay, like the majority of the stuff is the same. Like these plates are all the same. That's a Mantine, I believe. Mantine. It's one of the Stingray Pokemon. There's the Mantike. Little baby Pokemon in the plates. They're all on the plate. I'm not even sure how they thought of this, but whew. All in the plates. All in the plates. It's cool. And now you have like porcelain vases, or some sort of stone crafting with in Pokemon form. Ninetales, like broken off base porcelain sculpture. Moltres jar, kind of like it looks like it's kind of breaking out of the jar. I'm pretty sure that's Moltres. I mean, I see fire. Fire, no, yeah, that's Moltres. That's Moltres. I see fire coming out. It is pretty cool. Oops. Vulpix in the pots. Apparently this is like a certain type of pot that's like specific to one area of Japan. I forgot what it was called. And then they put the Vulpix in the pot. They had a video on this too. There was a video collage going out towards the end of the exhibit, and it showed how certain pieces were made. This was one of them. And basically what they do is they make a regular vase. they make a clay vase, regular clay vase, and then they model the Vulpix parts onto it after. I'm like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. For some reason, I kept thinking, oh, they took a finished jar and tried to put it in on top afterwards. But they just make a regular jar and then model the Vulpix stuff onto it and stick it on. I'm like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. That's really cool. That's a really good way of going about that. Charizard in the jar. Got his head picking up so he can breathe fire. Charmander in the jar. Kind of looks like he's trapped though. I didn't think about this when I first looked. He looks like he's kind of trapped. Like, help me! They put me in the jar with my dad. There's my dad. C-Dot in the jar. I thought that was kind of cool because C-Dots are already like little. I mean, they're seed Pokemon, but they look like little pots in a way. That Pokemon I think is from Sword and Shield. It's like a Milkry, I think is his name, a milk Pokemon. Put Milkry in the jar. An egg opening up in the jar. Gloomy. I think Gloomy. No wait, what is this? I don't know. Right, it's a dragon Pokemon that's like slug-like. I thought it was called Gloomy, but it might be called something else. And now we have very ornate Grookey. There's a bunch of these sculptures, or like 6 of them, 6 or 7 of them. Very ornate Grookey, and I don't know what material it was made out of. It said it, but I forgot what it was. They have Scorbunny, very ornate Scorbunny. Very ornate Sobble. Very that's the best way I can describe it. It's very ornate, very like, feels like very like, not old school. Old school is the wrong word. What is the word? How am I trying to describe this? Like, or I guess ornate. Did I say ornate already? I think I did. But like a type of style and artwork that we normally wouldn't see, like something you would see if you're trying to like make a really elaborate piece for like a fancy household in like the 1800s. That's the vibe I'm getting from it. Still really cool. Still really cool, but yeah, still really cool. It's just the I don't know how to describe it like than that. The ornate Grookey in 2 forms, a smaller one, and then you got a Grookey as a bull. I like the pattern they got going on for his face. It is pretty. It is very pretty. It's all very it's very fun to look at. Very fun to see how they design all these. Scorbunny's turn for the bull. I gotta move that back. There we go. Sobble Bull. That's a little hard to say. Shaman, but upside down. It's pretty cute. Shaman, but right side up, and he's angry to see you. This one's also one of my favorites. This and the Mewtwo, I think, were my favorites out of the exhibit. Different, see, look, the top part of the Shaman. Groudon, and you can see we have a preview of the Banetti in the background. So you're gonna see a Banetti very soon, but there's Groudon. And there's the back of the Groudon, had flames going down it. Very nice. And there's the Banetti. Kind of creepy. Got the really wide red eyes and the smile, and its arms are limp, and it's real happy to see you. And probably eat my soul, or my dreams, or whatever the lore of a Banetti is. I mean, it's a ghost. It is a ghost. And it's ready to eat my soul. I mean, it's going to be menacing. Yes, it would make sense. I mean, it does have red eyes, so it's just a wide red eyes. Makes it more menacing. Mimikyu, very cute Mimikyu. wants to be a Pikachu, trying so hard. Litwick, ornate Litwick. The backs of said 3, because it has some cool designs, the tail of Mimikyu especially. Shaman, but he's Shaman but chillin', but also seems kind of mad. This is kind of funny. I think Kasumi is, yeah, I think Kasumi is Shaman in the Japanese name. Had some coasters. These were for sale, but I didn't buy any of the coasters. But you could buy the coasters from the has the designs from some of the porcelain section of the porcelain jar. I don't think these are made of porcelain, but it has the design from porcelain. You can even see a little fabric. I can't move it over there, but a little fabric badge. And the right of the Gengar Haunters, little necklaces as well. More necklaces. There's a better picture of the Haunter Gengar fabric. And then this was towards the end, and they have little Kimono Pikachu on the gift shop. Got some placemats, a bag, cups. I did end up buying a Kimono Pikachu. There was only one per person, probably with good reason. Very good reason. So people don't bulk buy like crazy and resell them or something. So yeah, it was cool. It was a cool exhibit. Yeah, but they should do that every time. They should do that every time, so that people don't go mad. I mean, some of the stuff they did not limit, or they limit till 5. Sorry, I had to stretch. There was an art book for sale. They could only buy 5 of those at a time, which is good because I bought a few to give as gifts to friends and family. So much scalpers for our worlds here in Hawaii. Oh, I bet there was definitely. I'm pretty sure there was like scalpers around Akihabara as well, looking for the merchandise from the shops to buy and then resell. But scalpers are always a problem, and you really need to have like that 1 per person or 2 per person, so people just don't bulk buy and fuck everyone over. This is the cafe, and this had like a special menu. They had a Tarashi, little plates here, a little sundae, some lattes, and the shaman sundae. And I ended up getting the shaman sundae because I had to get the shaman sundae. And then they got some lattes. And they're really just regular lattes, but they had a little Pokemon design on top. And then this was the Chirashi, which I think this was egg. I think this was eggs, but like they had it so they could print the logo on it. And then it had lotus roots, some like some other vegetable shaved in the strands, cut into strands, and some shrimp under it with the rice. Pretty good, pretty cool. Nice little cafe. It was actually pretty easy to get into. Only had to wait like 10 to 15 minutes. Not too long of a line at all. Very nice. Oh, the other good thing about the gift shop, they only let people in with tickets. So you had to go see the exhibits. You couldn't just go in if you didn't have a ticket, and that was helpful. Not only for keeping it less crowded, but you have less competition. And now I'm back at this is back at that good yakitori restaurant, but I'm with friends this time instead of with my dad. And my friend saw they had like these oyster gyoza in a bechamel or some sort of white sauce. So we got those. And yeah, it was like deep fried pot sticker with oyster filling. It was pretty good. The white sauce was pretty good. It's a pretty interesting like appetizer. And then there was, what is that? Monkfish liver that's been cooked, and daikon radish that's been like marinated. That was very soft, and you like ate both. You like ate both at once. So we took pieces of that. That was good. I never had monkfish liver solid. I've had monkfish liver shaved onto stuff. It's kind of rich. Not very like, it's not like irony or anything like that. It doesn't taste like that. But it was an interesting side dish. And then we're back on skewers. There's a lot of the same skewers from when I originally went over this place. I need to move myself because I'm blocking part of them. But on the left is beef. Then you have it's either quail egg or chicken thigh. No, I think that's chicken thigh. Actually, no, that's chicken thigh. I see onion. That's chicken thigh. Chicken neck again. The chicken butt. The pork belly. The ham. This was basil wrapped with bacon, which I had before, but was good. And then quail eggs on the right, which I'm blocking a little bit. They're there. They're there. Oops. This is just a Spam t-shirt. Spam Musubi t-shirt that I saw in a convenience store. I don't know why they had this, but they had it and you could buy it. I just don't know why. I mean, they have Spam down here. Fuck, I can't zoom in. Come on, zoom in. Move this up. I mean, you can see there's the Spam. There's the Spam down there. I just did not expect it. Japanese people love stuff from Hawaii. They must. They must. I don't see a lot of Spam stuff, but it's the first time I've seen a Spam t-shirt. Spam t-shirt is the first. This was a tuna lunch I had from, I went back to Skytree. This was a tuna lunch I had, and this is the lean, medium, and fatty tuna. And the price, I would like to point out the price. That is, oh, well, maybe if I don't zoom in, because then I block it. 2790 yen, 2790, 2,790 yen, which, with the current exchange rate, which is just about the exchange rate when I was there, 790 is around 18 US dollars. 18 US dollars for 9 pieces of sushi, and it's all gonna be fresh, and you're getting lean, you're getting fatty tuna, 3 pieces of fatty meat, the fatty tuna, the medium fatty, and the lean tuna. It's a really good deal. There's a restaurant near me that you can order 1 piece of each of the different types of tuna, and one marinated piece, so it's 4 pieces total, and it's $18 just for that. So it's insane. Is what I'm getting at. I can't do this to you. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't have. Maybe I shouldn't have shown the photos. Now I want to go back too. I missed it. It's not fair. Thank you. Next time, if I can get that plane to come around Hawaii, I will. They don't strap me to my seat. Oh yeah, Japan is so much fun. Japan is so much fun. This was in the Pokemon Center. This is in the Pokemon Center with in Skytree, and they had a shiny Rayquaza set up, so I took a picture. It looks like he's coming through the ceiling, but I don't think they actually carved a hole in the ceiling for that. Not Pokemon, Kirby custard bun. This was at the Kirby Cafe shop, petite shop in Skytree. Not the Kirby Cafe itself, not its gift shop, but they have a separate shop because they keep the gift shop and the cafe together so that, again, people don't flood the gift shop. But they have a standalone shop, and they were selling little custard buns with Kirby's face on them. So I got one, and it was good. It was hot. It was actually really hot. Like I don't think they just made it, but it was heated up quite hot, so I had to cool down a bit. But look how cute. It's got Kirby face on it. It's so cute. And the wrapper has a little chef hat. It's fitted perfectly. I love it. I wanted to go back to Kirby Cafe, but I had a hard time making a reservation. It's too busy. This is a beer house in Tokyo Station. Wait, in Tokyo Station? Wait, think. No, it can't be, is it? Thinking. No, yes, it is in Tokyo Station because I was at Skytree. I left Skytree to go back to Tokyo Station to go to the Hololive store. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't show that one picture. Oh, it's not in this album. Basically, there's a picture of a different talent who signed the poster board, but she turned all her plushies upside down. And it was really funny. But I forgot that picture's not in this album. Oh well, I'll have to add it later. But anyway, I went to a beer house just to, I was feeling beer, and they had a beer sampler of different beers from a region. I forgot the region, but a different region of Japan or Tokyo. So I got them, and they're all pretty good. There was like a fruity one, there was a wheat beer one, and then there was a darker porter style one, but not as alcoholic. It's only 6.5%. And oh yeah, this is a New Year's box. So it's a tradition in Japan to have like really expensive bentos, and you eat this on the New Year's as like a way to ring in the new year. So this is, my friend ended up getting 2 by accident, and the reason he got 2 is because the first one he thought got canceled by Rakuten, because that's where he was ordering from. So he put in another order through 7-Eleven, which is also selling these New Year bento boxes, which are called they're called osechis. But then he saw that this one actually shipped, and he was like, oh, it wasn't the right order. The email I got was for a different order, not this one. It was a slightly similar number. So we ended up having 2, but luckily we ate this one here with friends, and then we ate the other one separately at another place. But you can see they go all out for these. You got a full lobster here, the claws and all. You got some meatballs. We had like that is not cheese. This is not cheese, contrary to popular belief. Popular belief being me when I first saw it. It's some sort of fish cake or something around it. Little potato salad with claw in the middle. The green plums were very sweet. There's some other stuff under that. I can't see it. Did you get any Fukuburo bags? You have a Fukubukuro. Oh wait, Fukuburo. You have a Fukubukuro in Hawaii, so you got a couple of bags there. What is... I need to look it up because I don't think so, but let me look. So it's oh, is it the New Year, wait, is it the New Year gotcha bags? Like the ones that the stores sell? The New Year gotcha bags, the random gotcha bags? Or is it something else? Fubuku. Fukuburo. It is those bags! No. No, I did not. Because 1, I play gacha games already. 2, my suitcase was getting full. And 3, I don't know, like, even if it is, I did say, like, you'll get more than what you want. You'll get more in value what you pay for. I don't know if I'm gonna want what's inside it. But I'll tell you, New Year's, I didn't see New Year's Day, because you'll see I was really tired. I slept through most of New Year's Day. You'll see why in a moment. But New Year's Eve, people were lining up outside certain stores for these bags, and I'm sure they got some good stuff. But no, I did not buy any of the New Year's gotcha bags. You go to Japan just for that. Maybe you want the New Year's bags, you gotta line up early. But yeah, like the big camera had like a bunch, a few electronic stores had a bunch. There was one like outside of my hotel, there was a line past it because there was a store doing it that was nearby, and there you have to split up the line a bit. Yeah, didn't want to wait through all that, but also I don't know what I didn't try to get anything from it. Let's see what else we got in this osechi. We got some, I think these are tofu blocks, the shrimp, some sesame fried tofu. I think is some sort of jelly. There's a fish cake down here. Some sort of like custard cream thing. You got some salmon eggs there. I think this was a type of tamago. And then in this little container was actually black beans. not very savory black beans, but like a sweeter black bean. I don't know what they did, but apparently it's like a thing that the osechis have black beans in them for some reason. Not really sure why, but they do. And then what else? This is like we have little desserts. This was daikon shaped like a flower. That was mentaiko that I did not want to have. Burdock, some sweet potato, some small lotus roots, something else I don't remember what that was. Some crab, I think some crab and crab legs and seaweed salad. Carrots, a little salsa over here, and some other fish cake. A lot of food. We were really full. We were really full. This is split between 4 people. We were really full. We were really full, but it was very good. It was very good. It was a fun New Year's event. Well, New Year's Eve, technically. No, it wasn't New Year. No, it was not New Year's Eve. It was before New Year's Eve because me and my friend went to a maid cafe for New Year's Eve, but so it was before New Year's Eve. You can get like sweet black bean buns here from Chinese bakeries, so it might be a New Year's thing. It sounds like a New Year's thing because I've never seen black beans anywhere else. I know like sweet red beans are a thing, but sweet black beans, yeah, nope. No, this is the first time I've seen it, but it's cool. I end up getting pepper lunch for the first time. This is kind of a sad picture, I'll be honest. They had a promotion for a sizzling steak. And you know what? Yeah, it's sizzling. It's cooking on there. It is. However, there was a sizzling rice plate that the person next to me got, and I just looked at it, and there was more beef, and there was a big thing of rice, and he mixed it up, and it was sizzling the whole time. The rice was getting like, you're essentially making like a little fried rice at your table. I'm like, damn, I should have got that. Like, I fell for the marketing. I'm like, damn it, I should have got the sizzling rice. Next time I go, I'm getting the sizzling rice. The steak was fine, but it's like not very much. It wasn't a lot. Maybe if there was more, it'd been a better deal, but there wasn't a lot. And I rather would have had the sizzling rice. But next time I go to Pepper Lunch, which is, I don't know when that is. There's a mall called UDX in Akihabara. They had an anime gallery going on, so I took a picture of the billboard. I didn't go inside. I didn't buy anything in there. A view from outside that said UDX Mall. You have like a nice, people chill there and eat or just look around. It's off the main street, but it's not far from the main street. And then my friend found a fry place, which was like a place that was making it says making authentic Belgian fries. I'm like, okay, interesting. But when I got there, I looked at their sizes. They have, their largest is called the anime load, which I didn't get because I wasn't sure what I was getting myself into, and I wasn't that hungry. But I did get the large, and it was still a good amount of fries. But next time I'm getting the anime load. But these fries were special. Like, these fries are some of the best fries I've ever had. They didn't have these waiting. They fried these to order. So they were super crispy with it. They were super crispy. They were super fluffy on the inside. Salted. Hot. Not dry. Everything about these was like perfect. I haven't had a more perfect fry. It's like not too thick. It's not a thin cut, but it's not too thick like a steak fry. It's super crispy. It's super fluffy on the inside. It's super delicious. And yes, they do have the mayo. They had various dipping mayo. So up there, that is the wasabi mayo. But I also got a truffle mayo, and I asked for 2. They let me get 2. They had to give me a cup. But it's cool. I guess they thought about it. If you want to walk around with this, you can. Here it is. You can have the mayo in your top corner. If you get a separate mayo cup, you have something to hold. But they had a little bench, so I sat and ate there. But yeah, this is I don't know. I'm assuming this is Japanese mayo, but they flavor with wasabi or with truffle or with other stuff. They had like 8 different mayo sauces, And man, the only thing missing, they didn't have a garlic mayo, and I was like, damn. If they had a garlic mayo, this might have been like the perfect experience. Not saying that the wasabi and truffle mayo are bad. No, those are both good. But I freaking love garlic mayo. I mean, I love garlic anything almost. Let's be honest, they are way ahead of the US with this kinds of stuff. Oh yeah, no, they are. They are. This is very much. This was like a stall essentially, and this was a stall, not like a full-blown restaurant or anything. But everything was being made to order, which you don't see very often, at least in the US. But man, yeah, such good fries, such good fries. I bookmarked it. I'm like, I hope they stay there because I want to go back. I want to go back. They're doing the fries justice. And yeah, I've never seen this fry holder before, but smart fry holder. More sushi. This is technically a conveyor belt place, but it's really just, it's not, they have a conveyor belt, but it just advertises what sushi you can get, and you order on iPad what ones you want. But their whole thing is actually, they blowtorch a lot of their sushi so that it, what's it called? So you get a little bit of like a crisp or like smoked, seared edge, which I do like. I don't think enough conveyor belt places do that. So this is their tuna one. 3 different types of tuna all together. Very good. I think this is a mini shrimp salad that my friend got, but I didn't get. But he said it was good. It's just a bunch of small shrimp, some onion on top, wrapped in that, whatever that style is, where the seaweed holds it all in on top of rice. Some of the blowtorch ones. I think, yeah, on the left is scallop. On the right is, I think, yeah, that's a tuna. They both have some mayo on it. Seared salmon. This was interesting. So on the left is seared salmon. This was like 400 or 500 yen. On the right is seared salmon belly, which was only 280 yen. And this belly was outstanding. It was so good. But I'm surprised that the belly was cheaper than the regular, the lean salmon. Don't know why, but I kept getting I got the belly a few times because it was such a good deal and good fish. You have to call now, you're getting EV because you have work. You woke up early today? Okay, yeah, no problem. No problem. Kit Kat, you've been working hard, that's all good. Make sure I get sleeps. I will. I'm almost at the end of the album. Where this is at the tail end of it all. So I'll get some sleep afterwards. But have a good night, Kit Kat. I'll see you next time. Talk to you later. Bye bye. Oh, it's the black pepper one. What was this called? This was called crab. Oh yeah, the iPad had this said crab salad for adults. And we looked at, there was a regular crab salad, not for adults apparently, but the only difference was all that black pepper. It was just a black pepper. And they put a lot of black pepper on there. I don't know why, but that's the adult crab salad. The pepper. Let's see, some more seared dishes. On the left, seared salmon, seared mackerel, I think, and then forgot which one that was. Forgot which fish that was, and then this is seared mackerel with a top. Oh no, it's mackerel with a topping on top. I forgot the topping though. Okay, that was the end of that. This is udon with a kakiage, a vegetable tempura fritter on top that I ended up getting at the maid cafe that me and my friend went to on New Year's Eve. We ended up staying there until 5 a.m. We just stayed there through midnight until 5 a.m. because we were gonna do what's done like at the what's called at the beginning at the end of the day. In the early morning, you go to shrine, do shrine visits, make an offering, say a prayer. So we were gonna do that. The workers at the cafe were gonna work all the way to midnight, and then when you pay, you go. They would go. We would go with them, and we all went to the shrines. But we were there so long. Someone came and bought these, and then they made them, and they gave it to us, and that was really cool. Yeah, it was a nice treat because we were drinking a lot that night. This is the shrine in one of the shrines in Akihabara that had the offerings. They actually turn into like kind of like a night, or I guess morning markets. But there's a ton of people, there's little shops. This is outside the big shrine where people are waiting in line to make offerings. There's an offering in front of this big shrine. And they're making offerings and they say a prayer. You're supposed to prayer a certain way, which we were told how to do it, so we didn't be disrespectful. Yeah, it was really cool. And then off to the side, there's a night market. There was food, there was chicken skewers, there was squid skewers, there was fried chicken, there was oden, there was a bunch of stuff. There was cotton candy bags. One of the maid cafe girls wanted all the cotton candy bags. There's like a stall that had just cotton candy bags like this one, different themes on it, and someone bought them all for her. There's like 10 bags of cotton candy just for the bags. Let's see. Okay, now I don't have another picture from this, but there's a little story. When we were sitting down and eating, there was this group of young guys drinking at like 6 in the morning. It's like 6 in the morning. They're still drinking. And one of them really couldn't hold his liquor. So I don't know how much he had before, but he was pissed drunk. And dude sat down like against the pillar and was like leaned over, scrunched over, and was like head down in between his knees, and was like contemplating life. The dude was so out of it. The dude, he eventually threw up a little bit, but he was like, he was just like, he couldn't pass out on the street. You can't do that, but he's like, he didn't want to go anywhere. His friends, who were also still pissed drunk as well, were all like all over the place. It didn't bother us, but they were moving back and forth. They were uneasy as well. They didn't throw up, but they were super drunk off of I don't know what, but I saw someone had a can of like, it was like a highball but with tea, a tea high. It's like tea and tea liqueur mixed together. So there was a can of that, and they were drunk. They were super drunk. It was really funny to watch them because they were stumbling. That one guy was having a real hard time. His friends were, I know his friends were also just trying to make it around. But yeah, they're partying. I think this is the next day. Yeah, this is the next day where I'm thinking like my last foods to have. And this is that yukatsu place with the wagyu katsu, but I got aged sirloin, which was actually very tender, and pretty good. I don't normally see aged sirloin, so I was like, I'll try that. Yeah, it was good, very tasty. I ended up getting gyoza as well. This is all around Akihabara still. I just stayed around Akihabara. Got some gyoza. Taking last pictures of the big camera. I'm also noticing there was like a burnout. Someone was doing burnouts at some points in the middle of the night. And then went to a cat cafe. This was after checkout. This is another cat cafe in Akihabara. This one is better than the first one I went to in Akihabara because they also let me pet the cats, and they said which ones you couldn't pet. But also these cats seemed more acclimated to humans and a little bit more taken care of, a little bit better taken care of. They were chilling, they were watching humans, they were playing. A lot of them were chilling because they had just opened up and I think they were still a little sleepy, as seen here, but they were very nice cats. Very cute cats. Like the last thing, or one of the last things I did before going to the airports. But now at least I have a cat cafe to put on my list that is nicer. I think is nicer than the ones I've been to in Tokyo. But yeah, lots of cats. Oh no, yeah, no, that was not that was one of the last things I did. No, I forgot the other maid cafe I went to. Where I went, it's called Cure Maid, but their whole thing and is not the singing, dancing maid, more like cutesy maid aspect. They're dressed in a very traditional maid outfit. Their focus is the service and the food, and I think it sells. It's actually, I think I kind of like this more, to be honest. I do like the song and dance make cafes, but I also like this type too. This tea was, they had a lot of tea. This one was a pear tea, which I had never heard of. And when I tasted it, it tastes like pears. It's like, wow, that's cool. I had it with a little bit of sugar. It's very good. And then they had an omelet rice in a like demi-glace sauce. And this is a pretty good omelet rice. I haven't had a lot of omelet rice, which is, if you don't know, omelet rice is just rice, fried rice with an omelet on top with some sort of sauce on or around it. But it was really tasty. It was really good. My friend ended up getting that katsu plate, which I know surprised I didn't get, but I was feeling the rice. And you know, yeah, it held up. He said it was good. And this is the last picture before I left. I saw a store that has someone drew Laplace, and she's, I'm assuming, telling me to buy a keyboard. That's why I assume that's this little speech bubble here. But it's pretty neat. And now merchandise. I got a lot of tea. These 2 bags, I bought this tea, and then this is big bag is Hojicha that I got gifted. And then I bought a caramel rum tea from another tea shop. So I have a lot of Hojicha now. I'm not running out of roasted green tea for a long time. Stuff I bought from the Pikachu gallery, the Pokemon gallery, the Pikachu kimono, a T-shirt with the gallery logo on it. It's very cool. Stuff from the New Year's Korone Miko shop. Little New Year's cards was a little bonus I got. What's it called? The acrylic stand, the little New Year's tag, and a few stickers which I end up putting on my suitcase. A few stands from the Holiday store with the girls dressed up as Tokyo Station conductors, Korone and Shiori. There was an Ina one, but it was sold out when I went to buy it. Rip. A lot of stuff from Gachapon. So we got a Kirby that I won in one try. I won that one try from the arcade games, from the claw machines. A Waddle Dee that I also won from the claw machines with a few tries. Suletta from one of the gachas. Okayu and Hachima from a Hololive gacha. Funny Faces Nikkei gacha is literally what it's called. It's just funny faces from the Nikkei game. Little Dorothy figure from Nikkei. This Ame, which I had never seen a relaxed time Ame. I don't know if they planned to make one and then they had to call that quits because she left Hololive, or yeah, she left Hololive. But there was this acrylic stand that I've never seen before, so now I have it. Hazelnut candy. The story behind this is, what's it called? I was looking for these because they had Uma Musume collaboration with this brand, but I couldn't find them anywhere. And then my friend found them at one convenience store, but they only had bourbon, so I took it. There was no rice shower, which I was looking for. Hey Richter, happy 2025. Where's your souvenir? You can see all the souvenirs right now. You actually joined in the souvenir section. We have lots of tea. We got Pokemon shirts. More Hololive New Year pop-up store merch. Hololive official store merch. I mean, this is also official Hololive merch, but Hololive store official merch. UFO catcher stuff. Funny faces. Can I interest you in funny faces? And now, now like what I'm gonna call my big ticket items. We got the Pecco wine, which I end up finding at one of the Akihabara stores. I didn't know they were still making this, so I'm like, hell yeah. We got Pecco wine. I got Pecco wine to try, which I'll probably try in like some stream, I bet. There over New Year's. Yeah, that was my vacation. I was there for like 3 weeks, pretty much most of December. Pretty much early December to the end of New Year's. So yeah, I was there for, I went to Tokyo and I went to Osaka, and that's why like all these pictures are I went over. Yeah, I went to a lot of restaurants. I bought a lot of food. I got a lot of merchandise. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I found the Noel gin, which I also didn't know they were still making. I ended up finding this in Osaka at a liquor store, and I got really excited because I didn't know if I was gonna find it. And then when I came back from Osaka to Tokyo, and I went through one of the Akihabara stores, they had like 20 bottles of this. But I was still happy. I was so happy. That's nice. I'm gonna definitely try this on stream at some point. They got the Noel arts. The main botanical is marjoram, which is something new to me. But it's not. The box is really nice. It comes in a box. It's very well protected. Got your Noel arts. And then the big item, Enanendroid. Enanendroid, that is apparently rare, because of this has the tentacles. This is like a Good Smile, like exclusive, or something like that. But there was like only 2 in one level of the Ami store, and I was like, maybe I'll buy it, but I wasn't sure. And then when I came back like a day before I left, I saw they were both there. I'm like, okay, this is a sign. I'm gonna buy it and I'll figure out how to pack it. But I got back, and now I have Enanendroid, and I'm very, very happy because I didn't see any regular Enanendroids anywhere. Mither alcoholic live arc. Speedrun all the alcohol. Yeah. Speedrun the gin on stream, speedrun Pekka wine on stream, and then just pass out. It'd be like my first gin tasting stream where I tried 8 gins, and right after that stream I passed the fuck out for the rest of the day. Yeah, no, probably not a good idea to do that. Or if it gets the views. But yeah, that's all my trip. Richter, since you joined late, did you want to see? I'll show you some food pictures. Well, we can see cats. I'll just go back in reverse order, so I can show stuff. So I can show you some of this stuff. Look at the cats. Look at the cats. They're so cute. They're very nice. They're very nice cats. They were tired. But camera, there's the gyoza, some katsu, there's the New Year's, the shrine I went to on New Year's. Stayed up all night for that. Here's my sushi. Here's some conveyor belt sushi. Actually, maybe I should start this from the beginning, because then it'll be kind of weird if I'm going in reverse order of Teppen. Oh, I'll just go fast. I'll call out the highlights. Conveyor belt sushi, that's blowtorch lot fish, very tasty. Good salmon belly. The best fries I've ever had in my life. I think you're at that same cafe. Was it cafe? What was it called? Moth? Cat Cafe Moth at near the Yodobashi in Akihabara? Because that's the cafe. That's the cat cafe. Hey, Snow Blossom, happy 2025. Good morning? Question mark? Since you said you're up. I'm just going over I did a in-depth talk of my trip, but I'm going back reverse to the photos to show Richter. I can show you as well. You can go back. Maybe I should start from the beginning. How can I easily do that? I don't think I can. I don't think I can easily go back to the beginning. Oh well, it's fine. Well, we get the highlights. The shrine, the sushi. It is the same one? Ah, nice. I've been to Cafe Mocha. That was the first one I went to. I didn't really like it because I couldn't pet the cats, and you really couldn't do much with the cats except buy them treats. But the Cat Cafe Moth, you could pet them, and I feel like they were better taken care of. They seemed more playful, like with the attendants, people taking care of them. Best fries on my showing the best fries. Oh fuck. The best fries of my life again? You're still terrified? I would not be terrified, Snow Blossom. I wouldn't be terrified. You got picked up by the algorithm, and that's good. But like, I don't think things are gonna drastically change, like, for you. Don't be terrified of YouTube trying to say like trying to show like what's it called? of like it's trying to like say what like you shouldn't be doing. Don't worry, I wouldn't worry about that. And you never know like how long stuff is gonna last anyway. But it's good. It's good you got picked up by the algorithm. I'm happy for you. Mocha was on the higher floor, wasn't it? It is. It has a ground level, then you walk upstairs and you're up one floor. Oh wait, Mocha. Wait, fuck, I'm thinking I'm off. But yes, no, still correct. Mocha's like on the 3rd floor. Mocha's on the 3rd floor of one of the buildings on the main streets. Near the Carl's Jr., if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, it's like on the 3rd floor. There's also a dog cafe like above them now, which I didn't go to. Should have went to that. Maybe next time. Anime load. Mall. Sad pepper lunch, which I will get the sizzling rice next time. The osechi box that I ate with my friends. Delicious. Delicious. A lot of food. Quite a bit of food. Mocha's the name of your dead cat? Oh, I'm sorry. Well, they named the cafe after him. They named the cafe after him, then. Or you have good tasting names, or both. It's probably both. Beer tasting, Kirby Cafe custard bun 8, shiny Rayquaza, cheap sushi, good yakitori, very good yakitori, monkfish liver appetizer, seafood dumplings. So I went to a Pokemon gallery. This is, since we're going in reverse order, this is food from the Collaboration Cafe near the gallery, drinks of the cafe, and then I'll just kind of go slow through the arts, but there was different stone, woodworking, porcelain, metal pieces of Pokemon, and it's really cool. It's really cool designs. Shaman, you got the back of a Litwick. Mimikyu. Hey, Goobeen, happy 2025. I'm doing a reverse order recap of my vacation photos in Japan. But I hope you've been doing well. Hope you had a good holidays or had a good New Year. Yeah, Justice again. Benetti coming to get you in your dreams. Groudon, Groudon, Shaman. This is all made, I think, with porcelain, I think. Upside down Shaman bowl. Sobble and Sobble cup. Very ornate. Score bunny, Grookey ones. Bigger Sobble. Bigger Score bunny. Big Grookey, big ornate Grookey. Your year started bad. I'm sorry your year started bad, Snow Blossom. I guess the good news is it's early. It could still turn itself around. But yeah, no, I'm sorry it started bad. I hope it's not serious. Different pottery with Pokemon in them. So yeah, or an egg. Milcery, Seedots, the Charmander stuck in the vase, the Charizard stuck in the vase. The Vulpix stuck in the vase. Lol, you love Pokemon? You would probably love this gallery then. You probably love this gallery. It's really, really cool. It's a really cool like artist rendition of Pokemon. Like it's not strictly anime style, but they take the anime Pokemon and put them like different art medias. Like this one, like these are in plates. I never seen like Pokemon in plates. Not something I expect, but that's pretty cool. It's pretty interesting. Your dick of a brother got arrested. Is that not a bad thing? I mean, you didn't. I mean, I remember there was trouble between you two, but isn't that like not a bad thing? Like, or is it? I don't know. Yeah, it definitely was dick of a brother. But is that a bad thing? He got arrested? That sounds like. I mean, it depends. I guess what he did, but yeah, is that a bad thing? You must go at once. If you're able to go to Japan If you really go to Japan, yeah, you should see this gallery. It was fascinating. It was so cool to see. Different Umbreon pin poses. Ugia, Ho-Oh, almost said Moltres. A vase or a jar with different evolutions of Horsey on it. The Moltres. He almost killed his uncle and his partner? What the fuck? Holy shit, that's really serious. I mean, is he getting well, I mean, he must be getting like charged then, right? I mean, he's gotta be still being held in prison for that, right? And he's getting charged, right? Because holy shit, that's very serious. I mean, it's good. It sounds like it's a good thing he's arrested. I mean, it's a bad event that he caused, but it's a good thing he's arrested. But Jesus, yeah, I can't imagine the stress your family has been through because of that. You beg your dad to go to Japan for summer vacation so you can see other Pokemon stuff. Worth a shot. There's a lot of Pokemon stuff in Japan. There's a lot of Pokemon stores in Japan. You could probably look up, like, you could search up, like, if there's any, what's it called? You could probably look up if there's any events going on around the summertime, like, not now, but like towards the summer vacation time. See if there's something you can like nail down and visit. I will say Japan in the summer is gonna be really hot, so pack for warm weather, very warm weather, if you end up going. He crashed his car and called them to help, and when he got there, proceeded to drink 6 to 8 cans of beer. I mean, it kind of sounds like, I mean, it's obviously really reckless, but isn't it? Was he trying? I mean, was it an attempt on his life? Was he trying to like off himself? Because that kind of sounds like that. Crashed his car, drink a bunch of beer, like yeah, it's self-destructive. Japan's summer heat is pretty nasty. Yeah, it's just really humid. So prepare for sweating a lot and pack a lot of shorts. A lot of places have AC, but when you're outside, it's hot. It's just really hot. Thankfully, a lot of places have AC. At least I'm pretty sure, anyway. It'd be pretty miserable otherwise. No clue. Yeah, I don't expect you to know Snow Blossom. It's just when I hear the situation, that's my thoughts. He's already slightly drunk, could just be old, irresponsible drinking and driving. I mean, it definitely was that at least. I'm just wondering. I'm just thinking. I'm probably overthinking a bit. I'm like thinking of motivations. Let's see. You got the Rookie D metal sculptures. Here's a weird one. This suit was the artist's rendition of if Pokemon trainers needed suits to play Pokemon. And it's kind of weird. I don't like that I can see like it's skin tight. I don't like the robot hands. The face is creeping me out. But yeah, that's how they decided to show it. Interesting. Little monolith pieces. Mewtwo, the original starters. Looks like a Mega Man Pokemon trainer. I wouldn't be surprised if that's where they got the inspiration from. Because Mega Man, that helmet looks like Mega Man to me. So I wouldn't be surprised if that was the inspiration for it. This vase has different sides of the Pokemon journey. With realistic human faces, I suppose we'll call it. But it's very cool. I like the way they illustrate different parts of the journeys from starting to getting to the trainer's town. Pokemon kimono, black obelisk that literally was called Untitled and had no other meaning whatsoever. These stones, which I think were meant to represent the stones of evolutions, like fire, lightning, grass, leaf stones. This forest that, if when you zoom in, is actually a bunch of little Pikachus on threads. There's like 4 versions of this, of the threads, and they just hung up those versions in a forest pattern. It's cool. Little ornate bowls and balls with different Pokemon on them. Porcelain plates. This is cool. This is a porcelain jar with different little Pokemon inscribed onto it. So you can see there's like Articuno, there's that fire moth thing, a whole bunch of others too. I get to kind of zoom in and see them. But like there's like, the jar was big and I like, took only pictures of certain parts where I could. But it was really, really cool. Really ornate. Very nice. Very cool. Very cool, like, art piece. You got your Arbok, your realistic Kingler, your realistic Venusaur, your really realistic Magikarp with the eyes and the mouth. Hold on there for a moment. His now ex-girlfriend has stolen from $150 from him in December. On Christmas Eve, she asked to use his car to visit her grandmother. She said she didn't. They realized they stole the car. Aunt called the sheriff to look for her. Okay. Well, I mean, I hope they found her and arrested her for stealing the car, unless there was a good reason for it. So Growlithe can't learn Growl. Does that make that make sense? Can Growlithe not learn Growl? I thought Growlithe could learn Growl. But what does Growlithe even learn? Does he learn Leer then instead? Does he learn Roar? Does Arcanine learn Roar? That would make sense. I just don't think I don't know. Maybe Growlithe's can't roar. Maybe they're just like little puppies. They're little fire puppies. Damn, what that mouth do? Oh wait, Richter, you're gonna see another mouth in a second. You're gonna be asking yourself again. What about those eyes though? What those eyes do? Realistic Squirtle. The Butterfree coming out. A Gyarados. Beedrill coming out. Kakuna. Oh, with the rainbow trail in woodworking form. One of my favorite pieces from there, this Mewtwo. With the, like, I think this is made stone or something like that. Maybe it's metal. Big eyes. Very big eyes. But I like the light, the shadow behind it. Makes it more menacing. I think it fits the Mewtwo, like, power. Here's the mouth, Richter. Look at this mouth. Also, again, I love the design with the Flareon fire coming up and off of it. It looks like they're going on fire, but look at that tongue. That tongue is yeah, they got that tongue out. She called them and told them it was in a Food Lion parking lot an hour away with no gas, and also stole his state ID. Okay, that's really bad. I mean, the girlfriend, the ex-girlfriend's not looking good either in this. That's a stuffed cat. Yeah, maybe it's actually really fluffy cat. It's a really big cat. Well, that would explain the tongue. You first got into Pokemon, you called your dad Snorlax because he snore a lot. You still do it to this day. I like that. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good joke. My dad snores too. I could hit him with the Snorlax. I never thought about that though. I never thought about that as a joke insult. Jolteon. There's Le Jolteon. Also with the realistic looking form. Eevee. With the realistic looking form. And then the Vaporeon. And that's the Pokemon gallery. Let's see. We got some other pics of the Tokyo. It's Ina from the Ami store. She was pregnant. We aren't sure if it's his. I think I remember you mentioning that. I mean, yeah, I remember you mentioned that. Curry with fried pork belly, akihabara, more curry and curry rice with katsu, ochi, some more food, street lights, more katsu. I ate a lot of katsu. Wagyu beef jerky that this one bar had. And had very good drinks. That's my gin and tonic, because of course it's me. But they also had some very interesting drinks that I want to go back and try again. This is a different cat cafe that I went to in Osaka, and they were more like a cat sanctuary. They They took in cats and they take care of them, but you can also go and spend time with them as one of the services. And they were all really nice. They're really friendly. One of them, which one? This one liked to play a lot. This guy came in my lap a few times. He was really chill. You hear your dad snoring 3 rooms away. That's a loud snore. That I feel like you should go to the doctor for. Maybe try to get that addressed. That's a loud snoring. What happened to Jolty? He couldn't handle the lightning. No, he couldn't. It was too there was too much. They got struck by thunder, and it just made his hair all stand up. Carbonara pop up. A fruit plate that I was gifted to. We shared with a few people. That was gifted to me and my friend. It was really good. Really nice of them. Some more foods. This is in Osaka. I learned OKU's getting a video game. Gyukatsu, Wagyu Gyukatsu, delicious. Place in Osaka to view like the cityscape. They had a Christmas festival going on. Diglett Donut, for the Mr. Donut collab with Pokemon. Someone trying to bait me into getting a California roll. Big Ducky. The best udon I've had in my life, because you have to wait an hour for this place, but they hand make the noodles as soon as you get there. There you fried udon sticks, Oden while we're waiting, very good. This drink tasted like cola and popcorn because they used vodka infused with popcorn, butter popcorn in it, so that when you had it, their whole idea was like you're at the movies with butter popcorn and cola, except it's alcoholic, and it was actually pretty good. That's a gin and tonic with really strong ginger ale. I see you say "Hey mother." You probably mean "Hey Mither," probably Snow Blossom. I'm assuming you do. You don't want to go back and actually touch things, drag you along. Due to your visual impairment, you can touch things. I don't think they're gonna let you touch the art exhibits. They said no touch. There was like no touching on everything. I don't think you're gonna be allowed to touch the art pieces. Pretty sure they're not gonna let you do that. You love the Big Ducky, protect the Big Ducky at all costs. I'd also like the Big Ducky. The Big Ducky. It was interesting. I didn't expect to see Big Ducky, but we saw Big Ducky. Yeah, cool bar. Some more food. Shrines I saw in Kyoto for the day I was there. Why is everything reloading? That's weird. Special incline that you can walk up and down. Could use another Japan vacation. I think I recommend. I could always use another Japan vacation. I could use it right now. I think everyone could use a Japan vacation. Japan is so much fun. I mean, if you don't like Japanese stuff, that's one thing. But if you're interested in Japanese culture or food or video games, hobby shops, anything like that, definitely worth it. Definitely worth going to Japan. Gotten away with it before. Yeah, I don't know if that's. I really don't think they're gonna let you do it in Japan. I really don't think they are. And trying to explain that to them in English, even though they spoke some English, I don't think that's gonna go through. They're just gonna be like, no, and then they probably won't let you in the exhibit. More shrines. Tea shop I went to that they had a tea that tasted like umami, and I tasted it, and it did taste extremely savory. I was really surprised. I wouldn't drink this tea on my own again, but it'd be good in like a chazuke situation. It was a beautiful day there, Kyoto. DJ club that did a Vocaloid event, so it was just a bunch of Vocaloid songs remixed. It was really cool. It was a lot of fun. It was packed, so I only took one picture. This Culture Factory where I got invited to watch one of the people my friend made friends with, so I guess friend of a friend, was doing a little performance there. So he was in a choir group, so we went and listened to his choir group, as well as a few other like amateur acts. I say amateur, it's not like amateur bad, like amateur like they're not well known, and they're doing it for the love of the game, love of the sport, love of the game, love of the art. It was fun. It was fun to watch. Katsu sandwich, some more ramen, beef with garlic rice, duck breast. This one you could touch. They actually say you can touch this one. There was a sign saying you could touch it. It's like a textured Godzilla piece. Got a way of touching stuff in the Baltimore Museum in North Carolina. Yeah, I wouldn't say that's I wouldn't say that would work for like all places though. I would be skeptical if it could work for more museums. Takoyaki, some more sushi and beef stir fry at a hole-in-wall place. Pretty buildings in Osaka. Shinsaibashi. There's the Running Man. One of the best hojicha teas I've had in my time in Japan, and probably the best boba I've had in Japan. You went from Baltimore to Biltmore, and then we're gonna go to Baltimore, I think, at some point. A Borosoba lunch, Oshinoko tumbler that one bar had as their drink cups. More katsukuri, the Shinkansen, dessert. Here we're in the fine dining portion now. Some garlic rice. Here's some Wagyu steak that I ate in teppanyaki with my dad. Very good, very delicious, because you had your cane, which indicated that you were blind. Okay, I mean, I could see that, knowing like that in the US. I see people like knowing and recognizing that. In Japan, I'm not sure if that would work. The only thing you wouldn't like in Japan is the big crowds, because you have like social anxiety. Yeah, that is especially in like Akihabara or any like the main districts, any like the busy districts, that is going to be a problem. Also, if you have a fear or if you're uncomfortable in tight spaces, that is also something to take into consideration, because Japan buildings are smaller compared to US or Canada. So you have to, they put a lot in one space, but there's also like, it's just kind of small. If you like, what's that? Like everything's just kind of smaller in general. What's it called? I don't know what's the fear, not the fear, claustrophobia. If you have claustrophobia, that's also that also might be a problem. Something to be aware of. Did you take the Shinkansen between Osaka and Tokyo? Yes, I did. I took it from, yeah, I took the Shinkansen. I took the fastest one. It was like a 2-hour, 10-minute ride or something like that. I've taken it a few times. It's very pleasant. It's very pleasant. It's a smooth ride. If you sit on the correct side, I think if it's the right side of the, well, it depends on which way you're going, but if you sit on the correct side, you can see Mount Fuji as you're going on your way to Osaka, or coming back, or coming to Tokyo, either way. Yeah, the Shinkansen's awesome. There's the beef before it was cooked, some lobster, delicious lobster, beef stew. That's the name of the place. There was in the Don Quixote department store, they had like a Miku section with little Miku vocal and Vocaloid statues. They were playing one of the old Miku concerts on loop. An art gallery that I can't show you any pictures of because it was pretty lewd, and well, yeah, I don't want to get in trouble. It's not there anymore, unfortunately. It ended on the 22nd, but it was, my friend liked the artist, and it was pretty good art. Just don't want to get in trouble on YouTube. Then you got social anxiety, so you might stay near your dad because of hate large peoples and crowds of people. It's scary. That's fair. That's fair, yeah. You are probably going to see crowds of people in Japan. So yeah, if you want your dad, if your dad can carry you, or you just stay near him at all times, hold on to his hand. Yeah, I recommend that. Not everywhere in Japan's like that, but most likely places you're gonna go, especially if they're busy, be a lot of people there. Yeah, man, you're stressed because of your brother or because of something else? Donkey. I know you're referencing the song, but I forget how it goes. I heard it on loop a few times when I was in the store because I just kept hearing dun 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 dun. Ah, I forgot. Oh fuck. It's gone. It's out of my head after been 10 days. But yeah, I heard that dong. I'm thinking the Big Camera's theme song, but that's the wrong one. Different art. Let's see, different anime art gallery. Nikkei pop-up shop. Different beef katsu. Some pears. This sushi was at Michelin star omakase place called Cube. I think they have like 2 or 3 Michelin stars. Probably the best sushi I've had in my life. X super fresh, seasoned very well, super delicious. Super delicious fish. And I saw the owner of Cube. He actually had on his thing that said Mr. Cube. And he was nice. He said hi to us. Your mom's getting surgery, Snow Blossom. Oh yeah, no, that's stressful too. That would be stressful too. I hope it's not a serious surgery. I hope it's nothing serious. I hope it goes well and smoothly. I've had surgery once. Yeah, once to repair a broken bone. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say that was incredibly serious. But it's not fun to be around. But yeah, hernia, like a hernia disc. Well, I mean, it doesn't sound life-threatening, but yeah, you never know. Yeah, it's still going under a knife, which is scary. This is why I have few IRL friends. I have a few IRL friends. Yeah, if you don't want to deal with big crowds, that makes sense, Scoob Bean. In my opinion, I think it's better to have like a small circle of close friends than a big group of friends you kind of know. My opinion. So yeah, I mean, it's also being around crowds is hard, and yeah, it's hard to like meet people. But yeah, no, I get it, Goobin. As long, yeah, I think I think you're good though. As long as you have a few friends. She's 86. Ooh, 86 for surgery. My grandma was, I don't know how old she is now. How old is she? I don't know how old she is now, but she's in her 80s, maybe 90s, maybe getting around 90. She had 2 hip replacements, and that was not fun to learn about. And I was worried about her. My mom was also worried about her. My parents were both. So yeah, I hope things go well. I hope the surgery goes well. See this Hololive Korone and Miko pop-up store for their New Year's merch that I came across by accident, and I'm glad I did because I got stuff out of it. Kirby Cafe statue, Daima pop-up, some sides from the steakhouse I went to with my dad, got more Wagyu steak. Yeah, I'm getting hungry too, Richter. I'm getting hungry too. Girls band cry pop-up. Apparently her organs are pushed up on her rib cage? Oh, that's really bad. That sounds bad. I don't know how bad that actually is, but that sounds bad. Yeah, yikes. I mean, I still hope the surgery goes well. I hope that takes care of it. I don't know how you account for that. I don't know how you address that. So I guess it would depend on the situation. But yeah, I hope it's still like a fast or an easy recovery, a stable recovery, a stable surgery. Let's see. Got Mika Picasso exhibit where she got to draw Disney characters in her style as said Tokyo girls. I think it's like Tokyo fashion. So they did Chip and Dale, Daisy, Minnie, Mickey, Donald, Goofy, collages of the original characters, some of the Disney princesses. She uses a lot of Technicolors, very Technicolor forward. Mickey collage again. Just all of them. All the girls pop up at the beginning of the exhibit. There she is again. Mika Picasso. Next time you go to art class, you get to do a drawing tutorial. Oh, that sounds fun. Maybe a little stressful, but that sounds fun. I hope you do well, Good Bean. Don't mind bad spelling. Now you're good. I understand. Typos are common. She's in immense pain. Oh, that's terrible. I'm so sorry for your mom. I mean, I'm guessing even painkillers can't relieve all the pain with what she has going on. I mean, I hope if the surgery is for that, well, I don't know what the surgery. I don't know that surgery will take care of that, but I hope she starts to feel better a little bit, at least. I hope she starts to feel better a little bit, either the result of the surgery or some other medication. This is Shibuya Scramble Crossing. This will probably give you anxiety, Goobeen. There's a ton of people here, so maybe avoid Shibuya. More conveyor belt sushi from Kura Sushi. Buildings. I went to an izakaya. This sake was like lemon flavored sake, but not like lemon pulp like lemon, not like the super fruity like sake where there's pulp in it. Like the sake tasted like had a hint of lemon throughout the entire thing, which I thought was pretty cool. Rage, some pickled vegetables, tamagoyaki with the egg yolk. Really good. The fish zuke, or fish in like in some dashi broth. Sashimi platter with some sea urchin, sesame paste, sesame encrusted, or yeah, sesame paste vegetables, and then potato salad with an egg on it. Another busy street. Probably avoid Harajuku as well for busy people. I'm still not sure if I should be insulted by the clip of your bad spelling. It's not meant to be an insult. It's just meant to be funny. It just meant to be funny. I'm not insulting spelling. I'm just like, I just get a kick out of like typos sometimes if they're like, if I'm reading it and like I know what you're trying to say, but like I like how it came out currently, and I just start laughing. It's not meant to be an insult. Mika Picasso is the Fire Emblem artist for the arts for Fire Emblem Engage in Bay. Yes, she drew Bay. She drew the main character for Fire Emblem Engage, and that's basically all I know. Actually, we found out about her after learning she was Bay's artist. And my friend became a big fan of her art after seeing her art, after seeing Bay debut. Let's see, building with a park sort of like juxtaposed on top of it. Harajuku, busy ass Harajuku street. Some souffle pancakes, roll milk tea. Went to an aquarium, kind of a small aquarium in Tokyo Skytree. They had lots of penguins, they had lots of fish, they had a dory fish, stingray, and a little shark. Well, maybe not a little shark, but a shark. A lot of jellyfish. They had a lot of jellyfish on display. Small ones, big ones, well, maybe small, medium ones. I don't know what counts as a big jellyfish. But it was really cool. Lots of little fish. Went up the Skytree observation deck. They had a Jujutsu Kaisen collab going on with Skytree. So there was a lot of Jujutsu Kaisen screen caps around. Did you go up the Skytree? Yes! Yes, I did. Here's a picture of Mount Fuji from the Skytree. I went up to the top. I went to the very top of a Skytree. There's more Jujutsu Kaisen. The elevator to get to the very top had Jujutsu Kaisen screen caps. There's a see-through floor where you can see how far up you are. More Mount Fuji, gold building, which I think the Asahi headquarters is in. The spoon of cinnamon. The spoon, the cinnamon. Almost sounds French. The spoon, the cinnamon. Yep, yep. I will make. Yep, I will. I would poke fun at that, but not in a mean way. This was a cool picture. You can see the sky tree photo. You can see the sky tree. Yeah, you can see the sky tree shadow, not photo. Sky tree shadow. Senior photo, the see-through major. Yeah, people don't always like the. Wouldn't like the see-through floor. My dad's the same way. He doesn't like the see-through floor either. Doesn't want to see that. Fine with heights, but he doesn't want to look down. Some salmon Benedict hollandaise sauce at a cafe. Local bar that had a really funky wax sculpture. Well, not wax sculpture, just didn't clean off the wax in their thing, but it's cool to look at. Your nan would hate the sky tree. She don't like heights. Oh yeah, don't go up to the sky tree observation deck, or any observation deck, I guess. That wouldn't be a fun time for her. This is the best tonkatsu I've had in my life. It still is. It's my favorite tonkatsu restaurants in Tokyo. Yeah, absolutely delicious. Super juicy. It's like big cuts. It's got a good amount of fat. It's juicy. It's tender. It's delicious. I don't know how they don't overcook it, but they never do. Oh, it's the best. Yeah, best katsu I've had. Outside that restaurant, photos from Akihabara, the bus, Go-Go Curry Katsu, more Akihabara, pool car, Botan Ramen, second fine dining, third, another fine dining place. This was dessert, garlic rice with a rice garlic chip, which they made from scraping off the rice stuck to the grill. There's the Wagyu steak. Oh wait, that's not the next picture. There's the Wagyu steak. Cooked rare, or medium rare. Very delicious. There it is cooking. I shall now purposely misspell my statements. I shall now purposely misspell my statements. If you want to. It's up to you. Basically a lot of anime. There's a lot of anime. Well, you're seeing a lot of anime because I went around Akihabara a lot. And that is like the anime district. That's where all the hobby shops are. That's where all the arcades are. But anime is not everywhere in Japan. Is it prevalent? Yeah, but it's not everywhere. I'm just going around anime places. Japan equals anime. Japan, I wouldn't say it equals anime. I mean, anime is Japanese. It's Japanese animation. But it's not the only thing. It's not the only part of Japan. Well, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. There's a lot of anime in Japan. There's the beef before it was cooked. Here's lobster and abalone that was cooked. There it is being cooked. It also tried to move. It tried to move on the grill. And it was up in a fancy hotel, like the 30-something floor, 37th floor or something of the hotel. It had a view of Tokyo Tower. It was very, very nice. Yeah, we also went bowling. This is just a pretty regular bowling alley. Gorilla with holiday festive hat. There was an audio festival in Akihabara when I was walking around. They also had Suisei Midnight Grand Orchestra arts. These Gonba and Meyer shorts. This is gonna be. Oh, it's gonna be in your shorts. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Teppanyaki. Yeah, teppanyaki. I mean, if you're gonna have teppanyaki, have it in Japan. Because, man, is it good. Yeah, I mean, it kind of goes without saying, because I would just say this about everything. Almost everything in Japan is good. Japanese food. No. A lot of stuff in Japan is really good. The quality's gonna be really good. And I thought about this because these two pics were from an Italian restaurant my dad wanted to go to, but I wasn't saying no. And I mean, Italian food is not bad in Japan. Like there is some good Italian food, but at the same time, it's not why I go there. But I didn't say no to my dad. Lights, Nobu Tokyo. Dessert was creme brulees, matcha, and apple flavor one. Soba, a wagyu steak, a fish. I can't remember which one it was. Oh, you mean my shorts? I mean, maybe. I might clip this out and put it as short. I don't know. Maybe. More sashimi. More sushi. Nigiri. The appetizer course. And then we had sake served out of bamboo. Of a hollowed out bamboo, and we had bamboo cups. It was pretty cool. Got your godparents in the Roblox? I'm surprised they're into I'm surprised they got into Roblox, honestly. Hey, good for you. You can play Roblox with your grandparents or godparents. There's a lot of Roblox games. Martini. Yep, Nobu. There's a picture of Nobu. Photon Ramen again. Girls Band Cry. The destroyed Gigo model on the Gundam arcade floor, but there's still a Genshin Impact advertisements somehow. Did you know it was a Minecraft arcade game? I didn't know it was a Minecraft arcade game. Tokyo Station Pokemon Center. When I went to the Hall Life for the first time, Hall Life store for the first time, I saw Fuamoko and Bibu signed the boards. There was also Bay, and you can see Hachima in the top right signed it at one point. But I couldn't get pictures of those. Well, I got pictures of the Bay one, but I didn't put in this album, so I can't show it. She also flipped her rats upside down. Bamboo shots sound fun. Yeah. I mean, it'd be interesting. It'd be very interesting to do some bamboo shots. Shots out bamboo. Some ramen. Architecture on Tokyo Station. In Tokyo Station, the Nara mascot. Because I watched Shikanoko, I was like, huh? It's the Nara mascot from Shikanoko. More lights. Chicken skewer meatballs, bacon wrapped scallops, and asparagus. More delicious skewers. You can try and make enough spelling for a 10-minute video, or at least try. I don't know if I'm gonna remember to clip all this out for a video on bad spelling. I don't know if I will. I don't know. I'm probably not going to remember all of them, and I'm not going to remember all of them to clip them out. There'd be too many. I would just lose track of them all. Let's see. They had a display box for all the skewers. They have a display, if you sit in front of the bar, you have a display case of all their skewers that they prep. And then the charcoal grill in front of them. Should give them Dandy World, and now I should Dandy World, and now they just have it, and they want me to grind up their Dandy World account. What is Dandy World? I've never heard of Dandy World. Lights, Illumination Street, that was super busy before Christmas. More Christmas decorations. The best banana soft serve I had in my life, which is in Tokyo Skytree. Beef bowl. Godzilla statue that's actually only 6 feet tall, but I tried to make it look more impressive than it actually is. Yeah, it's only like 6 feet tall. It's not that tall. Kind of sad. It's like on a big pedestal, but it's like the pedestal is too big for it makes it look even smaller. Cocoon building, which I think has stuff inside. I think it's either sciencey stuff or school stuff. Godzilla Hotel. Cat on the monitor, 3D cat on the monitor. Straight garlic. It actually is just garlic and a sweet sauce. Shrimp, wagyu beef skewers, sashimi plates, ginkgo nuts, chicken thigh, and green onion, some crabs, and you like point to what you want, and they cook it here, and then they take these paddles, and then they put the plate, and they swing the paddle over to you, and you take it off, and that's how it works. It's a cool concept. Really expensive though. Like kind of tourist trappy in a tourist trappy way, but I mean, there's a ton of Japanese people there, so it's not a tourist trap, but it's just kind of deceptive because you don't see a menu or prices all the time, and then you see it's like, oh, it's actually really expensive. Yeah. Roblox game, Dandy World. Oh, it's a Roblox game. I see. Yeah, that's why I don't know. Yeah. Oh yeah, the restaurant's called Inakaya. Standing sake bar. They have a nice wall of 1-cup sakes. You can buy 1-cup sakes. They have a door. That behind that door is the bathroom, the secret bathroom. And then yeah, that's about it. Mother, hello mother. Why am I don't want to be mother. No offense. Next time you go, I'll gladly give you money to find a Pokemon plush because you know never leaving your home. Maybe I can talk. We can talk about that. Well, you probably have to remind me in the far future, because I don't know when my next trip to Japan is. Like it might be this year. It might be next year. I have a few trips planned later in the year, so I gotta see how all that adds up. But yeah, that was my Japan trip. Glad I had a fun trip. Thank you, Richter. I'm glad I had a fun trip too. My dad kind of stressed me out a little bit during it, but other than that, no, it doesn't overshadow the trip. I had a great time. Yeah. It's like midnight. It's a little bit past midnight for me. What else am I like? There's nothing. I guess the only other stuff I wanted to mention. I don't know if I'm going to return to streaming next week. Maybe. I gotta see how stuff lines up. Also, I have not fully readjusted back to my time zone. I've been really tired. Like this last week, I was insanely tired, and I was insanely tired. So I'm still trying to get my body like back into work schedule mode, and it's not going well. So yeah, I'm working on that. But if I can, I might try to stream Thursday. And I forgot. Let me upload one image. I can show you what games I have planned. What games I have planned. It's a very diverse. It's a very diverse amount of games. Where is it? Shit, wait, where did I save it? Oh wait, no, that's right. No, wait, where did I save it? Oh no, I can't find it. No, but I want to. No. Damn it! Wait, where did I save it? Oh, it is. Okay. Okay. Let me show you. Okay, I can now show. Let me show. Go. Okay, so as you can see, we have a very diverse lineup of games in the near future. So it could, I thought long and hard of like, there's a lot of stuff I want to get done. A lot of games I want to play. So. Is this only funny to me? I think this is only funny to me. I'm gonna start Elden Ring next time because I saw the game drop at the Game Jam. Yes, I see you, Snow Blossom. I see you. Stop it. I see you saying wait on the alcohol. I'm actually surprised you still remember that. Do you even want that still? We can talk about that later. Either way, anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna start Elden Ring. Probably it's the first game I'm gonna play because I saw the game drop at the Game Awards. I just want to play a Souls game again, and Elden Ring is just sitting there waiting for me. I want to play. I also bought. I forgot to say. I bought in Japan 2 Switch games. I bought the Mario Party Jamboree and Super RPG for basically 50% off. There was a sale on Super Mario RPG. It was like $20 when it's normally not $20. And then the Mario Party Jamboree, just with the conversion rate, it was like I got a 20% discount already. So I had that. I can play those on the Switch now. I kind of want to play one of the Yakuza games, but Elden Ring is gonna take up a large chunk of stream. So. I hope you like Souls games because I'm gonna be playing Souls games. Yep, I'm gonna be playing Souls games for a while. Also, I saw MiSide released, and MiSide, I mean, it looks interesting. I might also play that on a 1-off or 2-off. We'll see. That's not all, Snow Blossom. Well, what is it? What else? What else did you want to say? Nice. You have the new Mario Party. Well, it's fun. You have the new Mario Party as well. It's fun. It looks fun. It looks very fun. I was not sure it was gonna be fun, but it looks fun. Snow Blossom, stop. The Battle Royale mode looks interesting. It looks also very hard. Let's see. What are you supposed to Snow Blossom? Oh, you're getting Pokemon cards. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, Pokemon cards. Let's go. Getting some Pokemon packs or Pokemon booster box or anything like that. Very cool. I love me some Pokemon cards. You ever a Mario Party Club? If you ever have a Mario Party Club, you invite me. Let me know in advance. Obviously for time zone stuff, but also because I have to pay. I have to get Nintendo Switch. I need to get Nintendo Switch online because I don't. I need to make sure I buy it for the month. But I'd be down. I love Mario Party. I got like during Thanksgiving, I got my friends to play Mario Party, but it's so hard for me to find people to play Mario Party because no one wants to play Mario Party. But Mario Party is so much fun, especially the bonus stars and the RNG. But no one likes the RNG, but I like the RNG. But I'd be down. Yeah, I'd be down. It's like 250 cards. Nice. Like a set. It's like a set of cards pre-selected or like booster packs. I mean, it's either way, it's still gonna be a good time. Oh, it's gonna be your. Oh, you're gonna live stream opening them. Oh, that's awesome. So wait, you said that before you didn't have permissions to live stream. I guess, or like your account didn't have it, right? So now you do. Hell yeah, let's go. Congratulations. Everyone loves a Pokemon or like a card on opening stream. People love watching to see what comes out. So I'm sure that'll be a lot of fun. Yeah, I think that's it. That's about all of my trip. I'm trying to think if there's anything else, but like I just spent a lot of time, other than the pictures, I spent a lot of time in arcades. Played a new Dragon Ball arcade game a lot. Yeah, that's like, yeah, the rest of that was in the rest of the stuff I did was in pictures. Yeah, I gotta wrap it up because 12:30. I gotta get ready for bed so I can get up for work. I fortunately have an 8 a.m. meeting on my schedule and I fucking hate it. So I have to get up even earlier than I normally do. So yeah, I'll post probably a stream schedule either tomorrow. Probably tomorrow, assuming my body is adjusting well enough. If not tomorrow, I'll make a post saying I'm still fucked up, and yeah, I didn't get sick this time. That's also a big thing. I didn't get sick, so that's good. One is a set 35. The others are just like lots. Hey, a set 35 packs. That's still pretty. That's still fun. That's still fun to open. Yeah, I think that'll do it. If I don't stop now, I'm just gonna keep rambling, and I can't afford to do that tonight, unfortunately. But it's good to be back. It's good to be back. I'm gotta get back into a rhythm, but then I'm ready to get back into streaming. I want to play more games, and yeah, and then just roll with it. Starts off 2025, gaming right, gaming strong, streaming strong. Hopefully do some more streams, more collabs. We'll see. Probably. I don't know. I have no like big goals except just keep growing the channels and go from there. All right. Thanks for coming. Thanks for watching. Happy 2025, hopefully. And I hope to see you next time. Bye-bye.